Good morning. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for not going live yesterday. My bad. I was not well. Not well at all, to be honest. I had a rough night. But I hope everyone else is doing well. I hope everyone else had a nice Wednesday. It does mean I kind of started without you. I'm sorry. But I can show you what I did yesterday, and we are doing the same thing yesterday as we did today. So it's the same prompt 2 days in a row, basically, because I didn't want to do one prolonged prompt. I want to keep doing patches. I want to do small things. So I did a small one yesterday, and I'll do a small one today. Good morning, Lanka. Welcome on in. Borodar. Good morning. Yeah, I have the first one here. They're all going to be really tiny, I realize. At some point, I should take a picture of them with banana for scale, but... Oh, you want to try and do it? You want to try, camera? There you go. There you go. Give it a go to the stitches. I'm actually pretty pleased with this one. For some reason, my camera is picking up a lot of the stitches, but I guess I kind of like that. That's useful. Also, 120? Jeez. Thank you for the 120 stream streak. That's very kind of you. And Stroobs, how are you doing? Good morning. Are you surviving the heat okay? I mean, is everyone surviving the heat okay? We are like, what, midway through our second heat wave now? Oh dear. Although, it's not been as unforgiving as the first one. The first one was, like 10 degrees hotter at peak, to be fair. But also, there was like no wind, like 90% humidity. Whereas this one, we've had wind, the humidity's been lower. It's still hot, like don't get me wrong, I'd still rather it be a little cold. What the heck in heat? Oh dear. The heat wave. Oh dear. The best that I can, yeah. It has been hot. It has been hot. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's not been, thankfully, at least where we live, as bad as the last one. The last one was very unforgiving, very unforgiving. Yes, this one has been much more forgiving with wind and colder nights, so I can actually sleep. Although, yeah, last night was fine. The night before, I had a rough migraine, to be fair, which is why I ended up not streaming, because yeah. But then I think I had like nightmare after nightmare after nightmare, which I think is just because of the heat. Good morning. And desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say. Oh, you actually got it today as well. So no one tried to steal it from you straight away. How you doing, Mason? Good morning. We only had a few days over 20. Oh, okay. Not too bad then. Not too bad. Dear. We've had every single day be over 25 for the last week and a half now, right? No rain in a couple weeks. Yeah, that is the flip side. We haven't got any storms either. Like, there's no storms that they're planning to, well, they've told us that we're having, and also, yeah, it has not rained. It's been nice. We've had some wind and it has felt less humid, but like, also, yeah, everything is slowly getting quite yellow out there. But I'm sure, hopefully after this week is up, maybe, fingers crossed. I don't know, I'm not a meteorologist, but fingers crossed. Dear. I have been up since before 6, how are you? Same, but not as bad as the night before. Yeah, today I actually slept at night, which I'm very grateful for. The night before, I got up every hour, I think. I was having horrible nightmares, and I'd like be waking up in like panic. You know, when you wake up and you're still kind of in it, and like, I don't know what's going on. And yeah, it was a rough night the night before, but that's why I didn't stream, to be fair, because I was like, you know what, I just don't really want to have my face on camera right now. I kind of just want to hide in the corner of the room. Dear. Not so green Iceland. Oh, Ireland night right now. No. And good morning, Lanka. It is nice. Can wear clothes without boiling. Yeah. Well, kinda. I wish it was a little cooler, but we're getting by. To do a little premise of like where we're at, I don't know how long I should wait for people to filter in, but Chroma Core has kind of started. There is a bit of a delay on it. There was just some stuff going on, and so the first prompt, it did get announced yesterday, but it was yesterday and today. Normally they're daily prompts. This is like a 48-hour prompt. So just an unusual, slightly longer time to do it. Because we want to do dailies here, like I like to push myself to try and do one a day because that feels like, you know, good practice for me. We've already done yesterday's. And I've also done the sketch for today's, made it digital, printed it off in 2 sizes. I'm going to do the larger of the 2 sizes because I think I underestimated how small some of the lines will be if I do it in the smaller one. We're doing a little guy. You want to do the thing again? There you go. Doing a little guy. He's playing guitar. His head banging. His head is made of light. His body is also made of light. Because we're making them all as patches, I have to kind of have like a good cutoff point. So I cut off of the body. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing today. This one was easy because it was just like a little head, whereas this one is a bit more full body, but that's okay. I wanted to have the guitar in it. I have so many guitars. It's good. Well, not so many, I have a few, but I have them for references, so I might as well use them. And yeah, so that's kind of what we're going to be doing today. I mean, it's what we're going to be doing every day. We're going to be doing it tomorrow as well. Yeah, we'll be doing it tomorrow as well. We'll be doing it today, tomorrow. I can't stream it the weekend because, why can't I stream it the weekend? I'm going to a pottery class. Very important. Very important pottery class. But then, yeah, probably most weeks we'll do like just the 4 days normally. Maybe if a prompt comes up that I'm like super excited about, that I'm like, I've got really good ideas for this one, we'll go live an extra day if I wasn't planning it already. But otherwise we're just going to be taking it chill this year. I wanted to take it chill this year. Last year we competed and it was really fun and I really enjoyed it and I enjoyed the challenge. But this year I kind of just want to vibe. You know, it's been a really busy year. And I'm just not looking to add more busyness to it right now. Also, for anyone curious, today is the last day you can bid in the St. Jude's charity auction. I think they have like 14 hours left on the item, so it's like it goes up by the end of the day. It'll close. When does it close? In 12 hours, it'll be like midnight my time? Oh, I think it closes at midnight my time. So if you live in the UK, it's closing at, I think, midnight, or it's either 11 p.m. maybe? Between 11 p.m. and midnight, I think, it is closing our time. But yeah, basically it's closing today. So if you want to bid on the worm is very expensive. He is an expensive boy right now, but it is all going to charity. Yeah, last chances for that. And then I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Charity stuff is now done until October. What could be happening in October? I couldn't never say. Who knows what's happening in October? But yeah, stuff then is kind of done until then, which is cool. I'm glad that everything's kind of worked out well with all that sort of stuff, and I'm glad we could take part in some other campaigns, even if I wasn't fundraising actively myself, because there was a lot of stuff I wanted to support but couldn't personally because I had other commitments. So yeah, that was nice. I might try and do more of that in the future as well, to be honest, but not during Chromacraft. Not right now. I've got my denim jacket to one side. I think all the patches are going to go onto the same denim jacket. Originally I was going to like have like a back piece and just sort of split it into 30, but it kind of limits then quite heavily the size of them, and I didn't really want to do that. It also would mean that I couldn't put any of them on the arms or the front. But considering that this year's theme is Battle of the Bands, and I feel like patches and all that kind of stuff are like quite, like a denim jacket covered in band patches is quite stereotypical, like Battle of the Bands kind of vibes. I feel like we're going to be doing that, but just with whatever the prompts are, making those into badges, and I'll probably just put them all in the denim jacket. The only thing with this is, because they're all going to be individual badges, they will all individually need to be added on, which is fine. My voice says breaking. It's fine. It's just going to take a really long time. Also, Skid, how you doing? I hope we're doing well. Good morning. Happy morning. How goes it? Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to today? We are literally starting embroidery. Well, it's called Chromacraft, but for us it's effectively an embroidery marathon, from which I'm very excited for. It's one of my favorite times of year, to be honest. There you go, get Skid there, and then sorry, my typing is waking up this morning. There you go, and do the big one as well. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Breka, good morning, and Mott, good morning, and like literally just the thought of stitching all of these patches on by hand is a little intimidating, but not impossible. It will just take me a few days probably. I see Verona. I did do a Verona embroidery. Yeah, I need to update my embroidery showcase, because those are all embroideries from a couple of years ago, and we've done a lot of embroidery since. And like, not that I dislike any of the old embroideries, I do like them, but I feel like at some point I gotta update that. I gotta update that with some of the newer ones. Like these are from like my first year doing Chromacraft. These are 4 years old. No, 3 years old, because it would have been 3 years ago. Yeah. This is my 4th Chromacraft, which means they're 3 years old. Right? That's maths? I think that's maths. Also, I'm gonna whack the aircon on nice and early. It's toasty. Hi, cats. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. We're all just having a bit of a catch-up while people filter in and such. Oh dear, yeah, math. If this is it's my 4th year doing Chroma Core, so they're 3 years old, the first ones, right? Because it would have been year 1, and then a whole year to year 2, whole year to year 3, and then a whole year to year 4. So it would be 3 years old, I think. Also, Skid, thank you for the Prime. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, and for 3 months as well. Bless you. Thank you for using your Amazon money on us. I appreciate you. Oh dear. But yeah, I think that's how the maths it's 4 years. So yeah, this would be 3 years old. Some of them would be 3 years old. A lot of the ones that are showing on this side are 3 years old. And he did find an excuse to do a Mary Lloyd again this year, because I do a Mary Lloyd every year. I sneak one in somewhere, and I must sneak one in again. It has become tradition at some point to sneak a Mary Lloyd into one of my Chroma Core prompts. Probably wait for a monster prompt though. At the moment, oh yeah, I post them in the Discord, but the thing is, it's the same prompt as yesterday, so I kind of have already posted it. Yeah, if it's the same one as yesterday. Nothing has changed. There's Sammy, good morning, welcome morning, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are just starting our embroidery marathon, like just starting it. The first prompt has been extended by a day, so normally it'd only be 1 prompt a day, but or it'd be 1 prompt per day, but this is 1 prompt per 2 days because of like behind the scenes stuff. So yeah, with that in mind, we're just gonna do 2, because it's like I want to do an embroidery every day. I don't want to linger on any of my embroideries too long. I kind of want to get them done and move on. That way, if I do an embroidery that I don't really like that much, I don't have to sit with it for too long. I can just be like, well, that was a dud day. Next, and move on. So yeah, we're gonna do another one today. Oh, I will say though, I don't feel like yesterday's one was a dud. What I will say is, I need to learn how to photograph my embroideries, because God no. The problem is, these are really small, teeny tiny embroideries. Because I'm going to be making them into patches, putting them on a denim jacket, I don't want them to be that big. And also, again, doing them daily, you only have so much time. It's not stretched out, so it's going to look kind of wrinkly. But if I can show you, we did an embroidery of Allium Chocolates Cadet. And I did like the CD that they drew with them, and I kind of used some of the background vibes. Yeah, we kind of just did like a little portrait of them. They were one that I was like, I can brain this when my brain is small, and my brain was small, so I was like, I know how to draw this kind of character, I can do that. Today we're doing a slightly more complicated one, but that's because my brain is still not big, but like, it's not as bad as it was yesterday. And we're gonna do Druid for Hire's character, or cadet, yeah. I did buy my first better quality embroidery hoops, and they're so nice compared to the old ones in kits. Hell yeah, because the old ones in kits, well, they're useful for the kit for sure, but like, it is nice to have one that like you can properly tighten. I will say, I've used a few embroidery hoops a lot. My first embroidery hoop that I really got attached to, I got in college. We're talking like 15 years ago, and I still have it. It was a good one. It works well. And then I've got a few like slightly larger ones. I have lost my smaller one at the moment, which is annoying because a lot of these would be great for the smaller one. I know it's around. I could just buy a new one. They're not that expensive, but I know it's around. I know I've seen it. I'm sure I've seen it recently. Hi Riles, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Also, I kind of fixed the saturation of auto in OBS, but it's a little bit flashy now. I'm not sure if I like it more or less, to be honest. I tried to fix it because I was like, OBS gives me some options for fixing. I think I fixed his saturation a little bit, but yeah, it's I don't know, I'm not sure. I feel like it looks a little flashy, but it's okay. We're fine. The animation is there, and I'm pleased that it worked. Good luck on the marathon. Just dropped by to say hi before it gets too busy. That's fair. My mentals aren't too good, so I'll drop in a couple times, but mostly just like, and that's so fair. So fair. You lurk away whenever you need to. You're all good. Thank you for popping by. It's always nice to see you, but if you don't want to pop into chat, completely understand it. Especially if things are a bit busy. I get it. Yeah, we're not gonna be streaming every day, I will say. Like, again, I want to take it really chill this year. I say that. I think, how long did Alliums take me yesterday? I think it still took me like 7 hours, but like, that is a vast improvement to previous years. 7 hours in embroidery is like half the time I spent on some of the embroideries last year. So I kind of want to keep doing that. I kind of want to just chill and not spend 15 hours a day doing embroidery, because I love that when I'm competing, or I love that when I'm like trying to really push myself. But again, this year's been busy. It's been a busy year, and I don't know. This year I kind of just want to vibe and enjoy myself. I'm working on modeling up a new replacement front ends for the new Blast. That just exciting. I'm assuming 3D modeling, so you can like print the pieces and such. Hell yeah. Very exciting. Very exciting. Also, Art Share will be back today. We should be good. Discord hasn't made a specific thing on it, but it seems like it's not a problem that's happening anymore, so people that have been affected have already known they've been affected, and it's not affecting new people, so I think we're good. So Discord Art Share is back, yay. Yippee. Sorry for the week-long delay in it. It was actually, no, you know what, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry because it wasn't actually my fault. That was a Discord issue. I'll admit when it's on me, but that was Discord randomly banning people. It wasn't me. I'm banning anyone. Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Do you want to start? I mean, we probably should. Also, my camera might be a little warped. So, speaking of heatwave and such, actually, that looks really dark. Why is it so dark over here? Why are we living in a world of darkness? Can we brighten up a little bit? Can we... There we go. Jesus, why were we just so dark? Okay, that's fine. What was I gonna say? Yeah, my camera. So my camera setup melted last week. Like, I think, no, like Saturday maybe, over the weekend. It melted. It actually fell down in the middle of the night, which was, yay. So I've tried to set it back up. It's no longer mounted on the dead carcass of its old camera, because for a long time, I can show you this actually. I have a camera that's broken, and I did have it mounted on this old broken camera here. Yes, I've removed that because it was a bit silly, but it might be a bit weird as far as like trying to get correct angles now because it's just different and I'm not used to it. I haven't streamed with it yet, so if things are a bit balked in that way, we'll get used to it. It might just take a few streams and then like give me a little time. I'll work out how it works best. I'll try and remember as well. But if I'm not like how to put it? If I'm leaving it out of focus, because like right now, for example, it's probably quite out of focus down here, because I don't think I have autofocus on. But autofocus kind of looks worse. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, I need to like manually focus it when we go into the hoop, because otherwise it gets angry. So if I don't do that, just be like, Jelly, you haven't manually focused it, and it looks angry, and you'd be right. All right, let's do I want to tighten this slightly? There you go. Oh, also. Tattoo is healing well, but it is going to be shiny because I have to keep moisturizing it. But that's the Boopta tattoo. Booptober tattoo. Hell yeah. Actually, I don't think I've been able to show this off so far. Yeah, this is our tattoo for all the breast cancer awareness fundraising we've done. So we got it, we hit 50k, then we hit 60k to be fair, but when the team hit 50k, I think that's what it was for. I know I owed it for you for a minute, but I had a lot of other things going on, but I got it. And also I wanted this specific artist, which I think you can tell why. If you've seen any of my art before, I'm very, very inspired by wood cutting art or wood block art, wood burning art, wood block art, wood cutting art, whatever you want to call it. I am very inspired by that styles of like line work and such, and that's specifically what this artist specializes in. So I was like, perfect. Put that on my arm, and then maybe 10 more. We'll see. When I have spare funds, which is not going to be this year. Alright, get this in here. I think with this fabric, this is a particularly thin one, I can actually kind of just see through it. Normally I use a light box, which it blows my camera out, but I don't really need to use a light box for this, because I can kind of just see it. Yeah, this particular polycotton, I might try and pick some more up of it. It's so thin, which normally not a positive thing. For a lot of projects, you'd be a bit like, ugh, that's a bit annoying. But specifically for doing these embroideries, it's so thin that if I print it off with like printer ink, I don't need to use a light box. And that's an extra step that I am quite happy not to do, especially because my light box has been getting kind of warm. So yeah, we'll probably just do that. It might look like I'm tracing over nothing. To be clear as well, and I have to say this every year, it is my own art I'm tracing. I'm not tracing over other people's art. It's mine. I normally draw things like traditionally, and then I take it digitally, and like you can see like here I had like the rock on with one hand and like the holding the guitar with the other, and then I changed it slightly so that they were holding a plectrum with this hand and this one, so I was like, I think I kind of prefer that. But Yeah, it is my art. I ain't copying no one else's. It's mine. Dear. It's just, if I do it like this, it makes the lines really easy to trace onto fabric, which is good. I'm also not using the printable stuff that much because I'm only doing one a day, and I only know what it is one a day, it'd just be a waste of materials, basically, because the A4, I can't run it through the printer twice, so unless I knew, like, 8 prompts in advance, which obviously I'm not going to know, it would just, yeah, be a waste of materials. I will probably use them again if I do animation or anything like that, but for the dailies, I'm not going to, because I don't want to waste stuff, and it'll be wasteful. Alright. Actually, can I see this well enough? I might have lied to you. No, the details aren't showing through. I'm gonna have to get out the light box. Immediately lied. Well, yesterday I didn't have to use the light box, which was good, because I was still struggling with the migraine. Today, however, we are not so lucky. Today we must use a light box. Alright, let's see. What can I plug it in with? Can I plug it in with this? So I have a lot of cords just, like, hovering around, because I've been, again, meaning to redo stuff. I'm just forgetting. Will this allow me to use the light box? Yes, it will. Fantastic, fantastic. Dear Borodar, good morning, Starry. Is that Wad? Is that Goat who is competing in Chroma Core this year? Congratulations again. I know I said it yesterday, but, like, genuinely congratulations. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. About heckin' time. Oh dear, you are cool. No, you are cool. Also, I liked your entry with the ice cream. I knew when Nicole, you said you were going to make an ice cream, I didn't realize that the ice cream was also the art. But very cool. Alright. We have to trace. There's a lot of spikes in this one. So I'm doing Druid for Hire's character, who is like made of like light, and they're very punk rock. And I really liked the colors. And I was like, I wanna embroider that. I wanna embroider those delicious, delicious colors. And so here we are. Embroidering the delicious colors, although not for a while. we will embroider the delicious colors, but it's going to take me a minute because I have to trace kind of a lot of spikes. I've drawn them very spiky. What pen do you use? This is it's like a friction pen, but basically I use these on fabrics because, and they're the same ones I've always used as well. If you've seen me using a pen on fabric, it's basically this one. They're friction pens. You can get them on Amazon pretty cheap. Normally they'd say that you can like rub away the pen ink, which is true, but the thing is, it's not because you're rubbing away the pen ink, it's the heat. And what that means is when you put the pen under like an iron, the pen disappears. Which is really, really good for my embroideries because it means I can finish an embroidery, iron the embroidery, and all of the ink just disappears. Although, as other people have pointed out before, do be a little careful, because if you're doing a lot of stuff with white, sometimes it can leave a little residue on the fabric, depending on the fabric that you're using. Luckily, not an issue I've ever come across. Oh dear. Goat was cool and amazing. And competing! I was hungry. I don't have the energy to be serious. Hell yeah. Well, that's fair though. It's also, the first prompt is you can't get eliminated for it anyway, but also I like your entry. Like, I know you can't get eliminated for it anyway, but I also just kind of like your entry. It has good vibes. Okay, get that in there. We're just going to fill that in because that's so small. We're not going to be able to do anything in there. The guitar, I might do the outline of, but not put the details in. Raisin Bean. I just don't think it'd be easier for me to like put it in with an individual thread than to draw it in and then try and match it to it. Yeah. Same with like that, to be fair. It would probably just be easier for me to... Also, I will say, if I miss any chats while I'm tracing, I'm sorry. You have to be so careful to not move stuff, so I can't really look up. If I miss anything, and you're like, Jelly, you didn't see me, what are you doing? Just repost it once I've finished the tracing. This'll happen like every stream, at the very beginning, and then after that, we're chill. It's just getting the first bit in. There we go. That looks good there. I think also the coat details, for the same reason, I might just, yeah, like leave out a bit. And we can come back and put those in later. A lot of them will probably, it's not that I'm not going to put them in, it's just that they'll look better if they go in with individual threads rather than like trying to hold a space for them within the rest of the thread. It's a little difficult. I'm not explaining this well. Basically, if I sew those details in, oh no, that's not a good timing. 2 seconds. My pen is running out. I do have more. I just don't know where I've put them. I put them somewhere safe, so I was like, when I run out of stuff, here, I can put them here. And then I don't know where that here is anymore. I've lost it. As you often do with safe spaces. You lose them where they go. I don't know. All my pens have gone somewhere. As far as the little knob bits go as well, again, a lot of small stuff I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to try and explain what I meant. So if I, say, put a tiny spot in the middle of, like, part of the embroidery, I then can't cover that in my fill stitches because there's a tiny spot there and I need to see it. And that can make the fill stitches look kind of messy. But it can, if you've got like important details where they have to be placed in exactly the right spot, it's like kind of the only thing you can do. So it's sort of a toss up between, do you want it to be accurate exactly, or do you want it to look good? In my opinion, it's a toss up between those two. And I am erring on the side of, I think I would rather it look good and maybe the accuracy be a little lower, which, again, I know you can't always get away with that, but like that's kind of how I'm feeling about it. Yes. And then we want this here for the patch line. Yeah, like the little knobs on the end of the guitar. We're gonna draw those. They are small, but we'll draw them. But I'm not gonna do the spots on the head of the guitar because those ones would then interfere with the fill stitch. And I think would look messy. But it's personal taste. I mean, there's not any rules, is there? It just kind of go with vibes. All right. Do we like? Speaking of vibes, do I like this? 2 seconds. Let me turn it off. Can I read? Oh, I haven't put the bottom of the body in. I can read that pretty well, but I should probably put the bottom of the body in. And that should be filled in with black as well. And we have that like there, so it's not as tight. I can thicken that up a little bit. I think that does translate pretty well. Again, apologies if I miss anything in chat. It is just me trying to make sure that I don't bulk this up, to be honest. If I hold this up to you, and then you can see, you can, I think, see enough of the main moves there. I think the vibes translate. Oh dear, alright, let me unplug this, because we don't need this anymore. Whee! There we go. And if I missed anything in chat, now is the time to repost it. Hi Shifty, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Oh dear. Yes. Glows in black light, so be careful. Yeah, see that is interesting, because I've tried making it glow in backlight, and I've never had a single issue with this, and I do feel like, am I gaslighting myself? Because every single person who's worked with these pens has said they glow in black light. On white fabric, they'll show up. They'll show up after a amount of time. I've got embroideries that I've had with this on for 3 years. It still doesn't show up on the white fabric, and it's never glowed in black light. And I have black light stuff. So yeah, I don't know. again, a lot of people will warn you against it, so just as a heads up, like, be careful. Because, yeah, like, will they show up when the ink ages? A lot of people say yes, Lanka. A lot of people say that, yes, it will show up as the ink ages. I've never had that happen to me, though, not even once. So it could just be that I'm super lucky with it, because everyone's warned me about it, and it's never happened. Like, and again, people have been like, just wait, it will show up. And it's been years at this point, and it's not shown up. It's not to say that it won't happen, but at least in my experience, it's not happened yet. But again, I would say maybe do a little bit more research, because so many people I know warn me against it, that I'm like, I can only tell you my experience with it, and my experience has been wholly positive. But again, clearly not everyone has had that experience. But yeah, it's weird. Literally, like throughout so many chroma cores, so many events, people have been like, oh, don't use those pens, so it happened. I'm like, that's so fair, thank you for the warning. I've been using them for years. I've been using them for years. And it's never happened. They've been in all temperatures. They've been in, like, they've aged. The embroideries themselves has aged, and the pen still isn't showing up. But again, this isn't to say that it doesn't happen, because obviously it does if hundreds of people are saying, oh, this can happen. So like, I'm not claiming that people are lying, to be clear. I'm absolutely sure they are telling the truth. It's just never been an experience I've had. Yeah. Maybe it's a different pen. I've linked these ones in the Discord, and people are like, that's the pen. So I don't know. Maybe about different temperatures. These are like my embroideries, because this room is not heated. And I don't keep them all in this room. Some of them are kept in the loft, which again is not heated. So they've been at like -5. They've been at 40 degrees if they've been in the loft, and it's still not showing up. So again, I'm sure there are a lot of people that have had bad experiences with these pens, and doing your own research is really important. Do not just listen to me and take it for like granted. That's going to happen for you. The other thing is, I got these are off-brand, and I get them through Amazon. I've linked them in the Discord before, but yeah, they might not be exactly the same ones that you get hold of, so that also could make a difference. But yes, thankfully, not an issue that I've ever come across. I've been warned about it for years, but never happened. I think it helps that you're sewing over it, because I've seen where people don't sew over it and it shows up more. Maybe. There are areas I will never sew over it, and like I can kind of, I haven't ironed this one yet, so you can sort of still see it, I think. Like around the eyes. So I'm always looking for yellowing around the eyes. That's where I'm looking, because I don't sew over the eyes, and that's normally where the ink would show. So far it's not happened. But again, it could still happen in the future, just not happened so far. I also think though, maybe why I've got unlucky, I'm using off-brand. I'm not using the Frixum pens, I'm using off-brand Frixum, which are the Amazon cheap ones. A lot of the time when people talk about it, they are talking about the branded ones. My ones are not branded, they are off-brand. The problem is I couldn't tell you what off-brand they are. I bought a pack of like 20, and I've just been very slowly working through them the last few years. So I couldn't tell you what off-brand I got. Off-brand Frixums. But they're not Frixums, they're not the actual brand. So it could also be that. That's kind of my leading theory of the reason that I've been so lucky with them, is because I'm not using the branded ones, so it might just not be as good of an ink. And thus, it's not doing a lot of the things that other people warn me about it happening. Oh dear. I'm glad it doesn't show up for you, very epic. Yeah, literally has never happened. But again, could be that I'm using off-brand and I've gotten very lucky with that. It might spark fear if I ever have to buy them again, though. Oh dear. Oh no, what if I run out of all of them? And then I have to buy them again. Ugh. Oh dear. Off-brand the goat? Apparently. Oh dear. What? Oh, shoot. My computer cleaner has just taken the entirety of both of my screens. 2 seconds. Let's not. No. No, we can do that later. If you want to clean my PC, not when I'm live. Jesus. That took both PC screens. It's like, do you want to allow this app access? I'm like, not right now. Like any other time. Went to a lovely shop and brought a free... oh, nice. You a freehand embroidery kit? Oh, freehand embroidery kit. I was like, wait, it's free? You brought a free thing? No, freehand embroidery kit. Hell yeah. You've done freehand embroidery before? Or wait, freehand or free motion? Because free motion embroidery, that's like the stuff that you use on the sewing machine. Freehand. Is that like, what's freehand embroidery? Oh dear, one of the friends did draw and has shout out the markings on the similar piece, and they did show up the ones used in sewing. The similar instructions on them is that you should try it on fabric before using it. There you go, that's probably a good way of looking at it. Oh dear. Yes. So you're doing free motion embroidery, is it? With the sewing machine? Where it's where you drop the feed and you go brrrr. Oh dear. I feel like surely you've done that before, right? I feel like you're not new to free motion. There's no way. I can't put my finger on it, but I'm pretty sure I've seen starry free motion stuff before. I've done the stuff you do. I thought it was the right name for it. Oh, free motion embroidery. Yes, so free motion embroidery is when you it's called free motion because it is freeing the motion of your embroidery machine. Oh, by hand. This is thread painting. Yeah. Thread painting. Yeah. It's close. Yeah, free motion embroidery is when you use a sewing machine. Thread painting is this. Yeah. Because I'm not exactly free-handing it, because I'm literally drawing it and filling it in, so it's more like a paint by numbers. Like, there is a guide there, I know what I'm doing, I know where I'm putting it. Like, I have some creative control, I'm also making my own guide, but it's not without any guide. Which I think, probably if I was thinking freehand, I probably wouldn't have a guide. Yeah, thread painting. Thread painting is like, it's like paint by numbers. They're cousins with car stitches. Oh, who's Phil Stitches? Yeah, cousins with car. I wish I could do freehand. I know, but I only have 2. It's rough. How you doing, Shifty, as well? I hope things are going better for you at the moment. Oh dear. Yeah, that one. Thread painting. Yeah, the technique is thread painting, which is, yeah, paint by numbers. Curl, stitch. Curl. I need to set up my hoop. I'm just sat here sipping tea, yapping about pens. And my good luck, apparently. My exceptional good luck with pens. Oh, dear. Curl. Let me get hoop. And then, oh, actually, we also need to decide thread colors. What about curl? I don't know if this is gonna look good. I think it's lower than it was. We'll see. Let's do some experimentation real quick before I actually get into sewing. Let's do a little bit of experimentation, because I have sneaky suspicion. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Basically, I think my camera it's just not at the same angle as it was before. So, and I'm used to having certain things to angle it, and they melted. Yeah, Shifty, my camera setup melted on the weekend. Like, literally just melted. Like, it was just a sticky thing on my desk. And so I'm like, I can't use that. That is unusable technology at this point. It is melted. So I'm now like, what do we do? So what do we do now? How do we fix this? And the camera itself is fine, thankfully. It was just the setup around it that melted. I think that's not too bad, actually. I think obviously it needs to go in like focus, but like, yeah. I don't think that's awful. Things going well. I might have some exciting news. Ooh, exciting. I hope you're well, Jelly. I'm okay. We're not the best, but we're not the worst either. I'm excited for Chroma Core to start. That's a highlight. Oh dear. Technology. Oh dear. It's a sticky thing on the desk. I mean, it was. I had to like peel it apart into its bits because it was like kind of just a mess. And it was very gross and like, everywhere. Like the kind of adhesive that it gets stuck in your fingers and then your hands just gluey. Oh, that reminds me as well. I need to moisturize. Moisturize my finger. 2 seconds. Where is it? Where'd I put it? Oh no, I put it somewhere safe again. I swear to God, me. Why do we keep... This is the second time this has happened. I keep putting my moisturizer somewhere safe. There it is. I need it. Because, okay, I'll show you this. I don't know if it's going to show up on camera, though, actually. Can you see it? Look at my poor finger. You can see all the bits where it's been hit with a needle in the last couple weeks. It's been getting hit. Oh, dude, that'll teach you to use a camera setup. I know, made of ice. So silly. So silly. Me when I put a magnifying glass on top of Jelly's camera setup. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only thing that makes sense. It just melted. Alright, I don't need quite that much, thank you. That's a lot of moisturizer. I just need a bit. You just... While that's drying, just... Meta! Thank you for the 30 stream streak as well. It's very kind of you. Good morning. That's fair. I'm here whenever you want to yap. Nah, that's very kind of you. It's very much just like a... we're getting through it kind of thing. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's aight. We get through. I might not be competing, but I do have a band, which has been fun. Hell yeah. I've kind of decided I want to be more of a groupie. I don't want to be in a band. The thing is, I was thinking about it and I was like, no, because groups make me so stressed out. The whole reason why I was like, this is definitely not a year that I want to compete is I'm just not good with teams. I'm not good with groups. I'm always worried about letting people down. And so I want to be more like a groupie. I want to make stuff for teams. I want to cheer people on. I want to make stuff like the art for other people, but I don't want to be in it myself. I want to be on the sidelines, just making stuff for others, and that's good for me this time, I think. Oh dear. And it also just kind of suits my vibes right now, anyway. Yeah. Aren't groupies a side hoes that sleep with the band? Sometimes. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes. Alright, two schmeckens. Let me just get my reference up. And Swimmage, thank you for the 7 stream streak, I appreciate it. And yeah, that's fair, I just meant in general. I appreciate it, it's kind of you. Thank you very much. Dear. I wish I was better at talking about things, but generally I'm pretty garbage at it. pretty bad at it, actually. Oh dear. I'm definitely like a feelings kind of person. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to be better at it. Oh dear. This is... yeah, okay. Do you want to see? Sorry, I'm showing... Not you, actually. I'm showing myself. I'm like, God. This is Druid for Hires Cadet. Let me get it on screen so you can see what we're working on. If I do window capture, and I'm saying capture this. Can you see this? Yes, you can see this. It's huge, but you know what? That's fine. This is the cadet. This is the cadet I want to work on. So I really like the colors. It's done by Druid for Hire, and their name is Taylor, and they look really cool. And this is what I want to do. So that's why the head is like kind of so spiky. But I want to have the spikes kind of going behind them as if they're head banging. And it also gave me an opportunity to draw guitar, which was cool. I like that. Hello, favorite jellyfish. Hello, how are you doing? It's a Lord's Borodar. Good morning. We specifically has a band that does it more chill, so if you miss a prompt, that's okay. Hell yeah. Good. Honestly, good. I feel like that's how it should be in Washout. Like, there shouldn't be the pressure to do every prompt. Like, if you want to challenge yourself to do that, that's fine. But, like, very much a personal challenge. Ew, feelings. Yeah, ew. Feelings. There. No, I'm trying to be better with it, but not right now. I'm not going to put that pressure on me right now. All right. These are the colors from yesterday. I need to put them away. But while I'm doing that, I should also probably get out some colors for this one. So I'm thinking we're going to do like a... Actually, I probably already have one of the colors. I think this blue for the outline on the body bits. And we might variate that with like some pinks and stuff. But like we're going to go blues to start with. And then maybe pinks after. Or maybe red. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Probably blue, and then we can put some pink in it. And then we'll do like a, if we're gonna do that actually, let's then just use dark blue for the rest of it. Because then we can use light blue for the light bits, dark blue for the dark bits, easy peasy. The rest of it is a lot of color and white, but that's fun, and I like that. As I don't know how easy this is going to be to embroider either, but I wanted to pick cadets that I really liked, and I did alliums yesterday, and I'm doing druids today. Just really want to do all the prompts, but I'm also going to be staying at a friend's place in August. You're going on are you not on holiday right... Wait a minute, when are you on holiday? Are you on holiday right now? Wait a minute. I thought you were going on holiday like mid-July also, right? Correct me if I am late to the party. And right now, you are on vacation, so doing traditional, which has been fun. Okay, I was going to say, I thought you were on vacation mid-July. Hell yeah. I hope you're enjoying your vacation. I hope it's going well. Sitting in front of the massive fan at the job at the library, and I'm roasting. Oh, bless you. Bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry that you're roasting. No. Starry, do we need to run you through what a holiday is supposed to be? Well, to be fair though, if you're making art and you're having fun with it and it's your holiday, I feel like that's fair. Maybe I'm biased because I'm like, I also like to make art on holidays, but I'm like, you know, making art for art's sake and not for work's sake, that can be really nice. That can be really vibey. How are you doing, Fox? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I know what a holiday is. I swear I was saying this just last night. Well, but if he's like having a good time with his crafts and, you know, like he's doing it like at a level where he's not stressing out, he's just kind of vibing, that could be really positive. Like art is still really like a good thing for that. You know, you can like as long as he's relaxing one way or another, right? That's a holiday. All right, we need to get some really bright colors out. So we do want a really bright pink. What pink do we want? I mean, this is a really bright pink. It's not quite the pink that Druid uses though, but it's a nice pink. I think this is closer to the pink that Druid uses. Oh, maybe this dark one even? We could use both. We could use both. Yeah, we could use both. And then there's a lot of greens and yellow and then blue. Fine. You said that, Jelly, but I'm still prepared to be affectionately yell. You're shut up, Gromit. That's not true. No. Completely unbiased opinions here only, actually. No. Nothing, no. Me? No. I don't think so. Very, very non-biased. Definitely not. Oh, dear. I have been going to the ocean and good thing we had 2 days for the first prompt because tomorrow you're going home. Nice. I hope it was a good time. Ooh. Oh, I have some neon yellow and neon green. These are probably perfect actually. We'll take both of those to one side. I'm also going to take a lighter version of the green, just to make it look even more neon, I guess. I also need a lighter version of the blue. That's a bit too grey. It's a pretty blue, but not quite right. No. This one honestly might have actually just been the best. Yeah. Okay. And then the yellow, we don't really need a lighter color of the yellow. The yellow is just neon. I could, still use a lighter color of the blue. I don't know what I'm asking. Are those embroidered floss in the small skeins? You just wind them? Yeah. So they're like little, it gives me the opportunity to have them in a slightly more condensed, neat space, and I can just write what it is. So like this is a skein of DMC code 3846, and I've just wound it around that. And that way I can store them in boxes like this, which means I can have hundreds of skeins and they're nice and neat. And it also means if they lose their wrapper, it's fine, because like with these ones, once you start to use them, you are probably going to lose the floss wrapper, whereas I like to wrap them around them, but I have to do it by hand with all of them. It took me like 3 days to wrap my whole collection a couple years ago. Yeah. Unfortunately, you kind of have to do it by hand, and so it takes kind of a long time, but if you have the patience for it, it does make embroidery after that way easier. It's just, if you have the patience for it is like the big if there, I suppose. Where is my white floss? Have I run out of white? There's no way. There's no way I would have run out of white floss. If so, I might have to do a cheeky trip to Hobbycraft later, because there's no way I'm going through Chroma Core without any white floss. My gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait. That's not what. Have I really run out of white? Oh, shoot. Well, that is white floss, but if that's all I've got left, that's... I might have to get some more white floss. That's not what I can really... White and black, I kind of like... You don't really want to run out of those two. Oh, dear. Do they sell the floss on those? No. Although, because I pick mine up second-hand, Lanka, because I often get them from, like, charity shops, often other people do wind them onto them as well, and I can just buy them from charity shops already wound. Because all of my anchor threads, I bought from a charity shop, and somebody had already wound them onto stuff for me. So, yeah. But no, if you're buying them new, you won't have that. Oh, you know what? I'll deal with you later. I'll deal with you later. I think this is good for now. I will need a color for the jacket, but I'm not going to bother with that right at this moment. That can be an in the bit job. Oh, actually, I say that I do have a gray here. There you go. That can be that. Done. Easy. I probably want more than one color, but that's alright. It's a good start. Jelly has definitely not influenced me to do fun things. Oi, nah, listen now. You can't blame me. You can't blame me. Oh dear. Oi, 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 oi. You make your own decisions, and you've made your bed. You shall sleep in it. Oh dear. Rip for the white floss. Yeah, I thought I had more. I'm gonna have another peek after stream today, because maybe I put it somewhere else, but like, I guess I have used quite a bit maybe over the years. That sounds wise. I don't have the patience to do it all at once. Yeah, stream kind of bullied me into doing it. They were like, Jelly, I can't stand the way that your flosses are looking, please wind them. And then Cthulhu sent me, no, Sleeve sent me loads of little cardboard ones, and they were, and yeah, between Cthulhu, Sleeves, I think a couple other people, they were like, just do it. Just wind them. We can't watch this anymore. And so I did it, and I did it like over 3 days, and it was mind-numbingly boring, but it has made everything easy since. Sometimes you need to be bullied into looking after your stuff, and I had to get bullied to look into it. Oh dear. Yep. Is there other colored floss? Yeah, all of my other flosses are not white. None of the flosses I'm using today, well, except for the one that I'm probably going to run out of white. These are all flosses. This is a, look, do you like this one? You like yellow. You like yellow? Do you like this? Look how neon it is. Look at this neon yellow. It's proper highlighter yellow. You see this? Wild. How do they get that color into a floss? Very pretty. This is a DMC, and it's an E980, which I think the E ones are the special. Yeah, because this is E990. So these are like the highlighter threads. It's a bit more dark. I'm about to yell, but what do you mean it's dull? What do you mean it's like glowing? What do you mean it's dull? Do you see this? Do you see how it's so light? It's glowing. What do you mean dull? A dull, dirty yellow? This is the brightest yellow I own. I swallow my crab. I don't know why I'm getting so offended on the behalf of this particular thread. It's so bright. Oh dear. Bright, lifeless? What do you mean bright but lifeless? What are you talking about? Look at it. It's so bright. It's proper highlighter. There's also a green one of it as well. The green one I don't think shows up as bright on camera. This one is also highlighted bright, but if for some reason it just doesn't look like it on camera, and I'm not sure why. But they're both highlighter shades. Oh dear. I did have a pink one, but I don't know where it's gone. I probably used it. I do like pink highlights, so I probably used it. They are a little bit more annoying to like separate the threads of than regular ones. Oh dear. There's a highlighter, watch out, that's pretty cool. Literally so high that it comes up with greenish a bit, and my eyes, bright but lifeless. What? I'm so offended on behalf of this thread. There's giving Canary Wharf, which means nothing. Yeah, I have no idea. Is Canary Wharf yellow? Oh dear, my eyes. We're not going to be starting with those ones though. We're gonna do our outlining. I'm probably gonna. Where's my sheet? There it is. I'm probably going to outline, well, I've done it in red for some reason. I'm going to outline the red bits first, and then I'm going to go back and outline all the black bits. We do have to do a proper outline on around the outside as well, because we're going to be making them into patches, so, yeah. Good outline, importante. I love the little embroidered guy animation. Thank you! I think he came out pretty good. He's just a little guy. Anytime I see a highlighter like that, I do my eyes on eyes like Phoebe did when she saw Monica Chandler. Oh dear, it's very right oddly. Is it? I don't know enough about London. I don't know enough about London. I'll just have to trust you. If you say it's right, then it's probably right. Where's my needle? There you are. Alright, mate. Dear. It's a corporate person was told to be hip, be trendy, and they googled how to be appealing to people energy, and you can tell it's not natural energy. Oh no. Oh, okay. Huh. Right, so it's like kind of uncomfy and weird. Are you calling my thread uncomfy and weird? What the hell did it do to deserve that? What did it do to deserve that? I don't feel like it deserves that. Uncomfy and weird. I do have to do a slightly thicker outline on some bits than others, which is a little uncomfy and weird. Actually, it's only one bit that I can see. We could just aim to like build it up so I don't have to do that. Or like a lich. Oh, well that's less uncomfy to me because I kind of aim to be a lich, I think. As far as like creatures go, my music's given up on me already. It's not even been an hour. Where have you gone? Come back. Oh dear. Sorry for you all just being in silence. There we are, there we are. It's not even been an hour. Give us our musics. There you go. Liches are more interesting. Yeah, see, I like liches as well. I feel like liches is a goal. I can have that as a life goal, is be lich. Alright. Where do you want to start? The hand, maybe? Maybe the hand. Alright. Oh, God. And then, because there's nowhere to tuck it in, I'm just going to hold it carefully in here and hope that that's okay. And after a few stitches, it will hold itself, but right now I'm holding it. Is there something in my eye? Oh, come on. Come on, life. Be chill. Oof. Oof. Ah. Oh, dear. Alright. So, for anyone who's not seen this process before, and would like a little bit of a rundown, this is a process called thread painting. It's a style of embroidery, and it effectively is you have a piece that you want to draw, you draw it, and then you fill it in with, or you paint it with threads. So, as the name would indicate, thread painting. You're painting with threads. It's honestly much more approachable than I think people give it credit for. It sounds like it's going to be horrible or very, very difficult. At the end of the day, it is just a bit of practice of like knowing what you enjoy and what looks good to you, because there's a lot of different styles within thread painting, in the same way that like you can learn painting but you won't have your own personal style until you've tried for a bit. Thread painting's the same. You can enjoy it and have fun with it, and then over the years that you do it, you'll start to develop a personal style and personal taste towards how you start to fill things in, and it is different to everyone else. The nice thing with thread painting personally is there is very little emphasis on learning specific stitches. Like you'll see a lot of the time people being like, oh, I learned satin stitch, I learned long short stitch, I learned chain stitch. And that's great and all. I am not here to dismiss those as useful skills to learn. I also know how to do those stitches. But thread painting doesn't really have any reliance on learning like traditional stitches. Instead, it's all about vibes and filling it in a way that looks good to you. It means there's not really a way to teach someone how to do thread painting, because it's like, well, you know, I can teach you the materials you need and like stuff that makes it easier, but at the end of the day, it's going to be, yeah, like how you enjoy it. Also, wait, Ophi rating old school? Is this because Ophi is live doing IRL content at the moment? Is Ophi stuck? Thank you for the party. Hi, Billion, how you doing? Right, how did Ophi's stand look? Because I missed the end of their stream. Ophi was setting up their convention stand, right? How'd it go? Let me do the Ophi shout out, and we can do the big one as well. Does it look good? You'll have, again, I missed the last bit of the stream because obviously I had to go live myself. I hope that it looked good. Let me catch up on chat and everything as well. Oh dear, Lucy. Oh dear. I'm doing good. I ended up playing Jackbox. Nice. I did some survey scramble. I made the mistake of actually playing all of them. Oh, bless you, Solom. Liches go by train. I didn't know. Also, Kia, good morning. And Billion, good morning. And Spaceballs, good morning. And Frightful, good morning. And Kuma, good morning. Over to the yes, IRL stream setting up the artist table. Yes. And they're going to be setting up, so probably not going to be in chat. That's very fair. Don't worry, I didn't expect it. I was watching them this morning too. Making alert, yes, alert raid noises. Thank you for the alert raid noises. Dear, what a quiet and very quiet, polite raid. Canary Wharf is a corporate officey part of London where all the bank and headquarters are. They pumped up a bunch of money into making it a bougie shopping hangout area, but it feels so soulless. Oh, I see. And Sarai, good morning, welcome on in. Just didn't want to deal with having to raid someone from mobile. That's so fair. So fair. Still setting it up. I see. Don't know how long party would last. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It's a long party. Good morning, everyone. Anyone who's new here. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. Pronouns he, him. Stream is an 18+ space, so if you're under the age of 18, you will have to skedaddle. Otherwise, we are literally just starting our doing an embroidery a day, every day for 30 days, which we do as part of an event called Chroma Core. If you want to learn more about Chroma, !Chroma, we'll get you the link for that. Otherwise, effectively, it's just you're going to see a lot of embroidery here. An awful lot of embroidery. And I like that. I vibe with it. Ah, dear. Yeah, and Floof have a lovely, lovely look. The overlay station map. Thank you, Billion. Yeah, so that's actually my cadet. So with Chroma Core, you make a character that represents you to kind of during the event. That's my character that represents me during this event. And since we had a week to make them, I was like, I wanna make them animated and have a little fun with it. And so we animated them and we had a little fun with it. It was good. I heard about Canary Wharf being soulless more than once. Yeah, so Robert was just telling me about it because, yeah, Robert was saying, like, I can't explain it, but one of my threads is giving him Canary Wharf. And I was like, I don't know what that reference is. I don't live in London. So stuff like that is kind of lost on me. And yeah, just explaining, like, kind of what it means, which is, yeah, basically trying to make somewhere hip and cool and just making it absolute devoid of culture and soulless by accident. Which, yeah, unfortunately I feel like I've seen that happen before. Maybe not to an extent in London, but like elsewhere, where it's just like, yeah, it's not quite how you do it, is it? It's not quite how you do it. Fatima, good morning! How you doing? Good morning, good morning. Oh, also, wait a minute, you know what I could also do? This is my second embroidery. I've already finished my first one. This was our first one. We did this one yesterday off stream. So I'm making all of my embroideries into patches, so they're all going to have quite solid outlines, so not too flaky at the edges, basically, with the idea that I can then do like a satin stitch around the edge and attach it. So the theme this year for Chroma Core is Battle of the Bands. I'm going to be making every single piece of art into a patch, putting them on a denim jacket, and then having a Chroma Core denim jacket. Because I feel like that's very Battle of the Bands-esque, of like just covering a denim jacket in patches, but instead of band patches, it's going to be art patches from other artists or like stuff that I've made of other people's cadets and stuff like that. So fan art, kind of like fan art vibes. Yeah. Cool, thank you. I need to find a way of posting these better because I took pictures and I feel like the scale of them just isn't showing because they're very small. But yeah, thank you. Multiple use. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Makers and crafting, battle vest. Basically, yeah. I also like the idea of having them as patches because then if anything happened to my jacket, I could always remove them and attach them to something else, which is nice. Like sticker bombing. Yeah, very much like sticker bombing. Actually, basically exactly like sticker bombing. Yeah, except with patches. But it means that I only do a small embroidery a day. We've done Chroma Core before. This is our 4th year doing it. And every time we do an embroidery every day. And some years those embroideries take longer than others, but my goal this year is to do smaller ones, is to do smaller embroideries that don't take as long. Simply just because it's been a really busy year and I just don't want to add too much into my workload this year in particular. And I love embroidering, I still want to do it, that's the thing, I love Chroma Core, I love doing my embroideries, I love making all the fan art, I still want to do all of that. I just don't want to do it with the pressure of making larger pieces. So I enjoyed making my little animated guy, who also is going to become a patch. He's going to become 14 patches, but yes, they also will be a patch. And then, yeah, after that I can kind of just vibe and enjoy myself and make fan art and not stress too much. Which is going to be good. Going to be good. And then who knows, maybe another year I'll try and compete again, but not this year. Not this year. To be fair, we don't even know everyone that's competing yet this year. They've done the main teams, but there's one team that's going to be left of washouts. Basically, the people that are currently competing are all making fan art right now, and the 4 best pieces of fan art, the cadets they make fan art of, will be brought in as an extra band, basically. And I'm very excited to see who the extra band is. Druid for Hire, actually, the person I'm doing today, I can show you. This is one of the cadets. This is not my art. This is art done by another artist called Druid for Hire. It looks like this. It is an absolutely gorgeous cadet sheet. And I really want to see them get drawn, to be honest. I feel like the fact that they didn't become in a band, I'm like, they feel like would have been a really cool pick. So I'm hopeful. Not that my art will in any way contribute to that, because again, I'm not one of the cadets, so I don't have that sway. But I'm really hoping that one of the cadets also does art of Druid for Hire, so that maybe they get in. Taylor Cosmic, love it. It's a great, for like Battle of the Bands vibes, it's a really cool character with a really cool character sheet, and it fit the guitar as well. Do you see how pretty the guitar is? Like, look at that. Look at that. I love that the guitar is like star-shaped but really dark, and their head is really bright comparatively. I think it's really cool. Really, really cool piece. Oh dear. Hi Jungle as well. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Borodar. Yeah, I just think I think it's a really, really cool character. So I'm hoping in that last band that Druid gets picked. There's a few other people. The problem is there's more people that I'd like to get picked than there are spaces in the band, because only 4 people will be added in. And I like more than 4 people. So, regardless, I'm gonna be like a little disappointed, I guess. But, hey ho, it's how it goes, it's how it goes. And there's always other years. It's okay. We actually, we competed in Chroma Core last year, which has been kind of nice actually, because it turns out, because I was a cadet last year, I still have access to like some of the cadet chats and such, which I haven't really been using because I feel like an imposter because I'm not a cadet this year. But yeah, it's been funny to be like, wait a minute, I can post here? Why could I post here? Oh dear. Denim patch jacket is a pair of love heart love heart pattern boxer shorts and a plush cat away from a DCC Really? Wait, which one? Who can I accidentally cosplay? Who is it? You just want a whole orchestra? I do want a whole orchestra. There's so many people I want. Until 2029. Yeah, 2029 will be the last year. Well, last year of Chroma Core. We'll see what happens after that. But I want to take part in it until it disappears. I've really enjoyed it. And while I can still do embroidery there and stuff like that, I would like to. Oh dear. Carl from Dungeon Crawler. I've heard of this. 2 seconds. I'm gonna Google it. This is not my first time hearing of this. I'm doing well. It's about 5 hectare classes today, and also managed to have a lovely day at the athletics carnival, even though it was very cold. Hell yeah! Nice. Very cool. 2 schmeckens as well. I'm just gonna whack this. I'm Googling them. I'm Googling them now. Why does this ring a bell? No, not shopping. I don't want to go shopping right now. Images. I've not seen this before. I can say confidently that I've not seen this before, but this is very funny. Wait, why is this his outfit? With knee pads? He looks like a confused Mad Max character. What has happened? Hell yeah. Oh dear. I don't know why it's made me snort. It's a book series. It's getting a lot of hype right now. Hell yeah. I do like the art on the front of the book actually. It's like with like the mouth aesthetic. Very vibey. Very vibey. Okay, well I can look into underpants, that's for sure. Oh dear. Yes, we can move over to March Hotel. I want to do March Hotel next year. Obviously, I could not do it this year because I had my own event in March, but I won't be doing my own event in March next year. So I'm hopeful that maybe we could do March Hotel. We'll see though. I don't want to commit to it at this stage when I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but it is on my radar of like, okay, if this happens again in March, it's something that I would like to do. Yeah. Also, Cloud, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making fan art patches right now. Kind of just vibing though. We're vibing. Because the patches are so much smaller, I can be a little bit slower with it and just sort of enjoy the process a bit more. which has been the vibe this year. Oh dear. Basically enrolled in a game show and his outfit gives buffs. Ah, okay. Because otherwise it's a hell of a choice. Oh, why is Ian? Heat pants, hot pants. Everything came out of loot. I see. Heat pants, the real summer horror. Oh, yeah. Imagine, in this weather, heat pants? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hell. Hell. Oh dear. There you go. And then... the hands are not going to be perfect, but at this scale, no one will be able to tell. You do stuff small enough, no one can tell if your hands are perfect or not. Because it's so small. They're not going to be able to see. I can't have internships and then my exams, but there is a year after, hopefully. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. How warm is it today? We're in a heat wave still. We're still heat waving. It's not as bad as the last heat wave, at least where I live, thankfully. We're like 10 degrees lower than the last heat wave. But yeah, I was saying last week, or earlier this week, I can't actually remember. What is time? I've forgotten. But recently, at least, in Wales, anything over 25 counts as a heat wave, or 25 Celsius counts as a heat wave, because at 25, that's when our homes are no longer built to designed for the weather. So, like, if it hits 25, that's when it starts to be like, things stop working. Which I know for a lot of countries is wild, that 25 is like when infrastructure stops working, but in the UK, 25 is when infrastructure stops working. So yeah, we are in a heat wave we've been in a heat wave for the last week and a half, and it's going to continue for at least another week. It's not as bad as the last one though, because this one we're hitting like 28, 29, occasionally 30. Last time it was 37, 38, so it is a lot cooler than that one at least, which is why it's like I've been able to do slightly longer streams and stuff like that, is we're not like in the thick of it like we were before. Thankfully, which I'm very grateful for. I genuinely thought you meant heat pants. Hell yeah, in fairness, I think it works both ways. Yeah, heat pants is a thing. Just not in this weather. Hi, slow work day, but lots of stuff happening in the background. IRL, busy, need to update you. Yes, maybe at the weekend. Hell yeah. I might be a little slow, because I'm doing some art workshops this weekend, which I'm really excited for. We're going to be going to some art stuff, some art fairs, and then we're doing a pottery workshop. Basically, I'm spending my weekend surrounded by art that other people have made, which I'm really looking forward to. just a whole weekend of art. But if I'm a bit slow to reply, I might not be on Twitch as much, because yeah, I'm looking at all of the art. And I'm also making a pot, maybe. I think painting some stuff, maybe? Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. There we go. UK heat build definitely doesn't shift. Yeah, so that's the other thing with this heat wave. Thankfully, where I am, the humidity's not been as high. It's been like 60%, I think, most of the time, which is like, I know still high for other places, but not high for the UK. The last heat wave was between 70 to 90% the entire time. At like 38 degrees, it was horrible. Horrible. And like, yeah, the heat doesn't leave. It was so wet everywhere. Everything was wet and damp. Fully appreciate that you don't have the influence to cope with that. Australia's the opposite with the cold. Yeah, the cold is not set up for, like, yeah, for us, like, again, I've said it before, this room that I'm in right now doesn't even have a heater in it. Like, it doesn't have a radiator or anything like that, because it doesn't need it. The room's staying warm enough, even in the coldest days, that they do not need heating. And, like, that's what we're built for. But as soon as it hits 25, everything explodes. Nothing runs, everything breaks. It's a mess. We're a mess, and we're a mess of a people. So you know me, no rush. I appreciate it. I found a simple explainer. 90% of UK homes are built from red brick. Yeah, material that's not used anywhere near the same degree anywhere else. And what is red brick for used for? It is for commercial ovens. We love to cook each other here. We love just cooking each other in our big old ovens. So toasty. It's hard in the UK. A lot of European homes are designed to trap heat in to keep warm. Yeah. So when it cools off outside, it takes an age for your house to cool inside. Yeah. And our windows are stupid. I was hearing Banoffee talking about their silly windows, and I'm like, you're so right. Our windows are stupid. It's because it traps your farts. And then I can trap them, bottle them, and sell them as like streamer farts, right? That's what you do with bodily functions. You bottle it and sell it. As the real heat retention, yeah. Went out and did laundry and came back looking like I'd been on a log flume. No. But relatable. Saving for AC, is that possible? I have AC in this room because this room is the worst in the house for cooling down. So we have it in this room in particular, which is really unusual. So it's hundreds of pounds, and you can't really get integrated AC in UK houses. They're just built in a way that you, because again, like Frightful said, a lot of most of our houses are red brick houses. They're brick houses, which you can't just knock a hole in to put in AC. So you can do temporary AC devices or portable ones, but like having AC built into your home, unless you have a new build, is just not really possible. And the UK is very, very dense with houses. So new builds are also not as common as they are in like other countries, because we are a small place and very densely populated already. And even if you do get land, there's a lot of hoops to jump through before you can do much with it. And then it's like the richest of the rich, you know? Which for most people is just like, yeah, we're not going to be able to do that, funnily enough. Yeah. We're going to die. I mean, we got this. We got this. Yeah, we got this. We're going to survive. We're going to survive. We're doing great. Great embroidery, but I'm not sure it'll be so neat once you actually start running the marathon. You underestimate me. My embroidery marathon will be done purely on legs. How you doing, Ace? Our windows are stupid. No friggin' screens. Yeah, stupid windows. And Liz, good morning. Welcome on in. Energy costs here are brutal, and a lot of us can't see out our window. Yeah, I've literally duct taped stuff to my window to hold the aircon in, because it's a stupid window. And it's really high up as well. So my tube barely reaches it. Oh dear. And I got a long tube. I went for one with a long tube because I was like, I got a high window. How much do you reckon your bottle farts would sell for? Cubic meter? Would it be more for a piss? Probably piss would be more if I had to guess. I got 4 times solar power fans, and they're helping a lot from 8 AM till 3 PM running on sun power, although they try and take off around lunchtime. It's a very silly image. Definitely more than piss, I'd say. Farts are more oh, really, you think? I feel like, I guess, yeah. You are right, though. They are a bit more magical. Ethereal, yeah. You're right. And the case that windows are, we prefer, are not easy to seal for for air transfer. You look like Shaggy Loki. Is it the green shirt? The green shirt or the hunger in my eyes? I am hungry. I'm always hungry. Bottling farts, we know... we know you don't need to prove your masculinity. What is bottling farts? What does that? No, I was thinking purely for profit, actually, Ace. Oh dear. Social image aside, no, I was just thinking of money. Because think of all the AC I could buy with that money. AC fundraiser, where I just bottle and sell my farts until I can buy air conditioning. But yeah, this is the only room we have aircon in. It's the one that needs it. This room could get 10 degrees hotter than it is outside, which means when it was like 37 degrees the other day, if without aircon, it could have been like 47 degrees in here. So it's the one that needs it the most. But we wouldn't be able to get it in most, like downstairs. Sorry, also to speak of, our downstairs doesn't have a window. So like, how are we gonna install air conditioning? Like, we can't install air conditioning because it's a brick house and we have no windows downstairs. So like, how would we get a portable aircon with no windows? Basically, UK homes are just not built for aircon. We don't have windows. When we do have windows, they're stupid. And you can't put in like inbuilt aircon because of the bricks. So, and also like, if you're in like terrace houses and stuff like that are really, really common, which is, you just, again, cannot put aircon in, really. Green shirt, brown hair, weed thoughts? Do you think I have weed thoughts right now? Nah. I am hungry though, but it's not for that reason. Oh dear. I think I'd probably pay to not be in the room when Jelly farts. How much would you pay? How much? Just out of curiosity, how much would you pay? Just for my notes. Bottled gas in this economy recalls practice people fart in candles at some. Oh, it's me! I was like, what the hell is that? Hi, Kyo. God, I was confused for a second. I was like, I can hear something. I can hear a voice. What is that? I can confirm bottling farts is a weed sport. Oi, 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 oi. But we have a long-standing joke. Miss F is an immigrant, and she occasionally has existential worries that she has changed or has lost touch with her roots. And as far as debated by pointing out that she has changed, now she farts in a fancy European fish. Fancy European farts. My gosh. Not thoughts of doing weed. I mean the thoughts you get after doing weed. Ah, I see. When you do knock through a wall to turn into a window of patio doors, you have to drill through 14 inches of brick and concrete. We're living in cages. Oh dear, thank you for the fish. It's been too long since your voice is low now. How are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. We're talking about bottling and selling our farts, you know, standard Thursday morning stuff. And also like what it's like to get air conditioning. And I was about to say, the setting fire to your farts thing, I know about that. Again, I won't say exactly what jobs, because they've moved jobs a few times, but I have quite a few family that work in the medical industry, and one of them used to do a lot of shifts in A&E specifically, which is our accident and emergency. So like if you've had an emergency, you go to A&E. It's the really bad one, right, where it's really busy and such. And I've been told stories of people setting fire to their farts and it going whoop, back inside them and like burning their asshole, but like the inside bit of their asshole, which is, and then they get like really bad infections because they don't want to go to the hospital from their like burnt asshole. But that doesn't heal well. Like it's not a good place to heal, and it's so open to infection if you do get like any kind of wound there. Yeah, really dangerous. Don't set fire to your farts, because yeah, you could burn your rectum and die. And like, what a way to go. Oh dear. Oh god, no longer recognize. Like, who is it? Freaking out over here. My downstairs doesn't have a window. Every day airline's like new about trans anatomy. Bugger off, Ace. It's, you know what I mean. My house. AC is a blessing from heaven, and I need to turn on my. Go turn it on. Go turn it on. Hell, you deserve it. You deserve that AC. Oh dear. The lighting farts thing used to be more dangerous in the days of shell suits. Oh, burnt rectum. Why was your demonstration of an asshole so like? Just for the camera, I suppose. Worked at A&E. That's one of the ones I didn't witness. Also, the stuff being up butts, which again, there's always patient confidentiality, so I was only ever allowed to be told so much. But like, I am dead. I have ascended. Wild first thing to read here. How you doing, Oolong? Good morning. Quick, nobody mentioned the goat website. The goat website? What's the goat website? Is it fart adjacent? Can you imagine the obituary if that's how you win? If I go like that, I want all of my mates to rip the shit out of me at my funeral. Can you burn your rectum if you like your fart wearing pants? I don't know. I think though you'd have to be careful, because even if it went back to your jeans or like your trousers, polyester is so common in fabrics these days. Polyester being plastic, which means if it catches fire, it's going to melt to your body, which means even if the fire doesn't travel through the pants to your rectum, the melted fabric could melt into your rectum. So you could still severely burn your asshole even if the fire doesn't travel that far, you know? Is it a goat website? Best not to ask. I'm big. Oh, are you? Goes back to it. You're fine. Good luck with your work. You're all good. Shell suits were an 80s or 90s thing, like a tracksuit, but highly flammable. Ooh. Goes back to work. No! Yeah, Grobbett's like favorite animal are goats. So you've peaked Grobbett's ears now. The goats might be nearby. On. Tragic! Good morning, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the 3 months as well. I appreciate it. And yeah, entire lower body bud with polyester fusing. Yes, polyester fabric. Very scary. My interest is peaked. Thank you so much, Tragic. Good morning. They go so well with horrible 80s playground hazards, though. I thought that was a myth. I wouldn't recommend testing it out, though. Oh dear. What, like setting fire to your farts? I don't think it's a myth. I don't believe it is. What was the other one people used to do that was way more prevalent? Speaking of setting fire to each other, what was the other one? Deodorant can. Yes. Deodorant can, flamethrower. Yeah, there's sort of a few of those as well. Just kids setting fire to each other, you know? Oh dear. That's why you wear natural fibers if working with fire. You weren't allowed to attend smithing class if you wore plastic. Which, yeah, because if you catch, it's much easier to get like a cotton off you, like take off the shirt. Whereas, yeah, polyester will just merge with your skin in a really not great way. Not that there's a good way probably for fabrics to merge with your skin, but like in a particularly not good way. I don't have an emote to accurately represent my level of concern and disgust, right? Because that sounds nasty. Back before healthcare ruined Takeshi's castle. I always wanted to go on Takeshi's castle so badly. So badly. I had like picked out the ones that I wanted to compete in as well. I was like, I want to do this one, this one, this one, and this one. So bad. I really didn't want to do the honeycomb maze. That was one where it's like, if the honeycomb maze came up, I was like, there's no way. I have no sense of direction. I don't want to do the honeycomb maze, but I really want to do like the bridge where they fire at you. I want to do quite a lot of them, to be honest. I want to do the bridge. I want to do, what was it called? The one where like you're like on a board and you have to go to the right distance and not fall off the edge. I want to do that one. I want to do the bowling pin one. I wanted to do the stepping stones. Stepping stones looked really hard, to be honest, but I did want to do it. Stepping stones also was like one of the ones where I feel like people had the most damage. It's giving Takeshi's castle before it was ruined by Rogue. One thing that people used to do was burn leg hair and arm hair. Why? Oh, I didn't see that one. But oof, love that show. The cheese roller wants to do Takeshi's castle, not surprising. I really have enjoyed it. I wanted to go in the bowl. Yes, the bowl down the slide. Yes. Oh my gosh. And they were all so good. Also, hi Badolfi, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm amazed how the mystery of spontaneous human combustion went away when clothes and furniture had to be fire resistant. Oh dear. Cotton does burn away and not melt. Yeah, like obviously if you're on fire, you probably want to get the fire off you and cotton will still burn, but it's not going to melt on you. Also, Sloth, good morning. Welcome in. Sloth, have you hit 2K yet? You were really close when I last saw you. Sloth's currently fundraising for St. Jude's and his fundraiser has been absolutely amazing. I feel like when I last saw you, you were like 30 quid off or something like that. Like really close to getting, yeah. But I didn't see if you hit it because I had to go to bed. Oh dear. Boulder Mountain running up and dodging. Yes, Boulder Mountain. They always look like they had fun with that one. Yeah, you did 2020 69. Massive congratulations, Sloth. Massive to you and your community. Huge congratulations. Yeah, Sloth's been fundraising for St. Jude's, which again, amazing charity that supports kids in going through serious illness. And yeah, fundraising has been absolutely amazing. Also, it's the last day of the auction, which Sloth has a piece in. We also have a piece in. Feral has a piece in. Elove has a piece in. A lot of familiar faces that you might know around the art community have pieces in this auction. I've got it in the pinned comment. It is the last day that you can bet on, or bid, not bet, sorry, I keep saying, that you can bid on items in the auction. So if you wanted to get any custom one-off pieces that people have made, and all the money goes to charity, this is your time. We submitted my worm. Only 249 to beat my all-time high for Boobtober. Have you got all month as well? Because if so, nice, awesome, nice. I like that. It's important. It's important for charity streams that they end in .69. Very important. 4,949 left to go. Is that till 696969? The last day to bid on the worm. It is last day to bid on the worm. Yes. Just until my... Oh, okay. Fair. Are you including your... Oh, but sloth. Are you including the money that is earned via the auction in your total? Because you should be. Because you made that for charity. So it says 2,020.69, but shouldn't it be like 2,250 or 2,260? Whatever it is added together. Because at the end of the day, you did make that for St. Jude's and for the charity event. I feel like even if it won't go officially into that total, but I feel like if you're talking about your own personal all-time record, maybe you should include that because you did make it for charity and it's going to the same event. That's just my opinion, but yeah, I think I personally would say that you should include that. Yiffy Embroidery, Slarrel, how you doing? Good morning, welcome on in. Oh, no, you're so right. Yeah, I mean, you literally made it to fundraise for the charity. I feel like if you're not including it, you're just doing yourself a disservice. Even if it doesn't show in the official records, like, your community and you will know. Oh, dear. This is why I don't think you're terrible, Jelly. Just this. Everything else I do, unfortunately, does add points to being terrible for me. But this particular thing... it saves me a little bit of grace. Dear. Good, hope you're doing well too. I'm doing much better than I was yesterday, thankfully. I had a rough night where I had like a really bad migraine, which happens a lot at night anyway. But my brain decided to translate my migraine into like nightmare after nightmare after nightmare. And I'll be honest, it was like 6:30 in the morning and I was like, the migraine was starting to get better already. But I was like, I've barely slept. Every time I go to sleep, I have a nightmare. I've woken up like every hour for the last like 5 hours. I just don't think I can do a good stream right now because I was literally like, I couldn't even leave the bedroom for like a few, probably like 45 minutes because I was just so shaken and I was like, I just don't think I'm in a good space right now for doing a live stream. I'm just like, I'm a husk. I'm a husk of a human. I had a cheese sandwich the day before and I'm blaming the cheese sandwich because I know cheese doesn't specifically give you nightmares, but fatty foods do, and it was a cheese sandwich that was also covered in another layer of cheese. So I am blaming the cheese sandwich for this. It was really nice. It was a really good like toasted cheese sarnie. Like it was like a really nice cheese inside, and then they'd done crispy cheese on the outside as well, and then you had like a grated layer of cheese over the crispy cheese as like flakes. It was solid. A solid cheese sarnie, to be honest, and I would eat it again. But yeah, I'm blaming that for the not for the migraines, for the nightmares, for the constant nightmares. I think it was that cheese sarnie. Oh dear. Has starting tea affected your migraines, by the way? Yes, but the unfortunately, Kieran, it's a really boring answer. The TLDR is I can't really put an official yes or no on it until I've been on testosterone for at least a year, because it's one of those things of the changes can be very slow over time as your body starts to get used to new hormones. So I will say that it has changed them. It's a bit up and down. They're not worse. They're not worse than they were before. They are different. So my migraines have always been triggered predominantly by being tired, which is why it's so common for me to get them in the evenings, or later in the day. I was in a really long schedule of my migraine starting between 3 or 4 in the afternoon for pretty much all my adult life, because that's when you start to get tired. It's when I started to get tired. 3 or 4 in the afternoon was pretty common as where they'd start. Maybe 6 or 8 on a good day, but normally mid-afternoon. Since starting testosterone, the first 2 weeks after my injection, my migraines are starting at 8 p.m., which is amazing. And then they start to get earlier and earlier in the day. And then the few days before the next injection, I am just constantly having migraines. So it's not gotten worse overall. It's also not gotten better overall. It's just changed. But we're hoping that we're getting the correct dose, because my dose has changed once. It's maybe going to change again at some point. We'll see. We hope with getting the correct dose that we can mitigate that last week where things are kind of gross. and just live with the migraine starting a little later in the day. The thing is, my migraines are caused by brain damage, so there is kind of not really any cure for it. I've had traumatic head injuries, I fractured my skull in multiple places, you know, we're living with what we have. But it has helped with the main trigger being that when I get tired is when they happen. Testosterone makes me feel more awake, and thus I have kind of just had a little bit longer each day to not have a migraine, except for the last week in which I have no freedom. But again, we're kind of just gonna, it's a difficult one. Like, the TLDR is I can't really say for sure until I've been on the same dose for a year. But the longer answer is it's changed, but not better or worse at the moment, just different. A different kind of hurdle to deal with. But yeah, not better, not worse, which we'll take. Look at the animated void, it looks so good, thank you. I'm so pleased with him. He's just bouncing around. I had one nightmare take me out for a whole day. It's very real of you. Sometimes it's just like, nah, I'm not dealing with it. Self-care is important enough than streaming. Yeah, also true. And damn the cheese. You started watching Dr. Stone, do you like it? Do you like it? I like Dr. Stone. Also, Laura, good morning, welcome on in. Have they sorted out my ligma? I'm with Blapple for that, so you'd have to ask Blapple. Glad it's not worse, at least I hope it gets better. Yeah. It's just different at the moment, and that's okay. Interesting. Hopefully the improvements start ever soon once your dose gets updated. Yeah, it's a weird one of like, we're just gonna see how it goes. At the end of the day, I'm not taking testosterone for my migraines. Like, that's not the reason. If they get better, that's an extra cherry on the cake, but it's not the reason I'm doing it. So, as long as it's not making them worse, which it's not, that's fine. That is a-okay with me. If it didn't make them any better, that's fine as well. But yeah, on the off chance that being on a better dose, a more consistent dose will make it slightly better and make them start slightly later, I will take those extra hours in the day happily. I just don't want to get my hopes up too much. The other thing is, it could be right now I feel like I have more energy, but once I get used to being on the correct dose, that might disappear over time, which would then mean the migraines would be back at their regular in a few years anyway, you know? Do you see what I mean? It's why I can't really give any long-term, like, until I've been on the same dose for 1 year, I can't really give any, like, idea of how it's gonna go long-term, because ideally your body does start to get used to the level of that you're on, you know, after a while, and if that happens, will it mean that I'll feel back to the same level of like when I get tired? You know? You know. So yeah, we're not quite sure, but we'll keep our fingers crossed and see how it goes. At the very least, it's not getting worse, which was the main fear. So yes, not worse, maybe better, but not yet. Is tea something you have to take forever? Yeah, no, so tea is something that I'll take forever. Some trans masc people will take it for a while and then stop, because there are changes that you get with testosterone that will not unchange. What's the word? There's a word for it. There are changes you get with testosterone that don't undo. So like if I stop testosterone, my voice wouldn't go back up again. I would have to practice for my revert. Thank you. There are changes that won't revert. So once your voice drops, it doesn't undrop. There are other changes that you'll have that once that you go through them, you cannot undo them. Facial hair is another one. Like once you start to grow facial hair, you don't ungrow the facial hair. It will not revert. So if you go bald, you won't grow your hair back. There are things that will not change. So some trans masc people will take testosterone for a few years, get the changes they want, and then stop taking it. For me in particular, I don't think that I'll be doing that. I see myself more on testosterone for the long haul. There are, like, if you stop testosterone, there are things that can go back. So for example, if you're someone that has a menstrual cycle, I'll say this as someone who didn't before, I was very lucky, but if you're someone who has a menstrual cycle, if you stop taking testosterone, that could come back. So it's a toss-up between like what works well for you and what you want, because everyone's end goals are a little bit different, but for me personally, I don't think that I would stop. My fear would be one of the long-term goals of testosterone would be body fat redistribution and stuff like that, and that's quite important for me. If I was to stop testosterone, then my body fat might revert back, and I don't want that. So I think for me it'd probably be a long-term thing, as well as like the longer that you're on testosterone, the better beard you can grow and stuff like that. I'm not worried about going bald, which is what a lot of people might stop testosterone if they're starting to lose their hair and stuff like that. So I'm not worried about that. That's not a fear for me. So you know, it's it's a toss-up person to person about what their end goals are. But for most, I think, trans mass people, once you're on it, you'll probably stay on it if you can. But again, that can change for some people. Some people will assume they're going to be on it forever and then actually change their mind. So yeah, it can change. Oh dear. I'm sorry, I hope that answers the question. Can't believe the anime is over now. I am not up to date. I haven't seen the last season. I'm behind. Taking a bit from my Leon blanket to work on Egg Apron. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I do like it. I'm on season 3, I believe. I really enjoyed this. Have you told Zombotis? Zombotis can be so hyped, Cyril. I enjoyed the scientific explanations and such for season 2 in particular. Yeah. Ace English, I did. Jam Fish. How are you doing? Hot Goose Kissing, I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hello. Your votes won't go back to high easily if you stop taking tea, if I remember correctly. Yeah, no, you have to do vocal training. If you want your voice to go higher again after tea, you have to do vocal training. And that is like the only way that you can get it to go back up again, so practice. Oh dear. Again though, I don't see myself in that boat because my voice was one of the things that I struggled with the most. So I'm like, I would not want it to go higher again actually. In fact, if it wants to keep dropping, I'm fine with that. Tempted to have my voice go back down, but voice training will probably be my attempt first. Very fair. Very fair. Period week to keep me humble. Yeah. Dear. It does. It does. I didn't know about the fat redistribution. I thought it was for voice and hair mainly, so I like, oh, there's a lot of other things. There's quite a few side effects of testosterone that I have not mentioned, because I'm never sure like how much I want to say on Twitch and such, but there's a lot of things. It makes a lot of changes, and I think there are educational people online that are not me. I am like, I don't see myself as a person of education unless it's embroidery, in which case I'm quite confident. Anything else, I'm like, you can probably Google it. You can probably Google it. Alternatively, go to an appointment where you talk about hormones, and they'll give you. Well, actually, they might not give you every warning. They gave me every warning, every single time. There are a lot of other small things as well. The other thing as well, which I guess was my fear, is not everyone has the same. Testosterone doesn't have the same impact on everyone. In that, like, for some people, their voices will drop a lot more than others. For some people, they'll get a lot hairier than others. For some people, they'll grow a beard. For some people, they won't. So, just because it can be a side effect of testosterone doesn't mean it's a side effect that you'll necessarily get. There are some that are more likely than others. I think also looking at your family history is a good way of kind of getting an idea of sort of what you can expect, but it's not guaranteed that you're going to get everything that you want. Like, yeah. Where can I find vocal training, guys? I'm worried about damaging my vocal cords. There's a lot on YouTube. There's a ton on YouTube, Kyo, genuinely. Because I was doing vocal training for like 2 years before I started testosterone. No, 3 years before I started testosterone. To try and get it like a little bit lower and stronger so that when... it still broke a ton, it's still breaking now. But like, I did it for years. If you just Google vocal training and then either to masc or femme, depending on what you're looking for. There are also non-binary ones specifically. And you can find tons of YouTube videos where you just do like a 10-minute exercise along with them. Yeah. I would prefer not to educate you on my newly hairy ass. Jokes on you. I've always been hairy, but yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. I'm never quite sure how much information is too much information for the internet for me, so I err on the side of caution. Oh dear. I think I can find online. There's a lot of free ones on YouTube. A lot of free ones on YouTube. Fun fact, the main hormone producer in menstruation is testosterone, so when men call women bitchy on their periods because they behave more like men. Oh dear. It's also, to be fair, periods do be very painful. Like, a lot more painful than people give them credit for. They're annoying, they're expensive. They're something you constantly have to think of, and there's so much social stigma if you, like, do bleed through or have a mess or anything like that. It's just, like, stress on pain on stress. If people are, like... angry on their periods. Like, I'm not being funny. If someone was constantly punching you in the gut for like 7 days straight, you'd probably be pretty grumpy too. And the idea that you're expected to not be grumpy about it is kind of wild. Oh dear. Not to mention, yeah, like the hormonal side of things and stuff like that as well. But yeah, you get lots of spots. So like you feel gross. You feel gross and sweaty, and you're in pain, and your hormones all over the place. It hurts. I know I've mentioned it. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts a lot. Yeah, you have the social stigma of getting it wrong. It's expensive, because if you've not looked at how expensive period products are, they're expensive. You change them every few hours, especially the first few days. It's, yeah, expensive. A lot. When I sound like a robot, I would be unstoppable and silly. Hell yeah, hairy ass. What about hairy everywhere? I got both my mum and dad's hairiness, and they got worse with tea. All hairy. All hair. My last period here, I think I would have ripped someone's head off. First time post ibuprofen. Oh, yes. Some people get along really well with ibuprofen. I am not allowed to have it because of stomach stuff. But yeah, I know it's definitely not for everyone. Definitely not for everyone. I think I got a prescription for no baby pills. I had a side effect that I don't get Shark Week, so happy. Hell yeah. Good. Good. Because if it's not something you want, it's not something I feel like anyone should have to go through. Like, gender non-regardless, if it's not something that you want, and you got other things to deal with, I don't feel like you should have to go through it. I don't think anyone should have to go through it. We have the science and the technology. Oh dear. At first, at work, was mentoring a girl. She had to take a break because she was on her period. He asked her to hold it in. Like, I'm gay, and I even have a basic level of information to know that he's an idiot. She just gave him a death stare, and the issue did not come up again. Yeah, you can't. You can't. That's not. You're asking for something like turn your arm inside out. Like, no, you can't do that. That's impossible. That's impossible. That's not. The only like, yeah, you can push, like, especially like you think like baby and stuff like that. You can push. So the most you can do is like push it out. You can't hold it in. Either it comes out on its own, or as it would, or you can make it come out slightly faster, maybe, if you're pushing really hard. But even then, you can't make, like, I've definitely also seen the other thing of people being like, can't you just push it all out at once and have your period in one day? And it's like, no. Oh, duh. Oh, of course. Why did nobody ever think of that? It's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. Silly. You're silly. Can you speed? No, you cannot speedrun it. If you could, people would have been doing that for a long time rather than dealing with it for like 7 days. Oh dear. Yeah. I don't think the concept. True. Anemia is a really big one. Nausea. Yeah. Feeling really sick. And a lot of people will just throw up their whole period and then be expected to just live with that. Like, yeah, you're throwing up constantly, but it's fine. Also, not to mention the amount of like how common it's not PCOS anymore, PMOS is it now, and endometriosis and stuff like that are just make it even worse. Hold it in. The anatomy understander has logged in on for the sure. I stopped taking it about 3 years after chronic pain, but I respect the ibuprofen takers. I just need it for rare occasions. Very fair. Also got unexpected hair growth. I imagine Jack Skeleton like, what's this? What's this? It's all hair. All hair. You can't speedrun it. No, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry, it's not June anymore. The period just can't come out. No. Sneeze so hard. Yeah, like sneezing really hard, coughing really hard, laughing really hard. Just woof. The thing is, when she said Sandal, I immediately knew the guy she was talking about because he said other brain dead stuff as well. Yeah, if I knew how to speedrun it, I would. Yeah, funnily enough, I think people wouldn't just deal with it for a whole week. If they could just quickly shoot it out, you know? No, why would you prolong deal with it? But no. There are things that can be, like again, sneezing on a period, especially if it's on a heavy day, could make some come out, but you can't speed run it. Oh dear, there'd be media about that, so yeah, for sure. And someone would hold a record. you know, you get them on the speedrun.com, speedrun your period. Oh dear. Hemoglobin has always been fairly good, but Iron storage was 3 at the lowest. It should be, ooh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Lay down, sit, suddenly stand, screwed. Yeah, literally. Any big body movement, well, it's a conspiracy called by Big Period. They don't want to know because money. They want you to use all the period products. So true. And it's bloody expensive. Bloody expensive it is. Oh dear. Also, my goal today, because would you believe that I have goals for today? In general, but also for today. 2 seconds. Wait, you could hear that? I thought that would get cut out for inhuman noise. It sounded like someone doing a death scream outside my window. That wasn't a car. There's no, as far as I'm aware, that wasn't a car. It did kind of sound like car doing like a donut or something, but there's no space where they could do that out there. I think that was something. I think that was someone trying to start their car. I think is what that was. Not like a car. Well, no. So yes, a car, but not like a car screech. Like someone trying to start their car. Yeah, sorry. I think that's someone trying to start their car. Why don't you just drive to work, me? Because all the money goes to bills, food, and helping family. Him. Just tell your parents to buy you a car. Who's like 1% of humans can have their parents buy them a car. Sorry, that's not common. That is not a normal thing. Like, amazing for you if your parents are in the position where they can buy you a car, but like, I feel like being able to get on your parents' insurance is probably like a best case scenario for most of us. Revving, yeah, like trying to start the car, not actually moving. But yes, I think it is a car. Sorry, I think I said it's not a car. No, I think it is a car. I just don't think it's a car screech. I think it's a car chug. Oh dear, a car probably slightly dying. Totally normal things happening in Jellyville. Yeah, don't mind me. It's such a thing as a streamer, right? Of like, obviously I don't want to give away my location because, you know, I don't want to get doxxed or anything like that. But like, trying to like things happening just outside of your window and being like, I don't know how much of this I can say, because like, I don't, if this ends up being something that becomes a problem, are people going to be able to find me based on the stupid stuff outside my house? I don't know. That's fine. That's just someone trying to start their engine, like someone with a broken car. That's fine. But like, we've definitely had things happen, which I still can't say what things have happened, but things have definitely happened in the area while I've been live, and I've just had to be like, I'm gonna end stream for no particular reason, goodbye. Oh dear. And then I'll be in like DMs with my mods like, you will not guess what is happening outside my house. You will not guess. Oh dear. Is the neighbors are burning stuff? No, they won't be awake at this time. It's too early in the day for them, they're night owls. That's why they're burning stuff at like midnight. I thought you meant like someone yelling at a car or screaming, but no, the car itself is screaming, but like it's not starting kind of thing. It looks like, yeah, someone trying to make their car work. Pterodactyls are back. Yes, I wouldn't want like them to be like, yeah, pterodactyls are back, and they're specifically on this road, and it's like, no, that's my road. It was like the goat scream, it was. My family needs to be able to fix a car transport. It's such a time. Yeah, Jelly lives on a road with cars. I've narrowed them down, boys. It's true. There are cars out there. At least one, and it's not working very well, if that helps. Why is the car making that noise? It's the goat. What that noise? No, it's literally the goat. It was very much goat scream adjacent. That was a horrifying noise. I really want to go back and listen to that. I want to go back and listen to that to see what it sounded like. Actually, can I do that now? When I remember? Wait a minute. How long have we been streaming? Like what? So maybe like 150? Maybe like 150 into stream. 2 seconds. I'm gonna see if I can get it to play. I really want to know what it sounded like for you. I might have to stop the music though, and I might have to stop the air conditioning, and I will need to listen to my own voice, which is going to be a little uncomfortable, but that is okay. We will live. And then if I do this... Do you like a prescription for no baby pills add a side effect like that? No. Not yet. Oh, duh. Oh, of course. Oh, that's the period talk. Sure. Speed run it. Bloody expensive it is. No, okay. In general, but also for... It does sound like a ghost breath. Today, because would you believe that I have goals for today? In general, but also for today. It does just sound like someone breathes into my microphone. The fact that you can hear it at all is kind of wild. But no, that does literally just sound like someone's breathing into my microphone. Weird. Weird. Cool though. Oh, duh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't mind me stopping the stream. No, this is not a gas mask, and it's definitely not an attack. Yeah. Definitely find him now. There can only be a few places like that. The most, the radio tower guy. Yeah, which, to be clear, that was only up for 1 week. It's not up anymore. Like, it was up for, like, and I don't think it was a radio tower. I think it was something to do with storms, because he literally put it up for the storm, and then, yeah. Which, by the way, context, we had, like, a really, really bad thunderstorm. Like, we knew it was coming, stuff like that. Like, big storm, end of the summer kind of storm. You know, the vibes. And some guy at the end of our road made like a 60-meter metal tower in his backyard, and I'm not joking, it was huge. It was ridiculously tall. It was like twice as tall as like the 3-story building next to him, and it had like this big cagey bit around it at the top, so it was like a big, like not dome because it was just netted, but almost like dome with spike in the center, almost like massive satellite vibes, but like it wasn't like that. I think it was a storm thing because he had it up for a week after the storm and then he took it down. But basically, when that was happening, we actually had lightning strikes on our street, which it was so loud. I genuinely thought someone had crashed into our neighbor's house the first time it happened because it was so loud. And like we had it happening all night, so from like 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. and that was like lightning was just striking our street. It was terrifying. Oh dear. And yeah, I was literally like the next day like, sorry if I'm a bit shaky. I think I didn't stream the next day, and then after that I didn't. I was like, I'm sorry if I'm a bit shaky. We just had lightning striking us all week, and why did it happen? Turns out some knob at the end of our street is erected a 60-meter metal tower, and yeah, funnily enough, has made all the lightning strike our street. It was horrible. It was so loud. Oh dear. But yeah, if anyone had been in the area that week, they might have been able to work out sort of where I lived. Because yeah, not that many 60-meter tall metal towers in rural Wales. Storm pole guy, Frankenstein, maybe. I'll never know what they were doing because I didn't ask. I was just kind of blown away. Nicholas Tesla descendant. Oh, it was so scary. It was so loud. Oh gosh. But yes. Yeah, it's obviously not up anymore, but like, yeah, that probably would have been the most doxable that I've been if I had to. I would agree with that. Because it was so big. Like, if you were to come to the neighborhood, you would see it. It was so big. Trying to contact aliens. Maybe that's what he was, or they were doing. I don't know if it's a he or a she. I just know that a very tall metal tower. It was really scary. Oh dear, all the lightning strikes were very scary and so loud. I genuinely thought a car had gone into our neighbor's house because it sounded like an explosion. Luckily, there wasn't any damage or anything like that. Like, the street was okay, but still. All right, I'm gonna have a sip of my drink. Oh dear. To be fair though, if that's the most undoxable thing, that's pretty good. I do try and avoid doxing myself generally. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about before we got interrupted by Ghost Breath. I was gonna say, my goal for the stream today is to get the outline done and then show you the ironing. I wanna iron this in front of you. for your viewing pleasure. It will be really quick. The ironing will happen really quickly, but I want to iron it for your viewing pleasure so you can watch everything disappear. Also, Borrowed_Sen, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Ah, dear. Showing off the biggest pole in town. Have you been playing any games lately? I played Resident Evil 9 and finished it last week. Or was it the week before? Was it the week before last? I finished it very recently. It might have been last week or it might have been the week before last. But yeah, finished it recently and oh, it was so good. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, it was a really good game. I don't know if I should, my nitpicking is like very specific with it. And so, I don't know. If you can nitpick a game, does it mean that it's not a 10 out of 10? Because otherwise, I would maybe put it like a 9 out of 10. I really, really enjoyed it. But the nitpicking I have is very small things. There were a couple of bosses that felt like they were literally just there to use your ammo on, which I think gameplay-wise, that is what they were there for. But because I didn't really have any fear factor with either of them, they were just sinking ammo into something, which I didn't love. There's no DLC yet, which I need to wait to see if there's DLC, because Resident Evil DLC is generally really, really good. So that will also add or take away from it, we'll see. And then the achievement names, which is a part of the game. It was a part of my gameplay experience. I do think the achievement names, some of them are a little spoilerish. Because they kind of tell you when you've killed every enemy in the area sometimes. And that's a shame, because it means you're just not on edge anymore because you know you've killed every enemy in the area because the achievements told you so. I think either waiting until the end of the area to give you the achievement rather than like just giving it to you as soon as you kill the last enemy, or changing the name of the achievement. Because then you can be like, you can have it be like, oh, kill so and so many zombies, and you might still assume that there's something left, rather than, yeah, you've killed everything in this area. It's a very straightforward name, but I feel like, yeah, a little bit took away some of the tension. Other than that, yeah, the voice acting was phenomenal. The art was gorgeous. The music when it was there was lovely. The tension was fantastic. The monster design I really enjoyed. None of the monsters felt overused. They felt fine. It felt fair. The times where I died, it was my fault kind of thing. The gameplay was, there was two different types between Grace and Leon. I enjoyed both of them for different reasons, but pretty much equally, to be honest. Yeah. I don't really have too many critiques. Like the achievements is like one of the ones where I'm like, feel like you probably could fix that. That one I'm like, I'm not so keen on. I want to see if it has any DLC, because again, Resident Evil DLC is generally really, really good, but that's just a matter of time. And then, yeah, maybe like the two bosses, which I don't want to spoil them because we're not playing the game right now. I'm sure there are people that here that do want to play the game. I don't want to spoil Resident Evil 9. There were two bosses, which if you play the game, you can probably work out which ones they were, that I thought were just filler bosses for me. But everything else I enjoyed. Yeah. I love ironing. I love ironing too. I like the fun of burning things without people shouting at you. I think a nitpick can be something, but you can still give it a 10 out of 10. Okay. Absolute perfect perfection is impossible. Yeah. No, I do agree. And I really did enjoy it. I don't think any game series has zero nitpickable issues. Okay. Really stupid decision for the achievement. I think it would need to be triggered when you leave the area. Yeah, I think there's like ways they could have done it where it wouldn't have ruined the tension for that area. It happened a couple times where the achievements kind of gave me a little too much information. Sometimes the achievements would also, like, you know how Resident Evil bosses have sometimes phases where they have like phase 1, phase 2, and you if you're familiar with a Resident Evil game, you might be familiar with the idea that a lot of the bosses might have phases. Sometimes it would just be like, and you killed the boss, and it's like, okay, so there's no phase 2. And again, I think the kind of having you on the edge of your seat about whether or not there's going to be a phase 2, do I need to save ammo, do I need to do, like, that's part of, for me, kind of a Resident Evil experience. And the fact that like basically every single boss had an achievement where it told you when the boss was dead, was, again, it just felt like it was only a few seconds of tension, but I would have liked to have had that few seconds of tension. Also, Lala, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I would have liked to have had those few seconds of tension, I think. But is it the end of the world? No. No. You know, it's not the end of the world. It's not awful. It's very much a personal preference. The ones where they said when you'd killed all the enemies in the area, and the ones where they told you when the boss was dead, when the game itself hasn't necessarily told you that the boss is dead yet. Yeah. Those are a couple of gripes I have. Yeah, maybe you killed X phase 1. Maybe, like, just time the achievement to be when the cutscene ends. Like, wait for the cutscene to end and then do the achievement. Don't have the achievement play as the cutscene starts. I think it's a really easy one to fix. I think it is literally just knock it back, like, 20 seconds. And you won't have that issue. It'd be better if you got the achievement after... Literally, after you finish the area, after the cutscene ends, do the achievements. But it would always play the achievements as you got them, which, again, I think just time them a bit later. Also, Sen, thank you for the... Jesus. 140 stream streak. Thank you. That's incredibly kind. That is a huge streak. Is the end of the world? No, enemies trying to end the world. Yeah, I guess they were giving it a good go. Yeah, been mulling over it because it's been a minute since I finished it. There was no area I disliked. I think the closest I got to disliking area was probably the plant area, which is incredibly short. Incredibly short. It took like 15-20 minutes to get through, which is fine. There was no main area that I disliked. There was no gameplay loop that I disliked. I really enjoyed it. Excuse me, Nap. Thank you for the 15 stream streak as well. Good morning, Borodar. Borodar. Yeah, there was nothing there that I disliked. It didn't feel like the characters made stupid decisions for the hell of it either. Like, there are times where I was like, don't know. Like, Grace going... Okay, sorry. This is gonna... It's hard to talk about Resident Evil 9 without talking about spoilers, because a lot of it does happen a bit later in. I'll put a little spoiler then. If you want to avoid any Resident Evil 9 spoilers, which, by the way, if you want to play Resident Evil 9, I would recommend avoiding spoilers. It's a really good game. But I want to talk about one section where I was, like, a bit torn, but I feel like I like it in retrospect. When Grace decides to go with Victor, after Emily dies, at first I was like, that's a really silly decision. This person kidnapped you, this person chained you up, put you in a place where the girl was and stuff like that. This person put you in a lot of danger, and you know that. So why are you going with them? But I think in retrospect, I actually think I like that, because Grace doesn't feel like... This is a horrible... Like, obviously, Grace has a lot of mental strength, because she does go through a lot, but she doesn't have an inhumane amount of mental strength. Like, I feel like Leon, and it is like that, where his mental strength is ridiculous. Grace felt like quite realistic, as far as like she reached a breaking point and she just sort of wants someone else to tell her what to do. And I think that felt quite good. Like, that felt like a fair... Like, it didn't feel like Grace was being stupid for the hell of it. It felt like Grace gave up for a short period of time. And, yeah. I don't know. And that was the only time where I was like, is it a stupid decision? Yes, but I kind of respect it. Whereas, sometimes in these horror games, people make decisions where you're like, why are you doing that? Can we get a visual start? Okay, spoilers are over. Spoilers are over. I'll stop talking about it now. Ah, dear. Jelly, did you know that we unlocked... Wait, have you unlocked more horror game? Have you decided, or your community decided what horror game you're playing? You're doing the turkey costume as well, right? Turkey costume and horror games, maybe? Spoilers done. Spoilers done. Oh, yeah, that would have been a good way of doing it, wouldn't it? I could have typed it in chat. Two problems for humane reasons, yeah. I love the monster design, though, I will say. The monster design, great. Date everything? 2 thumbs up. The universal sign of sort of I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen. don't claim to have a big brain. My brain's small. It's small. It's trying its best. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen, I don't wanna skew your date everything experience. I think, right. I think I know someone that you'll like, and I think they're one of my favorites as well. It's not the toilet. The toilet is one of my favorite characters, but I have 3 favorite characters in Date Everything. I really like the toilet. I really like 2 others. And I think one of them is going to be, can I write it down? Or no, you know what? Sloth, close your ears. I'll tell you when you can come back, because I wanna tell everyone else. I wanna tell everyone else. But Sloth, close your ears for a second. And I'll type in the chat ready for like when you can unspoiler. Hi Molly, how you doing? Muted? Okay. 2 seconds. Molly, thank you for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. All right, I think that Sloth's gonna like Zoe. And Zoe is one of my top 3. Zoe is probably, out of all the characters, the one that I would want to date, actually, IRL. But Zoe, I think Zoe is, yeah, I like Zoe, Dasher, and Jean-Lu. You all know I like Jean-Lu. Most of you know I like Dasher. But I love Zoe. I love Zoe's story. I love finding, I love Zoe. I love Zoe. Don't write Zoe in chat. Keep Zoe's name out of chat, because obviously that's spoilers. But, if you want to look them up, Zoe from Date Everything. Zoe spelled Z-O-E-Y, I think. Yeah, great character. I think Sloth will really like them. All right. Nobody say the name. Everyone keep it quiet. You can unmute. There you go. That's my prediction, but I'm not going to tell Sloth. I'm going to look this one up. Yeah, go look that one up. I think. I could be wrong. Oh dear, but I think we will line up and that we both like that character. But I also really like that character. Thank you, you're all good. I hope you have a really good experience with it. Oh dear. I would be curious to see what characters, if any, that you no, you know what, there will be someone that you like. No, you were looking for thumbs, sorry. There you go, 2 thumbs up. Oh dear. There they are, the double thumbs. Who was it again? You didn't say the name enough times. I did say the name enough times. I did. I said it like 10 times. I said don't type the name in chat, because that will give it away to Sloth. No. I mean, there's probably going to be a few people that you like. Oh dear. I think I'm going to dislike a lot of the characters. Oh dear. Right in the queues. Did you? Hi Cass as well. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We're just getting our outline in, and then I'm going to iron this. I need to start ironing when it's just an outline, and I keep forgetting. But I should do that, because it's good to do. Oh dear. Alright, we've done enough of the light blue. We're now going to do the dark blue, which is for the guitar and the jacket. Ooh, noises. Yes. Oh, it's getting itchy again. I'm at the stage with this tattoo where it's like kind of itchy now. I'm not itching it, I'm just rubbing it, not itching it. Who I predict Sloth will like based on IRL, I say any and every woman. Do you think? I'll be honest, I think there are plenty of women that Sloth is not gonna vibe with. Because like some of them are pretty intense. And like sometimes intense is good. There is good intense, but there's also like intense that is like not for like you personally. I don't know. I think there's a lot that Sloth will not vibe with. Oh dear. Oh my god, show tattoo? Yeah, it's my Boobtober one for hitting fundraising stuff. Ooh. So it's Flappy the Ghost, but it's in a woodcut style, so you can tell why I like this artist, because it's also the kind of art that I am inspired by. He's kind of in the background because the embroidery hoop is kind of in the foreground. Haunting from back here. He's next to Buddy. Buddy's there, and then Flappy's there. Yeah. Oh dear. Fun experience with my shirt in working. I had a frog for 5 hours. Oh, Kyo, that's a lot of frogging. Bless you. I think I would cry too. That's a lot. I hope you got yourself some nice snacks while you were frogging, because that's a lot. Love it, thank you. Yeah, we also, because I was like, it's a bigger tattoo. People might see it. That way, there you go. Haha. We have a command for it now. Sorry, I forgot about the girl you rejected, then yeeted 2 beers. You yeeted 2 beers on someone? Was it? It was 4 beers. Sorry, so you rejected someone and then threw 4 beers at them? Was that necessary? Surely after the first beer they would have got the idea. Oh, I looked at that date everything. They seem very interesting. Yeah. Yeah. But no one tells Sloth because I don't want to accidentally skew Sloth away or towards anyone. I want Sloth to discover them on their own. If they do, which they might not, there's a lot of characters in Date Everything. You won't necessarily discover everyone. Alright, I'm going to do the thicker outside ones, and then I'm going to go to the inside ones. Oh dear. I frog fairly fast, thankfully, but it didn't touch the shelf. No, I need to be ready for next Thursday when I leave for Germany. That's so fair. If I had to frog that much, I think I wouldn't even look at it for like several days, let alone touch it and actually work on it. Like, how dare you betray me like this? Oh dear. It was all at the same time. I can't believe you haven't heard the story. I will most probably not tell it again because it makes me feel, oh no, Sloth. Ah, listen, it happens. It happens, it happens. Oh dear, bless you. Humans, human mistakes. Oh dear, ow. Oh, speaking of human mistakes, straight into my palm. I don't really feel it when I catch myself on my fingers because I'm so used to it, but if I put a needle into my palms are still sensitive, soft and sensitive. I feel it. Frog a shirt. So frogging is undoing crochet or knitting, like undoing it. So if you're making a shirt and you have to frog it, it means that you were working it up, you made a mistake and you had to undo it. And you frog because you rip it. You rip it and you rip it and you rip it. Yeah. So it's kind of like morally sad, well, not morally, emotionally exhausting. Frogging is tiring because it's basically undoing all the work that you've already done because of a mistake that you made earlier in the shirt or whatever you were making. Or yeah, upcycling. That's a good point, actually. Yes, true. That's such a cute name for such an annoying thing to do. Yeah! It's actually a word that I only came across through streaming for the first time a few years ago. And I was like, that's a good name. A good name. There we go. And it is a good name. Also, I'm using 2 threads at a time for this bit of the outline. I might want to do that on the blue bit as well, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We're not there yet. Oh. There we go. Wow. Friendly chat with American. She casually asks he should get her a drink. Says no because he doesn't have the money. Then he trips and eats 2 beers, and later he buys 2 more beers, basically lying to her about not having the money. Goes up to her while she's cleaning up and accidentally eats the beers again.
But us, we've gathered here to say farewell till next time.
Oh, Sloth.
Or don't.
Oh, that's... Ooh. It happens. Listen, it happens. It happens. I will say though, kind of agree with Sloth. Even if you have them, like I sorry, maybe unpopular opinion. I'm like, you shouldn't feel pressured to buy a drink for anyone you don't want to buy a drink for. Like, very much like, if someone came up to me and was like, even if they were like, oh, you know, I've just done this, you should buy me a drink. I was, no, actually, sorry. Funnily enough, it's my money and I will choose who I buy drinks for. And yeah, it feels, I don't like the feeling forced to buy anything for anyone, to be honest. I don't think in the same way anyone should ever feel forced. I would never ask anyone to buy anything for me like that. I don't know. In this economy, you kidding me? Even if Sloth had all the money in the world, I don't know, it's up to him. His money. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, Borrowed Up and there, good morning, welcome on in. I have 2 new servers. Kyo, with our Discord server, we always say, like, you can nip in and out whenever you like. Most Twitch streamers have a Discord server, so it does get really overwhelming. If you want to post art in there or any progress, whack yourself in there, do it, and then leave. You're all good. Never any pressure to stay. It's much more normal for people in this community to join and leave whenever makes sense for them. Dear. TLDR, I was on holiday with limited funds. She asked if I wanted to get her a drink. I told her no, I just spent the last of my money. I then picked up a tray of beer, stumbled and poured all 4 beers on her. Most of it missed, and then I tried to clean up and she wasn't having it. I awkwardly turned around and bought 4 more beers. I had the money. Yeah. I get it though, because but the thing is, the bit that I feel like she's put you in an awkward position where you kind of had to lie about having the money, because you can't just say no, I don't want to. Well, you mean you can say no, I don't want to, but it's not necessarily an easy way to continue a conversation. Oh dear. Went to a craft store to find some pens while hanging out on the floor testing the new art book, and a young guy, 13, 14, asked me if I draw. But I said, I do art, I'm new to it, I'm shy looking for others. We got talking, I excitedly brought up Art Fight, and he's new to drawing, making his first receipt, and ran his mum borrow a phone so he could show me his dude. Hell yeah! That's really cool. That's really cool. I did not eat more beer at her. Yeah, going, you should buy me a drink is icky. Yeah. Either people offer you, get your own. Yeah. I don't like the pressuring. I don't like the pressuring. Oh dear. Posted pic in the and also maybe I don't like. Listen, I ripped the shit out of Sloth. Maybe we bring up one embarrassing Sloth story a stream. Maybe we don't bring up every embarrassing. I feel bad. Like we might need to limit the amount that we embarrass Sloth to once a stream. One a stream. Oh, do you have to save that one for another day? You can't use all of your ammo at once. Oh dear. One at a time, one at a time. Posted to pick up the shirt I'm working in general crafting. I want to see it. I'm working on a Hammond moment. Hell yeah, we'll be doing Discord art share later, so I'll show it up on screen if you're okay with that a bit later. Because end of stream will be Discord art share. What this story time, lol. Oh dear, I didn't know such thing. I knocked a beer over her MacBook and then vomited in my friend's bed. Ah, listen, it happens. It happens. Oh dear. Thankfully I don't have a lot of stories. That's good. I feel like a lot of my stories have been on Twitch, which means there's only so much hiding it anyway. Like if it's happened on stream, well, is what is. Yep. Oh dear. We all have embarrassing stories. It adds flavors to life. It does. It does. I'm okay. And if someone is pressuring you to buy a drink, just buy them water. That's a drink. It's true. It's like, yeah, how would a water be? All my embarrassing stories involve tripping. I feel like I put all of my bad embarrassing stories to like a corner of my brain and I don't open it very often. So like off the top of my head, I can't think of too many, but like I know I've embarrassed myself many a time. I do think a lot of it's happened on stream though. So pumped to introduce me to his art, and then he showed him quail doodles and his eyes got huge. He started flapping his arms in excitement. Hell yeah. It's nice to find people that you can just yap art to. It doesn't always happen. I have a few embarrassing stories, I am sure. Oh, no, you know what? I have thought of some, and I'm not telling them on stream. Yeah, thanks, brain. It was bound to happen eventually when, like, something was gonna crawl into my conscious thoughts. Yeah, I've had a few embarrassing stories. I don't want to talk to them about them on stream, though. I'm kind of okay just, like, actually, if we could put that back in my brain folder. I'm imagine going to a bath and having a shot of water. Malicious compliance at its best. Hell yeah. Yeah, and bless them, what we got. It was so pure. And aww. Oh dear. Yeah. We've all got embarrassing stories. We've all done embarrassing things. It does add flavour to life. It's just not things I want to think about too often if possible. Thankfully free for as long as I don't think I won't remember. I'm trying so hard to not remember embarrassing, but yeah, it's like, let me just not think about all these embarrassing moments. Yeah. God. It's fine. It's fine. One of those things of like, they'll all come back to you just before you go to sleep. I don't need that. Oh, dear. I will say though, I do feel a lot more loose about stuff like that these days. I think streaming helped. I think also just aging helps. Like, I don't know. There is a point in your life where it feels like the end of the world if you do something cringy and embarrassing, whereas these days I'm like, nah, not really. It's fine. It's fine. Like, first of all, half the time the embarrassing things happen with people that you're never going to see again anyway. And secondly, I would rather live a fulfilling life with certain embarrassing moments where I've tried things than not live a life at all. Oh dear. This is someone who's pressured me to do a shot. I'm not a big drinker. Yeah. When will you be showing that? It's always at the end of stream, so it's whenever, which I know is kind of loose, but what I will say, Kyo, if you don't want to stick around for the whole stream, my VODs are always on Twitch. It's always like the last half hour of VODs. So if you just go back to like the VOD from the day, it'll always be the last half hour. That way you don't have to stay around all day and stream. Because our streams can go anywhere from 4 to 8 hours. So it can be a bit varied depending on what we're doing that day. And I don't know how long stream is going to be today. It's probably until the room gets too hot. I bury my head in a pillow as if that would help me. Dad took fam to Leeds to watch football because he's from there. I was told to cheer whenever other people cheered. I cheered whenever there was a goal, including the opponents. I heard cheering, I cheered. He was not specific enough. In my fault, oh, careful, because we do have a no ages rule. My fault is I'm just too tired to remember most of major embarrassing things. It takes too much energy. It was the first and last football match he took us to. Yeah, like, be specific. Which goal are we cheering for? But I want to be here. I guess I try my luck. Yeah, if you do need to nip off, though, like, you're all good. You're all good. Like, again, we always show it at the end of stream so that, again, if you want to see it in the VOD, you can. I just don't take breaks in the middle of stream to look at art anymore because we end up getting nothing done. Because we have a lot of really creative people here, and once we start looking, that's all we're doing for the rest of the day. Whereas if we do it at the end of stream, it means people always know where in the VOD to find it, which is good. And I also get my work done, which is, you know, well, at least some of it done. But also good. Alright, what we can do, we can do a bit of a big jump, but I might go around the edge to some of these bits. And start filling them in. Because it'd be slightly thicker anyway, but I do want to do most of the outlining with just one single thread, so it doesn't become too intense. A little intense is fine. Streaming actually getting work, I know, thought it was a myth. We've gotten a pretty good routine here over the years, I would say. Like, not to toot my own horn too much, but like, we're pretty good these days. We do like a pretty good mixture of like, I get my stuff done, we have a good yap, and also, then we look at everyone else's art. Got into a routine of it. I'm pretty pleased with it. We definitely still have days when nothing gets done, but that's okay. It's not every day. I'm gonna have to moisturize my arm again, which means I have to go to the bathroom because that's where I've left my moisturizer. I could just run and grab it, but I want to wash my hands after applying it anyway. I guess it is still moist, it's just itchy. It's at the itchy phase. Heckin' showing off. You get stuff done. You get stuff done all the time. Oh dear, you're always doing stuff. Oh. Just gonna rub it a little bit until it stops itching. I love tattoos. I love getting tattoos. The bit where they're itchy is not my favorite. the like few days we're just like, so itchy. Not my favorite. But everything else I really like. So I guess it's worth it. I can deal with the itchy phase. Sort of. I will complain about it though. I can deal with the itchy phase, but not without complaining. There we go. And just get that to the point. And there we go. Oh dear. Getting a tattoo in September, so excited, hell yeah! Zombodi gave us unrealistic expectations. Zombodi gets so much art done. I don't know how they do that. He's a very impressive artist. We can't all be Zombodis, as much as I wish we were. The fact that I'm sorry I got distracted by work the other day says it all, jeez. My gosh, my gosh. Can't believe you got distracted by work. Damn. Wild. Your priorities, Sloth. What's happened? Oh, did I unthread it? No, I nearly unthreaded it though. There we go. And in there. Okay, and then we also probably just want to put some in here too. around the plectrum. Well, that's a nice little squeak. There you go. And then there's a little bit that would be in shadow over there. We can scoot our boot across. I'm just trying to use all of the thread that's on here. I could cut it and use it as 2 single strands, but I don't know. It just feels like I might as well just go around and fill all these spaces in. Even if it means jumping around a lot. These are just, by the way, spaces where the outline is a little thicker, so it's okay to do 2 strands of thread at the same time. Because after this, I will switch back to using 1 strand at a time. I think it looks nicer. The Birdie and Pip, yeah, speedrun so much, it scares me and impresses me, but it also scares me. I need food and that hell yeah, take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I look forward to seeing your stuff in Artshed later. Hell yeah. I do have lunch prepared for today. We'll see how hot the room is though. It's just whether or not I actually want to eat in this room. Because I have the food. But it does get really warm. Oh, did you survive okay post noodles, by the way, Sloth? Because I haven't streamed very much this week. I wasn't sure. I hope you did. I hope you survived. I hope you're alive right now and not, you know, messaging us from beyond the grave. I will say, doing a fire noodle challenge, like in a heat wave, is a choice that you've made. No one else could make that choice for you. You made that choice. I don't know that I could say that I would have made the same choice, but power to you. For charity, to be fair. Oh dear. Like, quite impressive. And then bring this up here. I want to do art for someone and have a little, but have little luck finding the colours to draw it with. I do have the colours in floss, but to stitch it would take forever. I mean, that would basically be what we're doing here, right? Which is like thread painting. Colouring and drawing in, but instead of doing it with paints or anything like that, you do it with threads. If you do it small, it might not take as long as you think. I mean, we do one of these every single day. I actually did okay. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I was definitely like, my thoughts and prayers were with your digestion. I was like, I can't imagine this is a good time when it's this hot anyway for your digestion to be on fire. So I was like, I hope Sloth's okay. Did you survive post noodles? Yeah, fire noodle challenge is not to be messed with or underestimated. The level 1 fire noodle is okay. It is spicy, but it's like, okay. Level 2 is wild just how much more spicy they make it. Like, when you do the level 1, you're like, well, it can't possibly get that much spicier than this. And then you do the level 2 and it's like, oh my god. That is wild. There we go. That art is for Pipia, yippee! Hell yeah. But you're god level when it comes to stitch speed. I mean, I've gotten more used to it. I have a routine that I like to do my art in, which definitely does help. Splitting it up and knowing how I want it to look and stuff like that. But I've only been doing thread painting for 3 years. And I literally started thread painting because of Chroma Core. I did my first ever piece for Chroma Core for my character cadet. So it's not like I came into it with a lot of experience. And I've been doing dailies with them ever since. Again, I do think it's gotten better over time, and definitely I've gotten much more efficient. So I guess I won't lie there. But, yeah. There we go. And snip that off, and then we can go back to using 1 thread at a time. To get the rest of it in, basically. Hell yeah. I know I could do it kind of fast. I'm just worried about it. Do you have like a specific deadline in mind? Because that would make sense, to be fair. If you had like a specific deadline where you're like, I don't want to go beyond this date, Yeah, thread painting is flow. So it'd be easy to maybe go too far. There we go. Art fight. So it'd be like, well, I guess you probably don't want to do end of the month because then you wouldn't get anything else done. So I'm assuming if you can get it done in a couple days, that's probably ideal, huh? Yeah, and everyone does art fight differently. Some people make a few pieces, some people make hundreds. So I guess it depends on your approach, but I'm assuming you'd probably want some free time to do other people's as well. There we go. I am a little hungry, but I'm not lunch hungry because it's only 10:30 in the morning. I might have a breakfast bar real quick. I have some breakfast bars to one side now, and I don't know, feels like a time for a breakfast bar. Small snack. I guess the more experience you have, the better gauge you have for how long things take. I really wish that was the case. Yeah, no, you know what though? I think it is the case to an extent. I think I just vastly underestimate still to this day how long things take. Like, I'm sure most people would be like, yeah, you know, the more that I've done this kind of stuff, the better idea I have for how long things take. I get it wrong so often though. So I'm like, I don't know if I can put myself in that category because I keep getting it wrong. But I guess ideally, yes, you would have a better gauge of how long things take. And maybe I'm the exception there rather than the rule, and that I just happen to keep getting it wrong. Ah, dear. And then get that in there. And just make sure that all links up nicely. There we go. Yes. My first art attack was and then kind of wanted to be fun, but I'm also dealing with life, so yeah, that does. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have a little snack quickly because I'm hungry. It does kind of make things like these challenges difficult. There we go. Just carry it with me. Yeah. Wrong, but less far off. I don't know. Do you think so? You're here often enough. I feel like I'm still pretty wrong. Enjoy your snack, thank you. I have it right here. I might put strings on the guitar at the end, but I'll wait until I've done all the fill stitching stuff, I think, first. But I might put strings on it, honestly. I could. I have lots of string. How about round? Did you hear that one? Did you see that? Did you hear it that time? Sorry, there's just noises happening. There's noises happening today. We're just having a noisy day outside my window, it turns out. Hi, Jinx, as well. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Guess I'll go grab some sewing stuff and try and work out a plan. If you're interested, the technique is called thread painting, just in case you want any like in-depth tutorials on how to do it. But thread painting is the vibe that I use. I'll never make not enough, but I will always make too much. Always. I think I could put some stuff for the shoulder under here, basically, so I'll just fill it in with a little bit of dark thread, I think. I am going slightly off piece, but I think it's just going to be too much. And it's in an area that doesn't need a lot of detail. So it's kind of in the background. So I think we can get away with doing that. I think it will look neater in the long run if I do that. Yeah. I wonder if like doodling and then stitching it. Yeah, basically. It's like just draw what you want and then you fill it in with thread to the extent that you want to fill it in. The only general advice that I have for doing characters, and I do give this advice to everyone, is try to avoid embroidering the whites of the eyes unless the eye is the main, like unless you're doing like a zoomed in eye, I would always avoid embroidering the whites of the eyes because they can make the eyes look a little uncomfortable. Instead, what I would do is tack in some white fabric or just embroider into white fabric as a start, like I am, or tack in white fabric in the area where the eyes are before you trace in the design or draw in the design. That way the fabric will be white behind the eyes so you don't have to worry about embroidering it. Because, yeah, embroidering whites of eyes, especially when the eyes are not that big, it can look chunky and uneven, and it can be difficult to see where the eyes are actually looking in the end, so they can look very off. Like, you can still embroider the pupil in the eyes, you can still embroider the eyelids, you can still embroider the bags. It's just the white of the eyes I would personally recommend avoiding embroidering. Unless you are literally doing an eye embroidery. I can show you the one we did yesterday and you'll kind of see what I mean. I've literally just not embroidered the whites of the eyes, and you just don't need to. If you use like a white background fabric or stuff like that, then yeah, you just don't need to, especially at this scale, because this is like 6 centimeters tall. It's tiny. If I was to put white in there, it would make the eyes look chunky, and I just don't want to do that. Interesting. Hi Flump as well, how are you doing? Good morning, Borodar. Interesting about avoiding the eyes, yeah, like a bad pillow. How would the eyes be shaded? You can put shading in the eyes if you want to. If you want to put shading on the white of the eyes, just do the shading, don't do the white. Like, do like a line of shading over the top, don't do the white. Or underneath the eyelid, you could do one line of shading with one piece of thread, but don't do the rest of the white. Avoid doing as much of the white as you physically can, because it will almost always make your eyes look mismatched in like not a good way. Because bear in mind, every stitch pulls the fabric slightly. So if you're pulling from the inside of the eyes, you're going to make them look cross-eyed, or you're going to make them look like their eyes are going opposite directions. You're going to make the eyes look chunky, and the eyes are going to start getting shadows, because every thread causes a shadow, which means you're going to have shadows in the middle of the whites of your eyes. It just doesn't look good, in my opinion. Again, unless you are doing a really zoomed in version, and then yes, absolutely do it. But like, if you're like this, for example, being like 5 centimeters tall, if this had eyes, I would never embroider the whites of the eyes. The one yesterday was 6 centimeters tall, would not embroider the whites of the eyes at that size either. There are ways you can get around it where it can still look good without embroidering the whites of the eyes, because it will add weird shadows, it will become chunkier, it will warp where the pupils are, which means your pupils might not look correct anymore, and in general, it just looks so much better when it's just white fabric, in my opinion. In my opinion. Oh dear. You wouldn't want your biblically accurate angel with 64 eyes to look uncomfortable. I know, right? I want it to look very comfortable. Oh dear. Also, hi Irvin, good morning. And hi Ratbones, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning, good morning. You wonder if they get allergies with all of their different eyes? That would be very, I'm assuming, incredibly uncomfortable for them if they did get allergies. More than the average person levels of discomfort. Go. I am going to put more details on the fretboard, but I'm going to wait, and again, until I've done a little bit more. That can come in later once we've done more of our fill stitching. There we are. I feel like this space is small enough. It could probably just get filled in, but I didn't do that, so I won't. Got a stray eyelash? No! Go get it. You're all good. You won't miss too much because this is a slow process. Yeah. It's always my one thing of like, if you're doing eyes, I just highly recommend avoiding embroidering the whites. The rest of them you can, it's just the whites. I've tried quite a few different ways to do like thread painted eyes, which aren't super zoomed in. And yeah, it's never quite right. They just look off every time. And it's such an easy solution to fix it. Again, that was the thing. If it was like a difficult solution, I wouldn't recommend it as wholeheartedly. But like, tacking in some white fabric for behind the eyes is such an easy solution. And it doesn't take that long. Hey, listen, if you want to embroider the eyes, you go ahead. I'm not your dad. You can do it. I can't stop you. I can only recommend against it. Go. And in here. Imagine being biblically accurate and getting pink eye, the worst. Oh my god. You'd have so many of it as well. I think I'd start having issues with the employer. I mean, that dude should be able to take care of that. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, your employer would literally be a god if that's the case, right? Surely they could help you with that. You wouldn't have to deal with it for that long. You'd hope. I need to moisturize it. It itchy. It itchy. There we go. And yep. Yeah, what I want to do is get all these in, iron it so that you don't have all the little pen bits anymore, and then we go with that. Although I don't know how much of that I'm going to stream. I'm not sure, because I don't know how warm it's going to be and how I want to handle lunch. But I guess I don't really want to end after 3 hours, so probably we will keep going after that, to be honest. Oh dear. It's alright, you didn't ask. I'm sorry for giving you unasked for advice, honestly. It's just the one thing where I'm like, if you're going into doing eyes, because you're doing characters, right? Because it's art fight. The one thing I don't recommend. Oh dear. Anything else? Anything else? But embroidered eye whites. But again, if you want to go for it, you have full blessing, go for it. Sometimes as well, like, I can do my best to explain why I don't do it, but it can be difficult to understand without seeing it yourself. If going and seeing it yourself and giving it a go makes it make more sense, hell yeah. You have that experience. Who am I to deny you the experience of looking at the eyes that you've just embroidered and gone, gosh, they're from a hellscape, how has this happened? Oh dear, I don't want to deny you that experience. And that's caused the issue with angels. They rebelled because of the paperwork to get healthcare. No. No more paperwork. They're done with it. Probably shouldn't have done all these tiny dots here, because I probably need to add those in later. It's fine, I can embroider over the top of them for now. But, And I probably will embroider over the top of them as well. I probably shouldn't have done those yet. Any small dots and stuff, I'm like, I'll do those in a second pass later. I should have done those in a second pass later as well. It's not a big issue, it won't make the embroidery look bad or anything like that. It's just a waste of thread, because I'm going to embroider over the top of it and then re-put them in later. But thankfully it's not a massive waste of thread. We're in the crafting community, we are all fling advice around and info like it's candy. Yeah. I don't like giving advice when it's not asked for though, especially with something like thread painting, because in my opinion thread painting is very... There is no right or wrong way of doing it, which is what I kind of like about it, in that, you know, you draw an image on fabric and then you fill it in with thread. Like, there's not really any wrong way of doing that. As long as you're enjoying yourself and you like the final outcome, you've done it correctly. I just know I struggled so long trying to make eyes look good, because eyes are so detailed and are kind of important for character design. They were really, really hard to make look good in embroidery. Wow. At least unless you zoom in a lot. Which, again, if you zoom in a lot, you won't have any issues. It's only when you're doing teeny tiny pieces like this. I need to get a banana for scale, but I really don't like bananas. But I need to get a scale banana so people can see how big these embroideries are. I'm also just... Sorry, if I stop for a second and just look down, I am rubbing my tattoo. I'm rubbing the like, cream into my tattoo so it stops itching as bad. I'm just taking a break to like rub because I don't want to itch it by accident, but it is itchy. I don't want to itch it by accident, but it is itchy. Oh dear. There you go. Never fear with me. Craft I'm always open to people's thoughts. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh dear. Do you have a new one? I got my Boobtober one for fundraising. So I got Flappy the Ghost on my arm, currently healing. He's a bit big for the space that I've got for him there. But yeah, I only got him on Sunday, so he's still very itchy. Only one way to do thread painting is to stitch. Yeah, true. Stitching into your skin, that is a bad way. It's very common, but not ideal. Oh dear, nice, yeah. It's done by Chris Harvey over at Golden Hera in Swansea, and it was really nice. And I want to go back there for some other pieces, but I have to wait till next year. It is too busy this year. I cannot commit to more this year. As much as I'd love to just go and get 10 more, I got other things going on this year. But yeah, next year, if I have some more time and money, I'd love to go back. Because I had a really good experience, and also I love the art. Bad with picking at mine, but it's the entire arm, so it's got so many itchy spots. Mine is just like, there he is. He's just there. He's still itchy, and I still want to itch him, but it's not the whole arm. I will say there is like a spot in the middle of him that is not like, it's also a bit annoying. My arm just doesn't do very well with being shaved, and never has for some reason. Like, if I've shaved the hair on my arm for cosplays before, because it can help with applying like body makeup and stuff like that. And yeah, it just, my skin hates it. My arms in particular really hate it. Like whatever I do, however many good techniques and practices I use, they always get really angry after being shaved. And so unfortunately it's the same with tattoos, where because they have to shave it to do them, it's like very angry for a while afterwards. I knew if I hung out long enough, I'd find out why you were. I wonder if you're sunburned. No, it's the ghost. It's the ghost. He's here, and he's very itchy, but he's very cool as well. But he's very itchy. I love him. I love him very much. He's very cool. Oh dear. That's why I'm itchy. That's why I'm itchy. Yeah, it's a mixture between the tattoo is itchy. The skin that got shaved is itchy also. I'm just an itchy person. It's also hot, which one doesn't help. A bit too, yeah. Well, he does woodcut style tattoos, which is, again, what my art is very inspired by, like my line art is very inspired by. So I was like, that's a yes. Yes. You do the art style I like, but better than me. Put it on me. Put that on my body. Hell yeah. So that's what I've done. I would like to get more, but again, it's just time and money really, isn't it? Of like finding a good time where you can deal with something healing on you, which is not all the time, and then also, yeah, the money for them. Although I do think sometimes I do have the opinion of if tattoos were less expensive, I'd probably have more already, which it could be a good thing, but it could also be that I wouldn't have space to get the tattoos that I really want now. So, yeah. Because I don't think I really want to get any on my legs as I am right now. I've considered like thigh, but I'm like, I don't know. I like thigh tattoos on other people. I just don't really have my legs out that often. I'm like, I don't know. I think this side needs to be... Okay, well, we'll do what I've done here. I've nearly got the outline in, so we can nearly iron, which is exciting. There we go, and then get that in there, and then around the edge. We're doing pretty good. The outlining always takes longer than I think it will because I enjoy the outlining, so I just don't register that it's taking time. I remember in a knitting group I was part of, one of the gals, I found a tattoo artist accepts hand-spun yarn as a tip. Ah, hell yeah. That's really cool. That's very, very cool. if I was a tattoo artist, I think I would also accept hand-spun yarn as a tip. Until I had no space left for yarns, I think I would also. Because I feel like it's not the kind of tip that you'd get very often anyway. So it's like, yeah, go on. Hand-spun yarn. Also, that's so cool. It's just such a cool thing to have access to. It's very expensive normally, understandably because of the work that goes into it, but like, very expensive. And I don't have the skills to spin my own yarn. And not at this stage. It'd be really cool. Really, really cool. And then... oh. Last bit. I will say I'm really pleased with the angle on the guitar. I think I probably could have actually taken it even further, maybe, as far as like foreshortening. But as someone who hates foreshortening, which I think a lot of artists do, to be fair, I don't feel like I'm particularly unique for that. But as one of the many artists who does in fact hate foreshortening, I'm pretty happy with how the foreshortening looks on that. It does probably help that I do have a lot of references for guitar stuff, thankfully. I did look up some references, and then I was also just like, I have a guitar in the other room that I can just look at from a certain angle if I want to. I can take my own photos for references as well very easily, which is nice. I do need a shoulder thing on here. I think I have it... yeah, so it's like between here, isn't it? That I do need to put like a little... but then you wouldn't see the other end of that because, yeah, you would see that. Okay, that's fine. Cool. I also will need to choose the background colors, but we can come back to that. I don't have to think about that yet. I have to get the rest of mine colored in, but then I'm done for now. I have 2 sleeves extended onto my chest. If I get another, it'll be on my thigh or my back. I hear stomach is horrible. Yeah, I've never had my stomach tattooed, so I couldn't say. I imagine it's at least as bad as your back, and I just don't think I could do that again. I've got my back done. I'm good. I don't think I could do it again. I would love to get my collarbones, but that also, I think, is pretty bad. A lot of the places I would like to get tattooed, I think about it for too long, and I'm like, like, it sounds great. I'd love the aesthetics of it, and if I was braver, for sure. But the idea of like, yeah, actually, like my collarbones or something like that is kind of intimidating. Oh dear, right, I need to get the iron out, which means we need to pop this. I'm gonna put you back on auto thing, focus, so it might look a little unfocused for a while, but it's just because autofocus is trying its best. It's giving it a good shot. It's just because I need to move a lot of stuff around, so I'm not gonna be able to refocus it constantly. A very enabling thing. Gave them room to spin more fiber. Hell yeah. Well, let me also open my second drink. That is a lot worse than back. I mean, there's a lot of organs in there. Also, in my experience at least, when I had my back done, they all said the spine would hurt the most, but that's not how I felt about it. When they went out towards my kidneys down here, when they were off my spine, that's when it hurt the most for me. So the spine hurt, don't get me wrong, the spine hurt. But like the bit where they were going across my kidneys and such, that hurt the most. And so if it's like that on the front, then yeah, if the whole, which I'd assume that it would be, because there's nothing to protect your organs or anything under there, then yeah. I guess so it does depend on like, probably, if you have a slightly thicker fat layer there, then it probably wouldn't be as bad. I know for me it was pretty rough at the time though, because I was very small. It was like 10 years ago nearly, so like I was very small back then. These days I don't think it would have hurt quite as much as it did then. Alright, let me get the ironing board. You have your collarbones done, they were quite uncomfortable. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, come on. Alright, 2 seconds. Let's see if we can make it stop this. My camera recently has been really funny with the sun, the light of the sun, the bright light of the sun. It just wants everything to be really bright. We're going to be doing this really quickly, so it's not really a huge issue anyway. But Apollo geese that things are very bright. Camera broke. We living with what we have at the moment, which is my unbroken camera. At some point, I will replace my camera because it has become more and more problematic. And then, yeah, with everything breaking at the weekend, it's not getting better. But what we're going to do, we're going to iron this. It's going to take away any of the excess stuff. I can probably, for the meantime, 2 seconds. I can do this in the meantime. It does make things look kind of dark, but yeah. At least it's a little bit less intense. Yeah, in my experience, the soft tissue is much worse than the bony parts. Yeah, which is not what people told me, but it's how I'm feeling about it. I still try to figure out a design I want my forearm. Want something prettier than my surgical scar. My wrist will look like, that's so fair. That's so fair. I think that's an ideal reason to get a tattoo, to be fair. If it's going to make you feel happier looking at a certain area of your body, then yeah, great reason. Great reason to get a tattoo. That's it, by the way. I've done it. That's it. Literally, it takes that long. And it just makes everything look so much. Actually, while I'm here, really quickly, just... Because I hadn't... Yeah, there you go. It's so quick. And now there is no pen left. It's just the threads. Which is nice, because otherwise with these light threads, you can get like a little bit of pen behind them. And that doesn't look so good. Now, do you want an example? Sorry, you know what? Let me just give you a better example where you can actually see it. There you go. It's a bit light, but the pen is running out. You can see squiggly lines there, and then... And now you cannot see squiggly lines. Ah, science. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's great. Now I just have to wait for this to cool down. But yeah. We'll put it back in the hoop again. My back was generally fine, but it was just my upper back. My ankle was a lot less fun. Oh, I've heard feet and ankles, like top of foot and ankles are meant to be really bad as well, right? I've literally just got my arms and back. That's it. Arm and back is the only place I've gotten tattooed. I only got my first arm tattoo, which is the one up here, because I wanted my back tattooed and I wanted to get another tattoo first just to make sure that I would deal with it okay. In retrospect, getting a tattoo on your arm is nothing like getting a tattoo on your back. And just because, yeah, I'm glad I could sit through the back and I really, really love what I've got, but like, I don't think I'd do it again. I don't think I would. I don't think I could do it again. Mentally, the idea of going back and getting another session on it. Oh, if we decided to be normal. Okay, there we go. Back to that. But yeah, I don't think I could mentally do my back again at this point. I love the idea of getting more up the back of my neck because my back one stops at the base of my neck, so you can see it a little bit. I love the idea of it going a little higher. But yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I could put myself in for it, to be honest. Although, again, I did find the top of, like, up here to be much... And the spine and up here to be much more palatable for me personally than when it went out over my organs. Then it was harder, personally. Oh, you know what? It's actually probably a good time for me to grab my... Do you mind if I just quickly moisturize? I didn't do the go for an easier spot for my first tattoo. Went straight for my belly above my hip bone. Oh. Brave. Brave. Oh, we've decided the sun comes out again. All right, 2 seconds. I'll put you on a darker mode because otherwise it's quite uncomfortable. And then I'm going to go grab... Yeah, I'm going to go nip to the loo quickly and do this. So I'll be gone for like 2 minutes. I'm waiting for the iron to cool down anyway right now, so you wouldn't be missing out on embroidery. All right, back in a moment. Hello again. Thank you for the wait. I am now moisturized. Hell yeah. Oh dear. My second attack was my sternum all the way down to... Oh. Oh. Youcher. I'm just glad to be done with the color so I can exercise again over 7 more weeks. Jeez. It tickled more than hurt, oddly. It was a bit nightmarish for the artist, but I was 18 and I didn't know better. Yeah. Oh my god. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Alright, how are you doing? You're still kind of warm, but you're not as warm. You're not melting things warm, you're just toasty. Alright. Let's move our stuff back. Sorry, right in your face as well. And then move that back over here. Move that back over here. Bring the hoop stand back in. We also need to re-hoop the art. Dear. I don't think I could do my belly at all. It was genuinely foul. I like the idea of like this bit. I don't think I could. As much as I like the idea, I've seen a lot of gorgeous tattoos and a lot of things where I'm like, maybe. In reality, I don't think I'd be able to sit for it. I kind of know where my pain tolerance is at these days, and I am absolutely fine with admitting that I don't think I have the pain tolerance for a lot of those tattoos anymore. I think maybe once upon a time, I might have. I think now, no. No. I want to live a comfortable life. And be comfortable. And not worry. And my chair is shrinking again. Alright. Reset this. It's gonna be bright for a second, sorry. Sorry for the brightness. It will get better once this whole thing is like in your view. Yes, that's me neither. Since Archer's back on, does that mean Discord photo issue? I don't know 100%, but no one is reporting having the issue anymore. So I'm thinking yes, but Discord hasn't specifically said so. So we are going to do Discord art share because as far as I'm aware, it's not a consistent problem at this point. But yeah. They didn't say anything, which is kind of annoying. Alright, squish that together. And then if I put this here... Why are you still so bright? Eh? You just have to think about it for a minute. What if I put like a fully white thing in front of you? 2 seconds. Now, focus on this. Eh? Why? Why are you glowing with the light of 1,000 suns? What's going on? Sun Phoenix, good morning, welcome on in. I would save it, but I feel like it's saved. It's glowing. Absolutely glowing. Oh dear, awesome, awesome. Why are you glowing? Can I convince you? What if I put my hand in front of you? Can we maybe use me? Oh, that's a nice shot of my skin. Maybe if we do autofocus off. Back to where it was. It's just lighter than I'd like it to be. I can manually darken it, but then if it goes back to before, it will do the same thing again. I just don't want it to be uncomfortable to look at, you know? Also, have a lovely lurk kit and take care of yourself. Also, we can do a little stretch. I'm not going to be able to do a big stretch because I can't do the weights anymore because I'm doing those in the mornings, but I can do this kind of stretching. You know, the regular, like, normal stretches. It might ascend to a celestial plane any minute, and I wouldn't be surprised. Like, there it goes. Off it pops. Oh, I'm good. I'm using this background noise. Hell yeah. Good luck with your art fighting. We are also making fan art right now. Not for Art Fight, though, just for Chroma Core. We're making some fan art of Druid for Hire's character, or OC. I'm deciding as well whether I want to start on the guitar, or if I want to start on the head. And I think I should probably fill the backgrounds in before I start on the head, if I had to say. They have these little background places, which I know is kind of boring, but they need to be in. And I think maybe picking a color for those might not be a bad initial shout. It's just that every color is kind of in the head. I think there's no purple in the head. I'll try to join Chroma Core next year, so that's my ability to grow. Chroma Core is a boot camp, so it is intense, but if you are looking to improve, it's a lovely community to learn with. Really umming and ahhing here of like... Every other color is kind of in him. Maybe red, actually? Red is not really. Pink is, but not red. Red or purple? The red would actually match better with the... Because this is the... Sorry, if you haven't seen, this is Druid for Hire's character that we're making art of right now. The red kind of matches the way that they've already outlined the body. But you can see there's so many colors in the head that I'm like, what color can I do in a background that's not like a really dark color? I think red is probably the vibe. It seems like the kind of vibe... Ooh, a bottle. It seems like the kind of vibe that they were going for, at least. So, maybe we match that vibe, match that energy. I've also got a lot of red. It's not a bad color for me. It is going to be... I feel like always a bit boring starting with the background, but it is necessary. We've only got a few small sections of it, though. We could also do more than one color. It doesn't have to be... Oh, or we could do purple. Ah! I'm so undecided. The purple might pop nicer next to the other colors. And we don't have to use a really dark purple. We could use a middle tone purple. We could also use... I had a teal over here, which would also be kind of nice. Ah, color decisions. I might go for the teal, actually. Yeah. I could do the purple. I do like purple, but I use purple a lot. Let's do teal. And if I regret it, I can be like, damn, should have done the purple. And then I'll keep the red to one side, with the idea that we could maybe do some outlining with it later, at the very end, I will say. But yeah, we can maybe do some outlining with it later. So before we can put the head in, I need to get this bit in, because otherwise I can't stitch over the top of it. So our first job is to get the 3 sections of backgrounded with color in them. This is also where, when it comes with thread painting, this is what takes the time, is just slowly building up color. I also am realizing I don't actually need to fill in the middle of the head, because the head is white and my background color is white. That's a waste of thread, isn't it, otherwise? Mel's! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid. Good morning. Animated embroidery. We finished our animated. Do you see him? Here he is. Our little creature. Let me get you a shout out. Also, thank you for the streak, Phoenix. I appreciate you. Let me get you the shout out real quick. What were you up to today? I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. We've started our embroidery marathon now. So we are doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. And there we go. We're on, actually, technically, we're on our second one, because the first one is spanning 2 days, and I wanted to do it and one every single day. So we finished some fan art for Ali and Chocolate yesterday. So this was a fan art of their OC. And then today, we're making some fan art of Druid for Hire's OC. This is what their OC page looks like. It's gorgeous. And so we're doing an embroidery of this character. And I've literally just realized before you were coming in that I don't actually need to fill this in white. I could just do the colors into it because my background is white. So that's what we're going to be doing, because it saves me white embroidery thread. Also, Chloe, good morning, and Erna, good morning, Sparkle, good morning, Dugan, good morning, Ofa, good morning, Boyd, good morning, Mel's, of course, good morning. Mel's, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Completely understand if you need to go look after yourself. Twisted, good morning. I think I got everyone, but if I missed anyone with a good morning, let me know. Also, thank you for the follows. Yeah, for anyone who's new here, hello, hi. I think my lighting's returned to normal, finally. Wait a second. Yeah, there you go. My name's Jelly, my pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space, and we do embroidery. So we are doing, at the moment, a lot of fan art. We've literally just finished a project where we spent like a week doing 14 frames. I can show you these. That happened to one side. Where we did 14 frames of embroidery. But like, yeah, every frame was an embroidered frame, so they're all numbered. They'll go one after the other. To make the little GIF that you can see on my side, that's my OC. So that's my OC Otto. At the moment, we're embroidering other people's OCs, and hopefully tomorrow we'll have a different prompt, and then after that, another prompt, and then after that, another prompt, and we'll be doing that for the next month now. It's a lot of embroidery, but that's kind of what I like. It's my like vibey safe space of just like we just chill and do embroidery for a day, and I like that. Also, if anyone is more interested in this kind of embroidery, because I am, funnily enough, very biased towards it, it's a technique called thread painting, and if you do any other kind of art, you will have transferable skills to do this kind of embroidery. Thread painting is literally what it sounds like. You draw a piece of art that you like, and then you paint it with thread. So it's very similar to like paint by numbers or something like that, because you can't blend with threads. You can like do them next to each other and make them look like they're blended, but it's not exactly blending, it's more just doing one stitch into one color and then the opposite into the other. Because of that, if you've ever done like a paint by numbers or something like that, there's a lot of transferable skills. It's a really fun type of embroidery to give a go to. We've just finished our outline and we're about to go in and start to add some background color. I want to have this really streaking into the rest of it, so I want the color to streak beyond the boundaries of the outline. And to do that, I need the background to be colored first, otherwise it's gonna look messy. Also, Brigged, thank you for the 50 stream. Boradizzle. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Boradar, good morning. Dear, and thank you for the follows as well. It was lovely to meet y'all. Dear. Well, lovely to meet some of you again. And anyone new, it's nice to meet you. I love the finished animation, thank you! Yeah, he's literally just dancing around on all of my screens at the moment because I'm so pleased with him. Like, he's probably my favorite thing that I've embroidered so far. So far. There's always a chance that I'd like something more, but I really like him. That's what we were working on when we were last here. Yeah, it has so much life. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, people really enjoyed it. And I made it for whimsy. All of these embroideries. Oh, actually though, yes, they're all being made for whimsy. That's still true. But I'm making every single one of the embroideries this month like a patch. It's why they have like really solid outlines and backgrounds and stuff like that, is because all of these are going to get stitched into a denim jacket. The theming this year for Chroma Core, which is what I'm taking part in right now, the theming is Battle of the Bands. And I thought, what would be like really on theme but still let me do my embroideries is if we did like a whole denim jacket covered in embroidery patches, but instead of them being like band logos and stuff like that, it will be other people's OCs that we've embroidered and sceneries and stuff like that. So patched, kind of like sticker bombed, like the same way that you would with like a denim jacket if it was like for going to festivals, but all embroideries of people's OCs and art and such. Yeah. Oh dear, that's what you do on a computer screen anyway. You put the colors next to each other. That is true. Yeah, you kind of just put them next to each other and hope people get the vibe, and it's like, yeah, they're blended. Just don't think too hard. It's blended. Your eye will do the magic for you. I love that, pets. Thank you. Yeah, this one was Ali and Chocolate, another art. All of these are done by amazing artists. This was Ali and Chocolate's OC, and yeah, I did this one off stream. I'm very pleased with how the skin turned out because I didn't want to do them a natural skin tone and I had fun putting like purples and blues into them. I think it gives them good vibes. But yeah, this one has no skin. A lot of the OCs have no skin, which is good for me because skin is one of the hardest things I find to embroider, especially at this scale. That one's 6 centimeters. This one's going to be 5 centimeters tall, and anything that small, trying to get like skin details in is just... Also, Libra, oh my god, back-to-back lovely raids. Bless you. I'm sorry everyone who's just come in, you're going to get my spiel again. Libra, how was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. What were you up to today? Also, Mels, I don't know if you had any art or anything like that you wanted to share. If you did, I'd be more than happy to grab you like a permit so you can share art in the chat. And the same goes for Libra. If either of you have any art you want to share or whack up on stream or anything like that, please let me know. I can grab you permits and I can send them in the chat and then we can have a look, but only if you want to. No pressure to, only if you want to. And for anyone who's coming with Libra, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, my pronouns are he, him. My stream is an 18+ space, and we are doing embroidery every single day for the next 30 days. Oh dear. We might not do all of them on stream, because I will want days off. And also, I'm going to a pottery class this weekend, so you know, I've got days I need off. But when we are streaming, we will be streaming embroidery. And hopefully at the end, we'll have a really cool denim jacket covered in that. You doing Gudetama? I have a Gudetama cookbook. I have a Gudetama shirt. And it's got like a dozen Gudetamas on it. And it says, it doesn't matter. And I love it. Yes, I'm a fan. I really like Jinbei, who is not Sanrio, but San X. But from Sanrio, Gudetama is my favorite. I love the little egg guy. He gives me so much joy. Do you want a permit? Would you like to share your Gudetama? If not, don't worry, you can have him all to yourself if you want. There's no pressure. You know, I'm not wearing my glasses. I did think seeing was kind of hard today. 2 seconds. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me get you a permit, and then I'll find my glasses. Dear permit. Libra. Did I put my glasses in my bag? Because that would arguably, yes, be the sensible place where I might have put them. There we go. Make it a little bit easier to see. It's not quite the end of the week, but we're getting close to it. It'd be nice. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Thank you. We're doodling Yona Poropo? I don't know Yona Poropo. Because that's not the frog. Wait 2 seconds. Well, the face on one of these, gorgeous. 2 seconds. I'm sorry, I'm hoarding it all to myself. Again, this is done by Libra. This one. Look at him having big drink. He's so good. I don't feel like I recognize the other ones though. Sanex is it is. Sanex, I love Sentimental Circus. I love Sanex. Big drinkies. Hi Kes, what are you doing? Good morning. Poropo is the new Sanex character. Sad flying squirrel. Oh, so this is Poropo? Oh my god. The face. The high detail face on the leaf. Hell yeah. This is so cute as well. Adorable. Are these just for funsies, or are these going to be like stickers or something? Because I feel like this one, honestly, on any of them could very easily be stickers. They are very cute. Very, very cute. Just for fun. Hell yeah. We love some good whimsical art. These are some, again, if anyone likes the art that they're seeing and doesn't know where to go, these are done by Libra. Let me make sure that you get the shout outs. Go follow. Everyone go follow, be lovely and all that good stuff. I don't know why I cooked it. You really did. The lighting on the bottle is gorgeous. Maybe it's because the spirit of Gudetama left you. I guess it's the opposite of like this. If the spirit of Gudetama took over, then probably you would have felt more lazy about it. But if the spirit of Gudetama leaves you behind, oh dear, I have all the energy in the world to draw Gudetama. Okay. So yeah, what we're doing now, for anyone who's just joined, we've just finished doing our outlining. The artist who made this character, Druid for Hire, the character is like glowing, and I want that glow to go into the background. So with this kind of embroidery, you sort of want to work from back to front. You don't have to. There aren't any rules, but it's a bit easier if you work from back to front. That way you kind of can draw streaks over the background that you've already done. So I'm hesitant to put any details on until I've got some of the background art in. So what we've got is 2 threads at a time, slowly but surely just building up some horizontal stitches in these areas. And there's 3 areas. So there's this one here, there's a little tiny bit here, and there's a bit around here. The reason is, again, I want to make all these into patches and put them all onto a denim jacket. So they all have to have pretty solid outlines, otherwise it'll be very difficult for me to stitch them on anywhere. And since I'm going to be stitching 30 of them anyway, I'd rather not make my life harder than it needs to be by making the outlines also really difficult to follow. So yes, that's what we're doing. And Chroma Core is a daily art challenge, so I have until the end of the day to finish this, which we will. So I know this maybe sounds a little overconfident, but like, we will. This will be fine. We're doing smaller embroideries than we normally do, specifically so that I can have more downtime, because I really just want to enjoy stuff this year for fun and have, not that it's so difficult to explain because I never not enjoy Chroma Core, and I don't want it to come across that I'm like not having a good time. I join year after year after year because I really enjoy I enjoy the community, I enjoy the prompts, I have a really good time doing my embroidery. It's just this year, it's been one of those years where it feels like every single day has been like 12-hour days, not just for like embroidery, but just in life. Like the kind of days where you're like, I'll do my 6 hours of streaming, but then straight after streaming, I need to put a wash in, and then I need to call my insurance company, which is going to take like an hour, and then I'm going to head out and do a quick afternoon shop, and then I'm going to come back, finish the wash, and then by the time that you've done it, it's like 12 hours apart, and you're going back to sleep, and then you start the next day. So like, it's not like I've been completely busy with like embroidery, but it feels like there's not really been any life downtime to plan other things, and it's one of those kind of years where the things haven't necessarily been bad. A lot of them have been like very normal human stuff. There's just not really been any downtime. And so this July in particular and August when we're doing Chroma Core, I wanted to kind of do smaller projects so that I had more space between the art to just sort of flop and do nothing. Maybe play a video game, watch some anime, you know, that kind of stuff. Not stress too much. And so, yeah, we're doing lots of smaller embroideries this year. Previously, we've done some pretty big ones. But yeah, and the animation was maybe a little bit out there, but it's fun. I was doing the animation for Whimsy, and it was pretty whimsical. And I left feeling very whimsical, and now I got a little guy bouncing on my screen, so he was worth it. Understandable. Very busy this year. Yeah, just 2026 has not necessarily been bad. It's just been very full on with a lot of things. There's just been constantly things to do. And again, not bad things, and I'd much rather be busy with good things and be fine and just busy. But yeah, just busy. Days short, busy much. Yeah. Video games in this economy? Well, I think... Yes. Yes, in this economy. Also, I think Fields of Mysteria is getting a update soon, so I'm excited for that. I'm hoping to start Silent Hill F soon, because we just finished Resident Evil 9, which was really good. Really, really good. And I've heard really good things about Silent Hill F too. I already own the game, thanks to Zero. So, yes, I want to play it. It's been on my list. I just want to have good fun with it. It's meant to be really scary as well. I'm looking forward to that one. Hi, Judo as well. Good morning. How you doing? I was stuck with the realization, but I know, almost in August, and it's not okay. That is the other thing is because we are... I can't say too much at this point, and I shan't say too much because spoilers. But we run a really big charity event in October. That's already started, like the planning stuff. It's been going for like the last while. So obviously nothing for the public. I have nothing to tell you yet because announcements is always midway during August. But like the fact that midway during August is only like a month away now, and yeah, it's just so much. But good stuff we're happy with. Everything going well is a good thing, and I don't want to seem ungrateful. Dear. But yeah, if the embroideries can only take 6 or 7 hours a day, oh no, not those. 6 or 8 hours a day, how about that? if the embroideries can take 6 to 8 hours a day, then then that would be ideal as far as giving me like a little bit more space in the day to do other things. Last year, my average time per embroidery was 12 hours, I think. 10 or 12 hours. Which, yeah, obviously leaves you very little time to do anything else. And there, I love those embroideries, but still. Also, Ree, good morning. How's it going? It's going good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I had a job in... Oh, you did! It was a nice interview. There were 3 big points why the job isn't for me, but good experience to take with me. And now back to job applications. Well done, you. Well on you on going. I'm glad that it was a good experience. Hell yeah. Even if it's not for you. Again, not every job's going to be for every person. But good on you for going. Hell yeah. Well done. Well done, you. And for getting the interview in the first place. That is like in this economy. Getting a job interview in this economy. Impressive. There we go. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, I feel like I've been... but no. I've actually been doing exactly what I wanted with my July. I'm meeting up with friends. I'm doing... like, I had a catch-up, because I hadn't met up with one of my friends for, like, 6 months. Which, I know for some people is really normal, but for us, we would, like, meet every month or so. So we had 6 months of catch-up to do. We were, like, yapping and... We moved cafes because we felt awkward. We were yapping in multiple cafes for, like, 6 to 8 hours. Again, like, just yapping and yapping, then being like, we should go somewhere else. Like, we were buying drinks, to be clear. We weren't just, like, sitting there. But we bought drinks and everything. But, yeah, we were just there with our, like, one drink for, like, 3 hours at a place. And then we'd move and then do another 3 hours. And we'd move and do another hour or something. You'd go take a shower. Take a shower. Hell yeah. Enjoy your shower. That was good. And then we have pottery class this weekend, which I'm looking forward to. And a market. And, yeah. Trying to put stuff into my calendar that's just for funds. And that's been nice. Again, once August kicks off and we start to do more of the Boobtober stuff, I'll have less time for things like that. But it's nice to get it in now. I'm trying to about places. I know this is ages away because my birthday is not till October, but I am looking at places where I might want to invite friends to go to like a meal, because I want to have like a little a little birthday meal. I don't normally celebrate my birthday. It's in the middle of fundraising month and I'm busy, but because we're going for well, we're not going for surgery. I'm going for surgery. I'm not taking you with me. Because I'm going for surgery in November, and I'm gonna be out of the country, and then I'm not gonna be feeling super well. I wanted to make sure that I kind of planned an meet up with friends before that, so that I can see them all and be like, goodbye, see you, take care. I'm doing good work. Had an employee lunch and celebrated work's 65th anniversary and name change. Oh, lovely. Did they bring in like cakes and stuff? I hope so. It's a good celebration if there's cake. Pottery, do you know what to make? I think they have you making bowls and plates and stuff like that. So it's like a very beginner course. Now, I did 2 years of pottery, which is not something that I call upon very often because I didn't like the person who was teaching us. I did it as part of a BTEC. It wasn't like my favorite, but that's because I didn't like the person that was teaching us, not because I didn't like pottery. I just didn't like the teacher, because this was the teacher that was like, had a bit of a vendetta against me, to be honest. And I'm yappy. I know I'm yappy, but I feel like it was a bit intense. Anyway, didn't love the teacher, so I didn't have a great experience with pottery, but I did technically do it for 2 years. But then I found out this year, because it's weird to me as someone who threw a lot of things back then, like a lot of plates and sets and all that kind of stuff, like Shiny being like, yeah, I've never been on a pottery wheel. And it's like, oh, yeah, of course you wouldn't have, because most people would not necessarily always have access to going on a pottery wheel. So we found somewhere that does like very much a beginner like pottery class. And I'm doing it as well. We're both doing it. It's been like 10 years since I last did something, so I feel like a refresher would not hurt. And yeah, Shiny's gonna make a plate. I'm gonna make a plate or bowl or something like that. Yeah, with no pressure and just for vibes. Because life is short. I want to make a bowl. Tell them it's your first time to see the best bowl they've ever made. If I had confidence that I could do that 10 years later, I would. But I just don't have that confidence. I feel like I probably need a lot more help than I think I do. Because, yeah, like if it had been back in the day, I think I'd be fine with it because I did it all the time. But yeah, these days, I need someone to just hold my hand and tell me what they want me to do, and I'll do that. But I'm mainly there because I don't know, again, like, it's just, I don't know, an experience that Shiny hasn't had, and I think that's cool. I like going and doing experiences with people. Even if it's an experience that I've had before, I want to go do experiences with people, because it's fun. Oh dear, so we're doing that. And then in 6 to 8 weeks, I'm using 6 to 8 a lot because I'm very nervous about the 7 in there. 6 to 8 weeks, I think I should be able to show it to you. We have to go collect it, but we don't really live anywhere near it, so it might take a little while for us to go collect it once it's ready. Because I think it's ready in 6 weeks, but it's just when we have time to drive over there. Same, I really need someone to tell me what to do every day. Yeah, there's something comforting in someone just coming and being like, do this, and it's like, okay. I'll do this thing that you tell me to do. Like with embroidery, I would hate that. I love the freedom of doing embroidery that I want and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, trying the techniques that I want. If someone was to tell me what to do with embroidery, I'd be very sad. But like with other skills where I'm not as confident, I'm like, yeah, tell me what to do. And make it simple, make it real easy. And I'm good with that. They had Salisbury steak, an Italian seasoned chicken, green beans, candied carrots, potato casserole, coleslaw, rolls, and dessert with brownies. It was it was catered. Hell yeah. Oh, ideal. Very, very nice. I was imagining someone just bringing a cake. No, full of catering? I guess for a big anniversary, though. That's lovely. Hell yeah. I hope you got to eat lots of the good food. Sounds very, very nice. Wow. One of the sad things. Like, I love being self-employed for many reasons. There's lots of things I enjoy about being self-employed, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of benefits and it's very useful for me. But you don't get self-catered events. Or you don't get catered events. Or anything like that. If you want to have a cake, you gotta go get a cake. Which, you know what, I'll take it. Because I still very much enjoy where I'm at. Although again, hoping, maybe next year, We might be doing an apprenticeship. I might actually go into training, which would be nice. But we'll see, we'll see. I don't want to count my eggs before they hatch. But yeah, no catered events. We also got pictures done with our whole shift. Oh, lovely. Lovely, Ree. Hell yeah. If every day at work was like that, that'd be lovely. That'd be lovely. But also just nice to be with employees that are like celebrate each other and stuff like that. So many jobs, the people that you work with make or break the team, and that sounds like a really nice space. A really nice space. Go. Well, speaking of, I still need to record my video. I'm meant to be doing a video for a campaign later this year, because I still do a lot of stuff with the Migraine Trust and all that. I need to actually make the video. The thing is, I keep being like, maybe it'll be less hot tomorrow, because I feel like whenever I get myself on camera, I look really sweaty, because I am. Because it's just honest accuracy. But I don't really want to look super sweaty in this video recording, so I keep waiting until a day where it's like slightly colder. It's just not happening. At some point, I'm just gonna have to suck it up and be like, I'm sorry, I know I'm like glistening in this video. We're in a heat wave. I can't cool down. Oh dear. At some point. I'll give it a few more days though. Who knows, maybe this weekend will be way cooler than I'm expecting. That'd be great. Is this another animation? No. So this is a one-off piece. So what we're doing now, Octopus, is all of the embroideries we do, we'll be doing a different embroidery every single day. There are daily prompts, but at the moment we're just making fan art. And we're going to be doing a different embroidery every day for 30 days. Technically, this is day 1. I did do an embroidery yesterday, though. So this is my second embroidery. But it is day 1 today. Which is another fan art for another artist. So we did this one for Allium Chocolate. This one is for Druid for Hire. Yeah. So right now we're doing all dailies. So all of our embroideries will be started in the day and finished in the day. So no animations, just because I can't do all the frames in a day, unfortunately. As much as I'd love to. But yeah, still good fun though. A different kind of challenge, but in a good way. Yeah. It's supposed to be 21, 22. How is it in Great Britain? It's above 25 every day, but it does vary. Some days it's like 30, some days it's like 26, which is not, I guess, a huge variation, but like it feels like a lot to us. So it varies. We're in a heat wave. It's like a 2.5 week long heat wave here, but it's not as bad as the previous heat wave. Yeah, so it is at least that. The last one was definitely less at least where I live. I'm sure there are places in the UK where it's worse. Here, this one's been way more tolerable for us, thankfully. Yeah, so cool, thank you. Yeah, no, we're making this. Wait, Octopus, you think this is cool? So we're doing fan art for Druid. You want to see Druid's art? Because we're doing their OC. This is the OC of the person we're making art for right now. You see this? How cool is this OC? It's so cool. They're so punk rock. I love them. So yeah, that's why the head is like this big old like shiny orb. Dear, punk star in it. 2 seconds. Do you want me to get I can probably get Druid's. Oh, that was a high-pitched hiccup for me these days. I can get Druid's website if you want, because they are a very, very talented artist. 2 schmeckens. Beep boop beep boop boop boop. Scroll. There it is. And then yeah, their commissions apparently could even be open right now. Yeah, this is the one. Copy. And then go to over here. Yeah. And then there you go. You can see their previous Chroma Core Cadet as well. If you want the website, that's the website. There we go. Yeah, Druid's website, where you can see a lot more of their art. You can see their previous Chroma Core stuff as well. Yeah, I think, can you commission them via this? That's a resume. You commissioner? I don't know. But if I know she does commissions. So There must be a way. Dear. Like a mole marketing campaign. Yeah. Still humid. It has still been humid, but not as humid as the last one. Again, everything about this one has been not quite as bad as the last one, thankfully. So it's definitely been more manageable. It is really cool. We haven't been touched here. Normal July temperatures, nice 17 this morning. Don't think I got much. We're at 25 now, and it's like 11, half 11 in the morning. But our heat wave, our days are peaking at around like 4, 5 p.m. is when it's getting the hottest. So in like 6 hours from now, pretty much. Oh dear. I could pin that. I've got so much to pin. I have so many things to pin. Is there a way that I probably should pin Druidas, actually, honestly, if I'm working on her stuff. 2 seconds. Let me make like a mega pin of everything. Oh dear. Alright, I'll get the auction, because I can say last day to bid on auction, and then that works for the first half of the pin, because the charity auction is ending tonight, so like that is important. And then art made of art today, embroidering druid for hires, OC, where their art can be found here. It's gonna be a long pinned comment, but it's got extra information, and that way we have it there the whole time, which is good, because yeah, I'm making art of someone, a very, very talented artist. You should go follow the talented artist. You say you're going to surgery soon. That's my top surgery. Top surgery is in November, so I've still got a few months left. Yeah. Shouldn't be like a really, really invasive one. Or well, it's surgery, but like it's not. Yeah, should be okay, but it is going to put me out of action for a little while. Yes. Pierce, thank you for the pierce. Thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing, Nior? I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. Save? Wait, I think I've already welcomed you in today. I'm welcoming you in a second time. We are safe. Just finished sketching 15 heads. You're doing a massive one? Hell yeah. I hope it's not that dangerous as in event. Yeah, it's not that. Obviously, it's like, yeah, like you're cutting off a part of you, but it's not going within the organs. Every surgery is dangerous. All surgeries are dangerous. Anytime you go under, there is a risk. But it is a relatively low risk surgery. Yeah, that low risk is probably the better way of putting it. Not that things can't happen, of course they can, but in the grand scheme of surgeries, it is lower risk, yes. But the only thing is I will be like abroad for 3 weeks because I'm not getting it done in the UK, and I won't be able to move my arms as easily. So like for crafts, like you can see me embroidering, my arms are up here, I can't do that. So even when we do come back to streaming afterwards, we're probably gonna do video games and chatting and stuff for like a couple weeks before we get back into crafts. Because when I spoke to the doctor about it, I said, listen, I do crafts for like a job basically, how many weeks off work, and so I showed her like the movements and all that kind of stuff, and they had a discussion. They were like, you're probably just gonna want to wait 6 weeks, like maybe ease yourself back into it the last 2 weeks, but probably just wait to avoid any complications, especially because I am going back to another country to heal. So if I did have complications, I'd be very far away. So yeah, no crafts for like a while, which is gonna be the worst bit. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna play Aminal Crossing. I'm gonna want to get Tomodachi Life, make a Tomodachi Life island, all that kind of stuff. Whee! Put that back on again. Gotta start stepping up my game, and gosh, everyone's cooking so much. Everyone's constantly cooking. Thank you. Nice line. Welcome back. Welcome back. I can welcome you back. I can do that. Start cooking Slow. Slow always cooking. Slow always cooking. Absolute art wizard, I swear. Yes, Starry's a wizard. There's only so much you can do. Like there's like there are people where I'm like, I am never going to compete with these people on the amount of art that I can produce because I don't know how they do it. I'm endlessly impressed. That's just not me. I'm just a little guy. I'll make a little bit of art. Oh dear. And that's okay. I can enjoy their art and how speedily they make it. In fact, I can enjoy a lot of their art because I keep making it. And I will go in my little slow snail lane with my embroidery. Good vibes. There we go. Wow. I like the teal as a background color as well. Again, I know the background colors are not the most exciting ones to get in, but I actually really like the teal as a background color. Yes, 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 yes. I think that looks really nice. With the other blues as well. I do think a red pop around, like, maybe the guitar, like maybe doing some red outline on that would look really nice with it. Kind of similar to the character sheet. But the teal background I'm enjoying. Very nice. Very nice. It was between this and purple. I think purple would have worked as well, but I like this. I like this. Dear. Johnny Pat today is with us. The meaning of wizard. They're only tiny though. That's like 5 centimeters. It's small. Very small. Dear. Good morning. If you're having a bad day, just remember you're not French and that's all that matters. Arguably, I'm worse. I feel like... I feel like being... I'm a mix of British and American. I don't know. I feel like of all the people that like get the annoying stereotypes of like, God, you're annoying or this, that, and the other, the British and the Americans are pretty high up there of both being like, and I'm both. The most annoying of both. Oh dear, there is no winning. It's alright, I have accepted who I am. Annoying to my core, and that's alright. There you go. Anything going what? See, I disagree. I feel like maybe though it is just the self-hate vibes of the UK, but like I disagree. I feel like would be better to be French or Danish. Hey, why have you got such a hate boner for the French and the Danish? What's happened? Oh my gosh. On a Thursday. Oh. I had a former co-worker, God, speaking. I had a former co-worker recognize one of the ancestors. Oh, first-time chatters decided they hate the French and the Danish. I'm letting it go for a minute. I'm curious. Color me curious. Dear. Yeah. Hell of a thing to come into as a first-time chatter, though. Then again, I feel like I could be wrong. Are you British? I can't tell. I'm like trying to like work out where you'd be from that would just walk up to like a bus stop and be like, and by the way, I hate this entire group of people. Like, where are you from in the world? Well, that's normal. And it's like, maybe here actually, maybe the UK. I feel like of all the places in the world where randomly announcing that you hate a whole group of people, it's probably us. Oh dear. We're not exactly the best with that sort of thing, to be fair. I had a former co-worker recognize one of my ancestors from history. Cannot win. Cannot win. It's like saying I hate you to your friends. You don't actually hate them, you're just making fun of them. I think the difference, though, is like, if you're friends with them, whereas we're a bunch of strangers. I don't know. Again, listen. It's fine. You do you. You enjoy yourself. We're a bunch of strangers. Dear. The answers are Irish, Scottish, German, English, and Welsh. Oh, you got a good mix. A good mix. Oh, dear. I haven't met the Swedes. Specifically the French too. Yeah, take turns to bash everyone. Apparently, well, the British do. The British are pretty bad for that. They'll bash everyone and then not look and be like, actually, most people just hate us, actually. What if we were the problem? No, it's everyone else. Oh, dear. Oh. I will say, though, I am probably going to shut the conversation down because, like, I just don't think it's funny. And I also am like, I don't want my channel to be used to spread hate. Like, it's one thing when it's between friends. When it's, like, strangers on the internet, there's just no reason. So, yeah. Chill or be chilled. And by be chilled, I mean I dunk you in the ice bath. Which you're never going to come out of. No one comes out of the ice bath. Actually, to be honest though, in this heat wave, I could really do with an ice bath. I do have still the little, like, what do you call it, tub for, like, making a foot bath elsewhere. But, yeah, I haven't set it up. And I should. Finish what happened and then take the cauldron down into the museum, exactly. Honestly, I could use an ice bath. I could use an ice bath. How hot is the heat wave? Are you gonna be one of those people that's like, you don't even know what a heat wave is? I've experienced the surface of Mars in the middle of a summer heat wave, and you don't even know. It's a British heat wave. In that our houses are slowly trying to kill us. It wouldn't seem hot any other part of the world, but here, it's pretty hot. Inside specifically. Oh dear. A fish soak? A fish soak? Gosh, the speaking. Heatwave too hot at 17 here, but I feel like a butt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel like a butt. I hope you feel like less like a butt soon. I could also use my ice bath for my feet. I should have set it up, to be honest. The thing is, I didn't want to set it up when we were doing the animation because we were working with dissolvable fabric, and if any water splashed in my workspace, that would have been really bad because all of my frames were done on dissolvable fabric, which would meant everything would have just dissolved. So I really didn't want to use the ice bath last week when I was working on the animation because of the dissolvable fabric. But yeah, this week I'm just putting the art directly onto stuff, so I'm like, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need to worry about things dissolving. Alright, I'm gonna zoom myself down because there's a tiny little space there and I might actually have the thread for it still, potentially. I don't think I'll have enough to do the last section, but that's okay. Make our way around. Dear. There we are. There we are. No, I don't think Slarrell's in Scotland. I wish Slarrell was in Scotland, because that would put them closer to me in the map. But I don't think Slarrell... If Slarrell is in Scotland and they haven't told me this whole time that they're in Scotland... Also... Goodbye, British individuals. Have a good stream. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Have a lovely rest of your Thursday. That'd be cool as hell, but unfortunately no. Yeah, I think... I wish people were closer to me, but unfortunately, although I say that, I've met a lot of people, especially in the last year, that are based in Wales, and it's like, where have you all been? I feel like Wales is such a... You mean half of Wales is on Twitch? when did everyone get on here? Yeah, the amount of people that are like, oh, I'm also in Wales. What? What do you mean? We're tiny. Oh dear. Where have you all come from? Why is everyone in Wales on Twitch? But also, hello, Borodar, good morning. Oh dear, cold foot bath doing stream. Yeah, like I have a little tub that I can put under the desk with ice water in it, and it really helps. And I have like a towel that I can put there too. I just wanted to be careful because like, yeah, because the, whatchamacallit, the dissolvable fabric, it made me anxious. And Canadian in Canada again, yeah. I'd love to visit Canada one day though. You know, having more friends abroad and stuff like that gives you more reason to want to visit other countries, which is nice. Yeah, I'd like to visit Canada one day. I know Shiny, I think Shiny's been to Canada before. I have not. Dear. Well, technically I've been like slightly over the border, but like not really to Canada. Not visiting Canada per se. And I'd like to visit Canada at some point. Currently 24. And it's getting more hot in the tent. I hope to finish art soon so I can do other stuff. Have you been finding, Starry, that your peak has been at like 5 p.m? Because ours has for some reason. It used to always be like midday would be peak because that's when like the sun would be up the most. But no, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. is where it's peaking at the moment for some reason. 100% humidity. The real feel is 24 and the high wind today will make it feel like 32. Yeah, humidity is wild. It really is. No, not in Ontario. Or I have maple syrup vinegar. It put hair on your chest? Maple syrup vinegar? What? It's not even 7 a.m. here. No. Oh gosh. There we go. Also soy sauce on more than one occasion. You drank straight vinegar and soy sauce? You are harder core than me. Harder core than me. My stomach would be very upset with that. Tastes like whiskey. Oh, I do like whiskey though. Okay, it brought me back around again. I do like whiskey. Vinegar good. It's supposed to rain, but that's this evening. Oh! Thank you, Sari, but also, I wish I could have seen that before you got rid of it. I'm so curious what's got caught in spam. This has been happening a bit recently. Is there a way I can find out what's getting caught? It instantly got banned. Oh yeah, because they're saying okay. It's like a Twitch by viewers thing. Yeah, okay, fair for that. That makes sense. I was like, who is instantly getting banned here? No, bots will. That makes sense. My window is still broken and covered in clear rain ponchos. Oh gosh, straight soy is intense. I imagine you cannot be stopped. Clearly not. And I wouldn't even try and stop you. You know, I wouldn't like to assume. I wouldn't even try. I'll let you continue. You're doing great. The maple soy and sriracha are bang combos and maybe good. I'm gonna snag some more water. Go do it. Go rehydrate before you dehydrate. All good. All good. And we shall sit here and slowly but surely put the background in. But it'll be worth it, because once the background is in, we can start working on like the skin and stuff, which is the exciting bit. We love, well, it's not skin, it's pure light, but that's the exciting bit. And yeah, since my background is white anyway, I shouldn't need to use white thread if I don't want to, which would actually save me a hell of a job and probably look neater. Window fixed. It'll be like an extra carpet, but fair though. I hope the rain ponchos are doing a good job. I guess if you're in like the middle of, although you said it was going to rain later, didn't you? Yeah, I was gonna say if you're in the middle of a heat wave and such, hopefully you wouldn't have too much rain. But it's the summer storms. The storms, they catch you off and they're intense. If I got sick or hurt as a kid, Mum would give me vinegar water and send me to bed so you get used to it, but there's some awesome vinegars out there. I have never been a fan of vinegar, I will say. Like, I don't even really love like a salad vinaigrette or anything like that. I'm just not the biggest of fan. I can eat it, and I'm not, I'll eat anything that you put in front of me, to be quite honest. I am not a picky eater for that sort of stuff, but it's not my favorite. So the idea of just doing like a shot of vinegar is like, that would be kind of intense for me, I feel like. But I'd give it a try. I'll also drink a smidge of lime juice. Ooh. Oof. See, I like spicy lemonade, which is like lemonade but with ginger and mint in it. I like that. That's probably as adventurous as I'd go, though. Maybe that says more about me, though. Maybe I'm just unadventurous, you know? Also, did I never Borodar you? But Skull, Borodar. Sorry if I missed a Borodar. Borodar, good morning. I decided to offer the widow motor and then pay another paycheck for the labor costs. Oof. Fair. A plan, at least. That one I can do. I just suck on lemons and lime straight. What? I'm terrified of all of you. You and your... Oh, I've still got tea. You and your wild fruit-sucking habits. Do any of you suck pickles as well? Hi, Komodo. Good morning. Vinegar shots. Yeah. Do you... Vinegar shot people. Do you suck pickles? Do you, like, do the thing where you suck the innards out of a pickle and then you just have pickle husk? No judgment, but I've met a few people now that do this. And I've never heard of this before Twitch. Also, thank you so much for the 5 months. It's very kind of you. Oh, dear. Yeah, do you do, like, the sucking the innards out of a pickle? Again, no judgment. You eat pickles however you like. I like the small ones that are like the full pickle, but they're like that big total. You get like a jar of them. I don't like big pickles. I'm not keen. Do you suck pickles? It's not lewd. I am talking about like the what is pickle? A condiment? What is it? It's not really a vegetable. I guess it kind of is, but you know what I mean. Like the. Yeah. I've only just in the past year started to enjoy pickle. I've not been brave enough to try straight from the jar yet. The small crunchy ones, I love those. Those are great. I can eat a lot of those. They're really good. The big ones, I don't like the texture of. They do. The taste is fine. The texture, I don't love it. So I would never do the like sucking the innards out of a pickle and just being left with pickle husk because I don't like big pickles. But the small ones I like. Oh dear. I do that and fill the pickle with popcorn and then finish eating it at the theater. There you go. See? It's pickle sucking. It's just a thing that people do, and I've not heard of it until being more on the internet. And yeah, scientifically pickle is a vegetable, but it doesn't feel like a vegetable. There's no way I can spawn without angering your mods. Oh, you're fine. The mods are very chill with pickle-related conversations. Oh dear. Getting back from my lime juice and water. Pickle sucking, no, but I do have to... Horseradish once, and that was yummy. Ooh, you're a pickle sucker. Yeah, you suck the inside of a pickle, and then you're left with pickle husk. I like garlic dill pickles, and then sweet pickles, and really tiny pickles. See, I only like tiny pickles. I'm very picky. I'm pickle picky. I only like the small ones, which are really crunchy. Yeah. Do you like bread and butter pickles? I've never had bread and butter pickles. I could not tell you. I would assume if it's like bread soaked in pickle juice, so that I wouldn't like the texture of it, but I don't know because I've not had it. You dress a pickle. You draw pickle art. I love pickles, but not the vegetable. We're not talking about sucking those kind of pickles. We're talking about sucking vegetable pickles. It's a sweet pickle. Okay. I can Google bread and butter pickles. I don't think I've ever had them, but I can Google them, so I know what to keep an eye out for next time we're at the shops. Oh, no. I have had this. Yeah, like crinkle cut pickles. We were talking about this, whether you take your pickles, yeah, like if you have them cut or uncut. And yeah, like you have like the crinkle cut pickles. I've had those in sandwiches before, and those are all right, as long as they're still crunchy. If it's too thin, then I might not like it, but like the thick cut ones, yeah, they're great in like a baguette or a sandwich. What else do I put them in? Burgers? Yeah, I like those ones. I do enjoy ginger. I just want some, hell yeah, for the shelf life. Very fair. Yeah, like in chip form. Yes. You do a good homemade sauerkraut. My family was making sauerkraut for a while. I'm okay on it. I think it's I don't love it nor hate it, which is like, so I don't go out of my way to get it because I think it's okay. I love kimchi, but yeah. Sauerkraut, I think it's okay. I think it's a strong okay. All right, we need to do this section as well. I'll keep talking about pickles, but oh wait, it's been 4 hours. We should have a lunch break at some point if we're gonna keep going. And I kind of want to keep going. I'm enjoying talking about pickles. I want to meet all the pickle suckers out there. I'm gonna give myself a freezy. I feel wet and yeah, sweaty and blech. So fair. You go get yourself something frozen. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we've got lots of ice lollies in the fridge at the moment, which has been good. I've also been really enjoying, right, gonna sound basic as hell. I am basic though. I'm not pretending to be anything else. I've gotten really into the matcha, like vanilla matcha powder in a packet thing, which you can put like a teaspoon into like milk, shake it up, and then you have a matcha latte. I'm really into it right now. I'm very much enjoying it. And so and especially in this heat wave, I've really been enjoying just like whacking a few ice cubes in that, taking it up with me. I put it in my protein shaker because the bobble thing in that mixes it up really nicely and I don't have to worry about cleaning too much afterwards. Yeah, it's been great. It's been great. I was never that into matcha before. This in particular has made it easy and it converted me and I really like it. And so now that's been getting me through the hot days for sure. Dear. It's more personality moment at home. I agree with this. I agree. And you can flavor it to your own personal taste as well. Never made homemade sauerkraut, but I do like sauerkraut and sausage. Hell yeah. Also, Kimo, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Great with applesauce in it? Ooh. And can I put a picture of me in the pickle? I would love it if you put a picture of you in the pickle costume in the Discord. Put it in the cosplay channel. Whack it straight in there. I would love that. That would spark all of the joy feral. I cannot lie. Give me big smiles only if you want to. But I would love to. I would love to see. I still love your pickle art. It really caught me off guard because I was just not expecting to see so much pickle art back to back, and just scrolling through them and they're all being pickles really tickled me. We've obtained a blue freezy. Ooh, what flavor is blue? Like blue raspberry or blueberry? Reminds me of apple sauerkraut once. It was on a burger and the flavors were so good. Oh, hell yeah. That does sound actually really nice. Then again though, you say apple anything and I'm like, I love apple. Apple is one of my favorite flavors. I love apple. Oh dear. Oh, I feel like I could have done those a bit closer together. The more that I look at them, the more I'm like, oh, they're kind of far apart. I guess if we do a red outline later, I could push them further together though. Blue raspberry. Nice. Sold 4 out of 5 paintings. I'm not surprised. Did the rainbow pickle one disappear? I think the rainbow pickle one was my favorite. Apples, you have my attention. I love apples. I had the other day, Cass, as a special treat because we've had like a really busy behind the scenes in the last like month or so, and there's been a lot going on. So I treated myself, and when we went to town, I got myself, or did I get myself, or did Shiny get it for me? No, I think I got it for myself. I could make you jealous. Apple and blackberry cheesecake donut. Apple and blackberry cheesecake donut. Oh, so good. It was so good. It was stuffed full of like thick cheesecake, like vanilla cheesecake, and then it had like berries mixed through it, and then on top it had like a big swirl of cheesecake, and then it was covered in like a apple jam. It was so good. It was really messy, but it was so nice. Oh dear. Selling 4 out of 5. Oh yeah, that is a big deal. I'm not surprised they sold though, because the art was really, really good. I mean, Ferrell's art is always good, but like, I wasn't surprised. But yeah, still a big deal for sure. You can actually get some of Ferrell's art in the charity auction in the pinned comment, because Ferrell has a set that's going for auction for St. Jude's. Yes. Oh, that sounds so good. It was so good. So good. A donut yeah, I did eat it with my hands and it was messy, but it was so good. It was such a good donut. Yeah. Every now and again I'm like, because I always use donuts as like a unit of measurement of like, do I want to buy this thing or do I want to buy 5 donuts, right? You know, I would always use donuts as like a monetary thing of like, what would I actually prefer long term, this or several donuts? And like break things down as how many donuts I can buy for that money. But every now and again I'm like, do I actually like donuts that much? I'm not sure. It's been a while, and then I'll go have one like that and it's like, yeah. I mean, is that a special donut? Yes. But also, it is still a donut and it was really good. Really, really good. Oh dear. It's probably good that we don't have something like that closer to us because, yeah, if I had like the access to that donut every week, I think I would get it every week. It was so good. It was so good. Alas, I do not have that access to that weekly. Oh dear. But again, probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. For my wallet as well, probably a good thing. Because it was not a cheap donut. I think it was like I mean, it was big, I will say. I think it was like £4 or something. Which is quite expensive for a donut. £4 is like $5 American dollars. Or 8 Australian dollars. I'm waiting for them to bring the white powdered raspberry Timbits. I remember when Tim Hortons came to... It was when I was still living in Cardiff, I think. And Tim Hortons came to Cardiff for the first time, and there was actually a Tim Hortons in Wales. Because it was one of those places I'd seen, like, you know, through watching people online and stuff like that. Definitely, like, a company that I'd heard of, but one we'd never have normally had access to. And yeah, then it came to Cardiff being the capital city of Wales. And so we went there, and I think we accidentally ordered the sweetest things. And I've been there since, and I've enjoyed what I've had. The first time, I got proper put off it the first time I went there. Because everyone was like recommending, get this, get this, get this. So we got like a couple of drinks, and we got Timbits. And I think Shiny had like a white chocolate, hot chocolate with something. And I had like some other sweet coffee. And we were just like, I don't have a sweet tooth. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't have a sweet tooth. So I had this sweet coffee and Timbits, and I was like, oh god, I can't eat this. This is too much for me. And Shiny could barely finish the hot chocolate, and Shiny does have more of a sweet tooth. And we were just like, oh, maybe this just isn't for us. But I've been there since. I had like a pistachio latte there at some point, and that was actually really nice. I just can't have Timbits and a drink. I have to pick and choose. And I like the drinks, so I mean, I'm just doing that. Yeah. Dear. Yes. Oh, I'm behind on the cheesecake discussion. Yeah, it's like the fancy donuts. I do like the fancy donuts. Remember a place that served cheesecake on a stick? It was a high-end chocolate maker, so the cheesecake was dipped in... Oh my god, Cass. That sounds amazing. I'd probably have like one bite and be like, that's enough, but that sounds amazing. I'm glad my nearest Timmy's is far enough, so it requires effort, because it's dangerous, yeah! Also, Rose, good morning. Really dislike Krispy Kreme. The glaze is good if you're there and as they make it, otherwise the worst donuts on the market. I actually agree with you. I think the price of Krispy Kreme and the quality, if you want high quality donuts, there are better places you can get them consistently. And if you're, and like at that price, and if you're looking for like the quality of Krispy Kreme, you can get that at Tesco. Tesco donuts and Krispy Kreme are not that different, and the Tesco ones are way cheaper. If you do want really good one-off donuts, there are shops that can do those for you, like bakeries that will do those for you that are better than Krispy Kreme and about the same price. I'm one giant walking sweet tooth. The one that we went to in Cardiff, by the way, was called... Oh god, what was it called? Who Cult Donuts. And that's in Cardiff. There's a Krispy Kreme in Cardiff and there's a Who Cult and donut. And between the two, I'd say go to Who Cult. They also do more like vegan and gluten-free options and such. I'm one walking sweet tooth. Hell yeah. Also, CJ, good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I should cosplay one. A tooth? A tooth cosplay? 9 out of 10 dentists would love that. They sound like the donuts I have here. That's like a fluffy croissant donut with many toppings for them. They also use the same donut to make savory. Ooh, breakfast sandwiches. They sold the cheesecake for £5. That's not that much. For like something special like that as a one-off. Hell yeah. My sweet tooth isn't constant, but I'm quite used to Tim's sugar for the items I do get. The whipped cream, though, is not something that I'd enjoy. That's fair. There's a clown con coming on that, so I'm dressing as a cute clown. Yes, more clown costumes. If you ever see a parlor donut place, I can add that to the list. I'll add it in. Krispy Kreme used to be the best everywhere, at least from the chains. Yeah. I think when I've been there, I've been disappointed, I must admit. But then, again, stuff tastes different in different countries. Maybe there are some countries where Krispy Kreme is really, really good. My experience with the one in Cardiff, at least, is that it's very mid. Very, very mid. And that's nothing to say on the chefs there or anything like that, or the people that are working at that Krispy Kreme. It's just there are better bakeries in Cardiff than Krispy Kreme. Like, there is a place called, is it called like Taiyaki? They do the fish and they have like loads of baked goods and like pineapple stuff and all that. Like, it is literally around the corner from Krispy Kreme. I'd go there. If you're looking for donuts, it was a bit further away. Who Cult in Cardiff. It's there. And there are just places like very close by in the center that just do better of the same sort of thing. And I would probably recommend to go there instead. Even for like cafes and like stuff, there are places I prefer than Krispy Kreme. Even chains, actually. You could get fresh donuts made real easy. And it was a big bit of cheesecake too, like a large normal slice and covered in chocolate. For reference, a Tim's whipped cream is like solid. Oh! It's like caulking. Also, Uwe, good morning. Krispy Kreme isn't great. Hi there. Yeah, we are having like a discussion about donuts. Yeah, my recommendation is if you're in Cardiff and you specifically want donuts, there's a Who Cult in one of the arcades, which do donuts and they're really good. And if you are looking for just bakeries in general, there are so many independent bakeries, but there's one in the center again. I think it's called Taiyaki, and that's really, really good. And they do have the fish in the window. You can watch them being made. That's right there, in the window. Oh dear. Clown, it'll be with Harlequin patterns? Hell yeah. It's not much whipped, it's very whipped. Incredibly whipped to a fully solid state. It's different. I've definitely not had that before. There is a part of me that's like, I want to try it for the experience. But I don't think, again, as someone who doesn't have a huge sweet tooth, I don't think I'd love it. I didn't mention here, but non-donut news. I'm going to the yarn and fiber crawl in a few weeks. Think pub crawl. But you're going to yarn stalls and farms instead? I'm so jealous, Komodo. Wait, that sounds amazing. Have an amazing time. I hope you love it. I'm sure there are many people here that are very jealous. That sounds amazing. Cheese product versus actual cheese. Yeah. Sometimes I like cheese product. Sometimes I'm in the mood for cheese product. A lot of the time I do prefer actual cheese. But sometimes you get a craving. Like, you ever just go into your fridge and you just eat a slice of American cheese? I don't know actually, do Americans call it American cheese? It's the burger cheese. We call it American cheese. It's like the little flat square of cheese that you put on burgers. But yeah, you ever just go into your fridge and eat a square of American cheese? It's good sometimes. Sometimes you just want a flat square of American cheese. But other times I would like, you know, a nice cheese. Like different moods. Oh, good luck with your phone call. I hope it goes good. Have a lovely luck. It is American cheese here too. Sometimes called plastic cheese. Yeah. Yeah, it's like plastic cheese. 100% yes. Yeah, I just want to eat that cheese. Also, hi Jakes. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Lorraine, good morning. I hope you're doing well. For anyone just joining, we are doing an embroidery day every day for the next month. This is actually our second embroidery because our first one was this. We did a character piece for Alien Chocolate. This is their OC, and this is going to be a patch. This is also going to be a patch. We're making this one for Druid for Hire. This is their OC. It's really cool, and we're just getting some background color in so that we can start to work on more of the bright colors. Have a lovely lurk as well, Lorraine. Take care of yourself. Before, when I was little, I ate the McDonald's cheeseburger and had one of those cheese, and I never ate a burger from the franchise again. It should be going with a friend to get away for a few days. At least one farm is called Rescue Ranch. It states you can pet and hold the animals. They've got Angora and Fluffernutter. My gosh. The US government allegedly had a massive stockpile of stuff in case we get nuked. What, the cheese? Sometimes you do just get a craving though and just want to eat a whole square of cheese. I get it. The other day I had a whole block of smoked tofu. In one sitting, you ever just sit down and eat a whole block of smoked tofu? Because I did. It was great. Oh, dude. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of sliced singles. That's fair. I like them in, you know, the bulldog carbonara that we get, or the sauce. If you get a slice of American cheese, you can mix it into the carbonara, and that's really good. It makes it just creamier. But again, if you don't like it, there's no point in buying it. But I do that for a mouth dam that would. I like it. This is my 4th year doing it, by the way, Jake. So like, I vibe with it, but I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea. I refused an extra for them to slice the cheese for me. Yeah, fair. Picnic and live Jeep. Thank you for the blessing. Wait, another one's come in. Oh hell yeah, very cool. Okay. Thank you. I shall look at this later. I appreciate you. Smoked tofu is the best. Hell yeah. In non-donut knows, guess who has a cello-sized faceplate arriving here soon? It's not my fault. I only presented you with logic about your work, and that's not on me. That's logic's fault. Good morning, Feathered. Have you ever eaten a whole block of tofu? Have you ever wanted to eat a whole block of tofu? Do that with mozzarella. I used to live with someone that ate mozzarella like it was an apple. America is to cheese what Canada is to maple syrup. Canada also has a massive stockpile of the stuff. Hell yeah, just in case. I posted a picture of the parlor food chat. Thank you, I look forward to seeing it later. Thank you, Recreations. It's totally your fault. Yes, I love tofu. Yeah, you just want to sometimes just eat a whole block of tofu. Me too. Yes, air fry your tofu. Do maybe like try a couple different types, because I would say if you're air frying it, you want a really stiff tofu, right? A nice stiff tofu for your air fryer. Also, what Canada is the bagged milk. Oh yeah, I forget that people put their milk in bags. We don't really do that here. But, I mean, each their own. You keep your milk however you want it. We have it in like little plastic things. And frozen it's close to 40. Oh! But if they're good, and you're doing them for a group, Quebec is our biggest maker of maple syrup. That's a tongue twister. So maybe corn. Air fried tofu, my gosh. Why have I not tried this? American grows a lot of corn, but it's mostly not for humans. It's not for humans. It's for the aliens. Understood. No. Yeah, I'm reading between the lines here. Oh dear. Why does stiff tofu sound stuff? I think stiff anything feels a little sus though, doesn't it? So Pie said, do bag milk? Interesting. What is fresh doing? Hi Pie, how you doing? Good morning. Never had bad milk. Definitely more common in some provinces and territories than others. I've also not had bagged milk, but I've seen it. I've heard tale of it through the grapevine. They're also huge. Huge donuts. Not for humans. Yeah, they're for the aliens. I'm pretty sure America has, like, what is it? All alien sightings are, like, in America, basically. So they've got all the aliens. So they're holding the corn for the aliens. It might be for the aliens, but on paper it's for livestock. Damn it. My headcanon is aliens, but yeah, it could be. It could also be for syrups and livestock. The word you're looking for is firm tofu. Thank you, firm, not stiff. Well, it is stiff though, isn't it? It's stiff tofu. Oh, dear. It's possible to get bagged milk in some part. Really? I've never seen... Today on stream, we tried. It's just gonna taste like milk. It's just gonna taste like milk. It's just milk in a bag. We make so much corn syrup. Yeah, we don't really get corn syrup over here. It's like, there's like changes between, like, that's when like recipes between America and the UK or Europe just taste different. And I think a lot of it is like what we use for syrups and sugars, because we just don't really have corn syrup that much over here. Like it's very, very uncommon. So like our stuff just tastes different, even if you use like a similar recipe, and it's because of the sugar stuff. Like we'll use different types, which is interesting. And here's me wondering about thick tofu. All tofu is thick, arguably. I've seen 6% bagged milk. Ooh. I do wonder if I could hunt it down, but I don't drink milk. Okay, so you wouldn't even be able to use it, I guess, then. Apart from anything McDonald's do, tiny bag. Yeah, they do the tiny ones. True, true, true. Lactose intolerance loss. If you want corn for humans, the biggest exporter, I believe, is Ukraine. Oh, interesting. You can get bagged milk and semi-skimmed, fat-free, or whole. It's just one type of milk. Okay, oh, is it just one? It's just the bag one. I'm sure you can get different types, right? Sooner might call them sachets. Oh, sonne. Sonne? Sonne? Damn, auto carrot. It's healthier sugar you use. Well, it's less processed, isn't it? Because we use sugar rather than corn sugar, which has like an extra layer of processing. Oh dear. There must have been a reason though, why you use more corn syrup. I guess if you're making lots of corn, that actually might be the answer. I think I've worked it out, it's the corn. There must be a reason you're using corn. Maybe it's because you're growing lots of corn. Oh dear. And then maybe more in-depth reason. I feel like that works as a starting theory though. There we go. I think, yeah, in there would be other colors, so we can, yeah, we can do this. Ah, actually, I don't know if that's correct. We'll work it out. Oh dear. We'll work it out, we'll work it out. Sounds corny. It does sound a little corny. How are you doing, Hero? I hope you're doing good. And Somene, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. You use like the raw sugar, so it's like cheaper sweetener since it's easily accessible. Yeah. Thanks. Depends on the shop. I saw bagged milk years ago. Not something I look for more, probably just overlook it. Typically it's powdered here more than liquid milk that I've seen. Fair. And Borodar at the old folks' place. Fair. I hope it is going as well as possible. Hell yeah. Hope it is good and vibey. And not too warm. Good and vibey and not too warm. Or cold. I feel like it goes one of two ways. Like, old people, I feel like, no offense, old people go one of two ways. Either they have the coldest places or the hottest places. And it doesn't ever feel like there's an in-between. The warmest rooms or the coldest rooms. Very rarely an amicable temperature room. Well, though, I'm sure it's amicable for them. And it's their place. Oh, dear. The powdered milk, I haven't had it either, unfortunately, but I think I'd like to try some. You've been learning to crochet, Sonne? Oh, what are you learning? What are you crocheting? Tell me everything. I hope you're enjoying it. I love your hair, but I would do a little adjustment. Oh? Curious. I'm curious. I was gonna shave my head the other day, so I'm curious. You ever just have a day where you're like, I just can't handle it. It's too warm. I can't handle it. It touches me. I don't like it. So I was literally just gonna shave it all off. But then I was like, no, I probably shouldn't just shave it all off. People might think I'm not doing well if I shave it all off, and if I tell them it's just too hot, I don't feel like that works as a good excuse, but it was genuinely the reason. Oh dear. Urge to bold. Urge to bold. A bandana cap. Oh, wait, that's a good one to start learning with as well. Good, useful thing to start learning with. Hell yeah. Wait, is powdered milk uncommon elsewhere as well? Well, we don't really get powdered milk much here. You can get it, but it's like definitely not a common one. I see powdered milk more than bagged milk, but I still don't see it very often. Oh dear. Bit over my head. Pun unintended, for God's sakes. Shaking my head. Whether intended or not. Like, cut this side small and the top, brush it to the back. If it's a little tall, just cut it a little. Oh, I do have it shaved at the side, to be fair. It's just my hair keeps growing over it, and I'm not fussed about styling it. But yeah, I could style it so that it was more over the top so you could see the shaved bit, but because both my sides and backs are shaved, you just never see it because of all the floof. We've got condensed and evaporated milk. I do like an evaporated milk. Hell yeah. My personal rule is shoulder length tieable, but I would buzz pretty short before and it was nice. If I wanted to, I could buzz it again though. Yeah. Thing is, mine wouldn't even probably take that long to grow back from buzzed because it's only a couple inches long at longest. And my hair, at the moment at least, is still growing pretty fast. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want people to think they're not having a rough time. If I just... Because I feel like... I know it's a stereotype, but when people suddenly change their hair, I feel like it's the... Oh my god, are they doing okay kind of thing. And it's like, I am doing fine. I'm actually doing very well. I'm just warm. Dear. I'm just warm. I don't like hair touching me. I'm warm and I'm picky, you know? My personal... Oh, sorry. People say no pun intended are cowards. Intend your puns! It was an excellent pun, intended or not. Like the Viking style of haircut, you know. Oh, yeah, I don't think I could do that. It's some people's cup of tea. It looks really good on some people, to be clear. It's not for me personally. Mine's a little short with a nice big undercut. Sensory issues, gang, unfortunately. Yeah. Hair touching you, gang. Having to make half a circle, making bars, and then reading a crochet recipe. Everything from chain to yard over. Oh, gosh. I mean, it does seem like you're getting a crash course of everything that it is useful to know to do crochet, but that is a lot to learn. Also, Sprinkles Borodar, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yes. Yeah, hair is one of the only things I struggle with a little bit with stuff like that. I don't struggle with most things. I don't like it when my hair touches me. Oh, also, Somone. Look at him. A friend. New friends. He's very shiny because I just oiled him. Oiled him? Buttered him? Buttered him doesn't sound much better. Oh, dear. I just buttered and oiled him. But he's the one we got for fundraising for Boobtober. For those who don't know, we run an event every year where we've now raised over $60,000 for breast cancer awareness. And we got him as part of that. I'm a little late because that was last October, but you know, we got better late than never. We got him eventually. Oh dear. A boob. He is, in fact. He is our boob. Our boob. The community boob. My luscious locks are gone, but I think it's positive to know I can live with safely managed long hair again. So that makes me happy. Oh yeah. I usually look, but I go by Cade. Oh, hi Cade. Hello. Ah, Cupcake Sprinkles. I see it. Yes. Fair. Good morning. Dear. Oily Ghost. Yeah, he slimed me. Slimed you. Slimy Oily Ghost. Okay, hello. We have a beard. Why can't I say bird outside? A beard outside. Looking to a bird. He just squeaks like a squeaky wheel. Oh no. Sometimes the most obvious words just escape you of me, I feel like. Not you, me. There's a beard outside. Really? A burp. Oh dear. There we go. Trim that off. That's probably a little short to use, so we'll scoot that there. But that's our background in, which means we can start working. Oh, do I want to do the guitar? I do want to do the skin, but I also want to do the guitar. Oh dear. Is it me, or the channel used to be run with a girl. Ah! Hello, yeah, I'm trans. So things have changed a lot over the last year. Surprise. Surprise to some people, not surprise to others. However surprising it is going to depend on you personally. Oh dear. It's the same person running the channel. Are you allowed to just give your Twitch? I guess you can just give your Twitch channel to somebody else. I don't feel like I've ever seen someone just give a Twitch channel to someone else though. But yeah, it's the same person. Transgender gang. Oh dear. Alright, let me have a little peek because I want to look at the reference here of how I want to build this out. A wild flying beard, there it goes. Words are hard. Blue is on the outside, so I think if we want to build up some blue and work our way in, that could work. Alternatively, we could start with the yellow on the inside and work our way out to blue, but I think blue on the outside and layer up from the inside would probably be easier, if I had to guess. Let me show you actually, for those who haven't seen, I'm working on, you can, Druid for Hire's link is in the pinned comment. I'm working on their cadet. I want to make their cadet here. And yeah, it's the light on the head that I'm struggling. I think doing the blue in the background first and then building up the colors around it. I'm excited to see the old you. Whether intended or not, I'm gonna say, that's a little bit rude. You might not have intended it to be rude, but I'll tell you so that somebody tells you. Generally when someone transitions, they're transitioning to the happiest version of themselves. So whether you mean it or not, when you say, I want to see the old version of you, you're basically asking to see a sadder, more upset version of the person, which is never going to come across as you being a nice person. Yes. I probably would not say it like that. I think maybe a better way of phrasing is maybe like, I'd be interested to see how much of an effect testosterone has had on you. I'd be interested to see the changes. But like wanting to see an old version of someone who's transitioning is probably always going to be taken as like a negative thing to do, because whether intended or not, you're kind of just telling someone you want to see them sad. And I don't really want people in this community that want to see me sad. What a good way of building a toxic community, am I right? Like, that's not really what I want. The cadet, that's what my gay friends say when they see me. You have to give your stream key to someone else. And I see, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I feel like it'd be difficult to just give your channel over to somebody else. And it's not something that I've ever seen. Yeah. Sorry to sound rude, but I'm old. I'm old here, so I want to have memories. I mean, the stuff is all up. I've not deleted anything. I just don't think it's necessary to say it in channel. I don't think there's a but after that. I think it's a, I've said that you're being rude. Tone it down. Tone it down. You've been giving a bop. But that's just a quick delete. I want to see the older version of you and older in age. I mean, I am gonna age. I hope pretty soon. Maybe even tomorrow I might get a little older. You're in luck. Jelly is getting older every second. It's true. It's true. Oh dear. I appreciate you following for a while. I will say though, it doesn't change the fact that I would ask you to chill out. I don't honestly care if you've been here for 6 years or 6 hours. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, be a good vibe and you're welcome to stay. Oh dear. But if you're bringing bad vibes or if you're trying to push something that I've already told you is asking to see me sad or trying to push any of that, I feel like at that point, you're on a warning. Yeah. And that would go for anyone in chat, is, again, regardless of whether you've been here for... Well, actually, no, wait. Let me put a little caveat. If it's a new troll and the trolling is funny, I might let it go for like 5 minutes and then I'll get rid of them. Come on, you gotta give me 5 minutes. We don't get proper trolls here all that often, and if someone comes by, not that I'm inviting it, but if someone comes by and gives it like a good honest shout, I just want to see. The grace period. I want to see. Maybe it's an accident, but also it could be kind of funny. Give me that, like, give me that five minutes of like vibe check, and then if they're still failing the vibe check, then yeah, sure, I'll get rid of them. I don't want my whole stream to be focused around someone who's not fun. Oh dear. Yeah. 5 minutes long enough? Would you believe, Hero, 1 minute is long enough? You get used to streaming. I've been streaming for 6 years, right? You can normally tell in about the first minute of someone talking in chat if they're going to bring good vibes. And yeah, if they're going to match the vibes of the community, it's real quick. And it's normally just like, again, occasionally you will be like proven wrong. Like, again, there have been times where I'm like, oh, someone's really cool, they've been a community member, and then they come out with something that's like god awful 2 years in, and you're like, oh yeah, no, I thought you were chill, but it turns out you're absolutely not. Also, people change, which means sometimes someone is chill and then they're not chill anymore. But yeah, no, you can normally tell in the first minute if someone's going to be a problem in chat, like real quick. And a lot of it is, to be fair as well, of like, again, people come in and make a mistake. They'll come in and be like, for example, one that happens a lot here is we have a no ages policy in the channel. People often come in and be like, hello, my name is this, my age is this, and then I have to delete the message because they've said their age, and it's like, that's against our channel rules, just as like a safety thing. And normally how they respond to that is a really good indicator of whether or not they're actually chill. Because a lot of people be like, oh, my bad, and move on, and that's great. But then some people will be like, make a really big deal out of it, and it's like, if you're going to make a really big deal out of something, when the streamer has told you, this is against the rules, don't do it, and make a big deal, then yeah, you're probably not going to fit into the community at that point. And of course, the viewer can take themselves out of that if they're not being chill, but also the streamer can too. The thing is, if the streamer takes you out, I would probably recommend the viewer to take themselves out of that situation personally, is if you're like in a situation where you're like, I just don't jam with this streamer, I always would say take yourself out first if you can, because it's better for your mental health at the end of the day than being in a space where, you know, you don't enjoy yourself. But also, if the streamer bans you, ban information sharing is a thing these days, which means every person that I share ban information with will also see that you've been banned, which could end up leading you to get banned from every space. You know, when it's someone like, you know, Makers and Crafting, where everyone knows everyone, obviously if someone gets banned in that kind of space, and everyone knows, it's why we're hesitant with banning here. To be fair, it has actually made me a lot more like, I would rather just remove someone than ban them, or like, you know, restrict someone than ban them. Of course, there are situations where someone is actively being rude, and I'm like, yeah, you know, if you keep doing that, I'm just going to get rid of you, and I'll tell everyone why, and they can see your chats and they can make their own decision. But like, yeah, the shared ban info, it's a really good tool. I think a lot of people don't realize just how far that goes, or that that's still a thing, because it's absolutely still a thing. It's wild to me, because you'll be like, oh, you know, imagine getting banned in like, I don't know, another crafting streamer, and then coming in here and I can see it straight away. Like, I'm gonna go ask that streamer. We talk behind the scenes. I'm gonna be like, why is that person banned in your channel? Because I can immediately see it. Oh dear. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. Oh dear. Not seen a good troll for a long while. Being creative. Yeah, trolling has changed a lot over the years. It's just not the same as it used to be. Yeah, everyone here is too hot to be chill. Is this a piece for the event or some fan art? This is fan art, and Slerrel, if you want to see the artist this is fan art for, they are in the pinned comment. My first year knowing of the event, so yeah, this is just fan art. It is technically the first prompt is to do fan art of somebody else, but it is also I'm just making fan art. I'm just having fun. Saying age in an intro is wild. It happens. A lot of people do, especially people not so familiar with Twitch. Some bans can happen with misunderstandings. Yeah, and that's why the unban request is always there. I will always say, because again, I've been banned in places by accident. I literally got banned in Bear Stream a week or so ago. Like, it happens. Like, there can be misunderstandings and stuff like that. I would never go complain in another stream that about being banned, though. Instead, if you respect the streamer at all, even iota, submit an unban request and apologize and be like, sorry, I don't know what I did that caused me to be banned. That's my bad. If I could, you know, like, if you give me a second chance, I won't do it again. Just apologize. Just apologize. Be normal about it. Be so normal about it. Like, genuinely. And, like, I say this as someone who has received, and I'm sure a lot of streamers have received a lot of very unhinged ban requests, where it's just screaming and yelling. Don't do that. Just chill. Take a moment. Go into the unbans and be like, hey, I got banned on this day, and either I'm not sure what I got banned for, or I'm sorry, it wasn't my, I didn't intend to cause that problem. I'll not do it again, yada yada. Like, be so chill about it. Don't go around being like, I got banned in so-and-so stream, because that's just going to make everyone be like, but why though? I'm going to go ask. I had to leave a stream of a cool artist because we had very different views of what a furry was. Oh gosh. Fair. Every day is a prompt. The piece likely prompt of the day. Yeah, yeah. Or someone was having a really bad day. So I will say, if a chatter is having a bad day and making the streamer uncomfortable and they're not stopping, they still get banned. Submit an unban request. Apologize. Don't do it again. You know, at the end of the day, if a streamer is having a bad day and bans people, and like, because I've had bad days where I've banned people that they probably haven't deserved it, I'll unban them afterwards. I'll be like, I'm sorry, that was my bad. I overstepped. I overreacted, not overstepped, overreacted. But on the viewer's point of view, if you're having a bad day in someone's chat, expect to be banned and then have to apologize. And sometimes people will accept the apology and sometimes they won't. It goes both ways. Like, I can apologize to people that I've accidentally banned or banned when I've been too quick about it, and they might never come back. And that's how it goes, and vice versa. Because at the end of the day, the only impression you get of someone is what they talk, like how they talk. And if they're saying stuff and making you uncomfortable and not, if you say, hey, listen, stop this, and you don't stop, then yeah, they have every right. Honestly, they'd have every right to ban you straight away. But yeah, if you're not stopping, what, like, why would you want that person in your community anyway? Like, if you asked for someone to stop and they don't listen and they keep going, that's just someone who is not respecting your boundaries at all. And this is my space. That your stream is your space. You gotta respect them. Dear. It's shared mods as well. Yeah. Someone upset a mod in a channel I am in, and now they are gone in a lot of places. Yeah. Yeah. Dear. I also cannot stand the whiny nature. I'll be honest. I'm sorry. This is going to sound really like rude. I cannot stand it when people come in to whine about other streamers in my community. Can't stand it. Don't even care if I don't know the streamer. Like, and most of the time I don't. I'll be like, I got banned in so-and-so stream and I feel really sad about it and yada yada yada. Stop it. Don't do that, because now it puts me as a streamer in such an uncomfortable position where I now have to be like, well, I don't know this streamer, and this is now my first impression of them, and they maybe it's really valid. I don't know. I'm not a part of this situation. Stop dragging me into your drama. Like, unchill. So unchill. Can't stand it. Can't stand people being whiny and about that kind of stuff. Like, if you get banned, that's your deal. Go deal with it. I'm not the person that's going to deal with it for you, and it shouldn't be me. It's not my... Don't drag me into drama. I'll drag, like, I'll do it in my own drama, thank you. I don't need to get dragged into other people's. Oh dear. What are you crafting? Fan art embroidery. I'm in a vacuum of silly and space. Hell yeah. I do have the artist link saved off to the side. Absolutely stunning work. Yeah, Druid for Hire is such a talent. I mean, they're all talented artists. They are such a talented artist. So many talented people. Also, thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. Accidental ban's hilarious. It's very likely. Yeah, if mods are on mobile. Yeah. Accidentally time multiple people out thanks for the mobile app. Oh dear. I got banned in a Discord server about gaming because I posted a picture of my burger and fries. I mean, yeah, if it's not the, like, if that's not what the server's for, you deserve to get banned. Sorry, unpopular opinions. If you're not reading the rules and it's not a server for that, yeah, you deserve to get banned for that. Because you weren't reading the rules. It doesn't matter how silly you think the rules are. There's probably a reason for it. Respect the rules of the space you're in. Oh dear. In fact, I'll be honest. I'm gonna put like a little warning here, Hero. I know you've been following for a while, but I've had really bad vibes from you all day today. If you could just chill out a little bit and vibe. This is, I don't know how to explain it other than it feels like every message, other than the, you know, what are we crafting one, is either calling people hot, calling me hot, or trying to get a rise out of me for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why you're doing that. Yeah, chill out a little bit. I'm gonna give a warning because you've been around for a while, but like, I just don't really understand why that's been the vibes today. I don't know why those are the vibes you're wanting to bring to the community. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. You're gonna be lurks? No, you're fine. Enjoy your lurk. You're all good. You're all good. Oh dear. Mobile app. Such joys. Hi, Jean, as well. Jean! You were streaming with Bodhi the other day, right? I was doing a bit of a lurk. Hell yeah. I want more Bodhi Jean streams. Hello, yes, I'm here to request more. Here to request more. Oh dear. More of your streams. Actually. Not that I'm in a place to request, but I am here to request. Oh dear. There we go. There we are. What was the song that played just now? Ooh. I can tell you. I think it was one of the Phoenix Wright ones? It was the one that was just playing. This one? It's Glee Club from Rivenhaven. Glee Club from Rivenhaven. I thought it was Phoenix Wright. It's not. I actually posted stuff about it. Yes, I look forward to seeing it. Hi Shifty, welcome back. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Just found other savory options of the donuts. Hell yeah, post them. Give us more of the donut posts. Rivenhaven, yes. Rivenhaven. I don't know Rivenhaven. I know Rivenheaven. I'm assuming it's part of the same series though. Oh, they pick 2, 4, 6, or 8. Don't pick 8. Okay. 2? Then. Maybe? Do jesters make honk honk noises? Ain't that clowns? I think there's a lot of overlap. You know, you could multi-class clowns and jesters, I think. There's overlap. Yay! Okay. Did I pick correctly? Oh, dear. Hello, hello, Shifty. Hello, hello. There we go. Do you wonder if maybe his second game? I did see there was another rhythm game announced as part of the Nintendo Direct, right? I can honk if I want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't honk, well, if they don't honk, then they're no friends of mine. There we go. Rivenhaven Groove is goated. Yeah. I'm gonna make jellyfish themed clothespins. Now I only have to make a set of 2. Oh, okay. Right, I see. So right, I picked right then because it's the lowest amount. Good. Excellent. Exactly, Jelly. Oh dear. How you post LARP? Yeah, did you know that Gene streamed? By the way, sorry, I can get the Gene shout out. You know Gene's streaming? Streaming Gene? That's not how you spell Gene, there you go. That's how you spell Gene. There we are. What? Follow, spam follow. Yeah, did you know Gene streams? You know Gene's been streaming? Do you know that Gene's been streaming with Zombody as well? 2 artists, 1 space? My gosh. Yeah, when I saw that the other day, I was like, whoa! All, everything I want in one place. Hell yeah. Oh dear, excellent. Took over for ugly headache and oh, bless you. Fel, if you need to go lie down, go look after yourself, you know the vibes here. Go, if you need to go do anything so you feel better, completely understand. We're probably going to take a little lunch break in a minute anyway. Oh dear. Yes. Help you, dare shapes, fist in the air, get shouted out. Hell yeah. I posted this with the progress stuff in art, but you know the story I read you? The person that publishes is helping me make it into a fully illustrated children's book. Oh my gosh. Go back to the sofa. Oh, is your head also not doing good? I hope your head feels better soon, CJ. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. For sure. I'm gonna do some long streaks, I think, here of blue, because I think they will help give the illusion of head going backwards a little bit. Hopefully. We'll see if it gives the illusion. We're just gonna put a lot of colors in here, I think, and hope that some of them stick good. Oh dear. I'm trying to write it out. I'll eat something if that helps. Yeah, that's very fair. I hope you feel better soon, though. Yes, it's gonna be awesome. Bodhi helped with the character designs and everything. So exciting. Hell yes. Brain is very tired. Very fair. I hope your brain feels better soon. Take care of it. You only get 1 brain. Feed it. Give it good snacks. There we go. Oh, no, thank you for streaming. no shout out, no, you're good. Thank you for streaming. Whenever I feel I had it, I tend to do one and lay face down. Oh, Slarrel. Becoming Slarrel Slurry. Oh dear. Slarrel Slurry Cannon. Alright. I do need some of these to be a bit longer as well, because right now they are all very short, and that's kind of looking a little weird. Like, they need longer streaks going in. I think this is kind of doing it. I would also like some of the streaks to be outside of the... Yeah. I don't want him to look too much like Sonic, especially with the blues going back. I don't want him to accidentally look like Sonic. Speaking of good snacks, if I had to get a cinnamon roll. I love how you said that I was literally eating fruit pastels. Hell yeah. Feed your brain. Give your brain some snacks. The Traverse Town theme, my goat. Very funny that became a study nickname in 2 places now. Slerrel, Slurry. Slurry of Slerrel. Sonic. You see what I mean? The shape of the head? I don't want it to look too much like Sonic. Like, Sonic's great. No offense to Sonic. This isn't meant to be Sonic. And so, I don't want it to look too much like Sonic. I prefer cinnamon. Cinnamon. Hell yeah. Cinnamon. Very delicious. Oh. Hopefully though, with all of the little streaks in it, it will be okay. Sonic, not the vibes we're looking for. No. Cool vibes, for sure, for sure. It's not necessarily what I'm trying to do. But, listen, we'll give it our best shot. That is a nice thing about doing any kind of daily event, in my opinion, is if at the end of the day you don't love everything that you've made, that's okay, because you just start something new the next day, and there's, you don't have to worry about it. Here we go. Oh, God. There we are. Sonic, also, in Star Wars theme. Also, OCO! Thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. If people are looking for other animators on Twitch, there's another one. There she is. You can go send her a follow. How are you doing? I hope things are going well for you. We finished our frame-by-frame embroidery animation, so we now have him bobbing. We've been making fan art now. Second fan art. We've made our first one for Ali and Chocolate, and now we're making one for Druid for Hire. Yes, yes. All of the fan art vibes, but just tiny little embroidery patches. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. I am probably about to take a little break because I've been going for 5 hours-ish, and I haven't had a lunch break yet. So we probably should have a little lunch break. I will grab some words on stream for you, though. I gotta go and get ready. Oh, Kate, it was lovely to meet you. Have a lovely rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. I don't want to eat pickles. No. I don't need to eat some pickles. I am going to have... I've got ramen, which is kind of hot. This is why I was like, I don't know if I want to eat on stream, because what I've got is really hot, and I feel like eating that in here might suck. I guess we could do art share instead, and just do like 5-6 hours. Yeah, we could do that actually. You know what? We'll do that. We'll do that because I just don't think I want to eat ramen in it. It's really warm. Like challenge level? No. It's more just like the broth is really warm. Like it's a really warm broth. And so like eating like hot broth while also in like a really hot room, I feel like I'm just going to sweat myself to death. I will become the slurry. It'll be jelly slurry with slurry. Yeah, not spicy, just really hot. Come on, Jelly, eat a pickle. I only really like the small ones, and I don't feel like that goes that well with ramen. Oh, dear. I don't want the video to pause. Keep it going. We want it to keep going. All right, we're going to do art share. You know what? We're just going to do art share. We're going to sit here. We're going to vibe. We're going to do some art share. We're going to look at the art other people are making, because that's what we like to do at the end of our streams. And yeah. And then I'm going to go make some ramen. You ever had pickle? I've never had pickle ramen. Never. I don't know that. I mean, I'll give it a go once. Because, like, why not? Why not? Also, here's some bagged milk for you. 6%. Bagged milk. Make it pickle cheese. Ooh. I'm just not that into. I think it's okay. I'm just not that into it. All right, starting though, we're gonna have a little peek and we're gonna have a look at some of the art people have made. Starting with Cass. So this is the Art Fight channel. If you are looking for people that are doing Art Fight, we have like pinned messages of everyone's profiles and stuff like that, so you can scroll through all the people in the community that are doing Art Fight. And people are also posting their art in the Art Fight channel. Starting with, there we go, little Cass, who I got a cute art of one of my guys. Wait, who made this for you? Oh, I'm gonna have to ask. Do you perchance have the username of the person who made it? I would love to know. because that is really cute art. Really, really cute art. I love that. I love them dressed, like the outfit and everything's adorable. I just wish we knew who the artist was so we could credit them. But it's very cute. Very, very cute, Cass. Hell yeah. And it's one of the better things about Art Fight is all of the making art for other people and then sometimes getting art in return. Also, my recent art tag on Crimson Vixen, who is a mega cutie. My gosh. My gosh. I was watching Banoffee do this on stream, so I will say, I've seen it. Not finished, actually, though. I haven't seen it finished, but I did see Banoffee making it. Banoffee's made so many attacks, actually. I feel like I keep seeing them doing different attacks. I mean, it's only on like midway through the month, and I feel like Banoffee's done a lot of art. It is absolutely gorgeous, though. Really, really pretty. So cute. So cute. I love the colors. It is also a very fun design. And yeah, if you like art and stuff like that, Banoffee does a lot of their art on stream, so you can watch them making it live. Because this one was one of them. This was one of them, which they were making live on stream. So yeah, you can go watch it. Also, I finished 2 more attacks. I made a pin design for a character named Lucas by Mizak, and I drew a half-body portrait of Stevel's D&D. Oh my god, hell yeah. I love all the pin badges. This is, how many pin badges have you made? Or like pin badge style ones? Have you done that, or Shifty? I feel like it's a fair, oh no, that's /Shifty. It's not a command. That is so nice. Yeah, I made 3. Hell yeah. I love them. I love them. I love also that if they knew anyone, they could just get them printed as badges. I think that's really sweet. You've been slashed. Sorry for /Shifty. Also, wait, this is really cool too. Hell yeah. Oh, I like this one also. Don't get me wrong, I like this one as well, but like the slightly more full body. Hell yeah. Very, very nice, Shifty. I love their little face. Was this one for Stevel? Oh dear. Stevel's D&D. Hell yeah. Very nice. Again, very, very cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cass. Is this the person who made it? Aww. Hell yeah. D-Star. Cute. Bless you, Cass. Thank you for adding it. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Because it is a very cute piece. A very, very cute piece. Thank you for sharing. Oh, hi, Fire as well. Good morning. We're just having a look. Oh, this is what Kyo is unraveling. Oh. Wait. I've not seen this before. That's really cool. So you take a t-shirt, cut out the sides, and crochet it instead? Yeah, you literally just crochet into the shirt. That's really cool. I've not seen this before. That's such a smart idea. Imagine as well if you're someone that needs to do alterations, maybe like take something out or take something in. This would be such a cool way of finishing it. Oh dear, that would be a very cool way of finishing it. I mean, it's cool in general, don't get me wrong. Also just cool in general. That is a really cool way of doing alterations though. I've not seen that. That looks amazing. Well done, Kyo. Oh, they bought a whole bunch of cards. Hell yeah, what are the plans? What are the plans? Add an extra bit. Oh my god. The holographic rainbow. This is so cool. The collar is very spacey as well. Oh my gosh. Shiny. All the sparkles. This is Purple Tea cosplay. Purple doesn't stream, but is a very, very cool bean and deserves the credit for the work that they do because they make a lot. Absolutely love that stuff. It works really well. The silver and the star kind of matches the silvery bits in the like chrome, almost like rainbow chrome. Like space magical girl vibes, honestly. Space magical girl vibes. Really, really cool. Again, purple doesn't stream, but very cool. Super cool Barbie dress. Yeah, honestly, I could imagine a Barbie wearing something like this. The mesh bit at the top is really pretty as well. Also, I love is that bias on the cap sleeves? Very nice. Very, very nice. I was a pickle at Pickle Fest. I love it, Feral. It's so good. It's such a good costume. I'm building a deck for Magic. Oh, those kind of cards. So I bought it going in the deck. Hell yeah. Make me think of cool Barbie deck. Lol. Pickle Feral. Hell yeah. Excellent costume. What is Pickle Fest? And did people try to eat you? Important questions. Where did you get this costume? Third question to add in, please. 3 questions, actually. What is Pickle Fest? Did people try to eat you? Where did you get this? Because it's such a specific costume. I love that, though. Hell yeah. Excellent, excellent. 10 out of 10. Pickled Feral. Excellent. Thank you for sharing. It does spark joy. Oh, attempting embroidery. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So this is thread painting. This is thread painting. You're thread painting. Hell yeah, glittering. So yeah, again, thread painting just being like, if you have a piece of art you want to fill in with thread, this is thread painting. Oh my gosh. This is going to be beautiful, though. A very cool piece to thread paint. I will say as well, this is like a long short style kind of vibe. Looks really good for scales because the threads almost look layered, especially if you start from the head and work your way down to the tail. It just makes the threads look really layered in a way that, yeah, works really well for scales. Really, really cool. Good start. Excellent start. Very smart. Smart, big brain, also fish. Very important. Very important. Amazon, Pickle Fest is a market for people who enjoy pickles, vendors and eaters, and no, people wanted to take pics with me though. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Feral. Still working on the lengths of the stitches, but you're getting there. It just, you know, you get a vibe for it. Some people will prefer longer stitches. Longer stitches might make them look like they're moving quicker, which could be a positive or negative, where shorter stitches could make them look like they're moving slower. So it's just personal taste, really. Oh, you did the prompt 0 pigeon night and the prep for the first fan art prompt. That's so cute. That's so cute. Starry. Hell yeah. Get the star shout out. Oh my gosh. Adorable. Adorable little chainmail and feet. I love them. Also, I will say, the metal effects you've done on the tip of the spear and the helmet look really good. Really, really good. Very nice metal shine. Also, oh my gosh, in a hoodie that kind of looks like your character. I want to see it in real life. Also, getting the prep work for today is hell yeah, Starry. Starry has done like 100% on Chroma Core before, so like does all of the prompts. Hell yeah, very excited, very excited. I can't wait to see all of them. Also, wait, finish the bean, human prion. Hell yeah. I love that hoodie. The thing is, I also know that Starry could make that hoodie. Like, he could. He's made complicated hoodies before. This might exist in real life one day. Potentially. I wouldn't be surprised. Spoiled for a bit of flickering on the first one. The second is a sketch animation, so more flashing and flickering. The last one is a bit of body horror. Just a quick sketch. Okay, let me have a little peek. Oh, I can't peek them. Okay. In that case, flickering screen. Be a little careful. Let me get the shout out for Slerrel, because this is Slerrel art. That's so smooth. That's so smooth. The little clothing plot, oh, that's so smooth. That's so good. I love drawing gay people. Understand, that's so good. Oh, is the music copywritten? Am I gonna get in trouble for playing this? I'll mute it for a second. Oh my god. I randomly locked in and worked for Artfight. Hell yeah. That is so good. So good, Slarrel. So smooth. Friend. Friend. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. A friend. Creature. Good creature. Excellent creature. Lovely expressions, as always. Slarrel is so good at expressions. So I'm in no way surprised, but it is really, really good. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Are these figs? Finished giveaway commission I did for a milestone. So Slerrel is a traditional artist and does hyperrealism. This is wild, Slerrel. This is wild. Not Slerrel, Feral. Sorry, they're both Errol's. Feral is, oh, some Jirel also, hell yeah, thank you. It was only 7 seconds. I have no idea. The YMCA, they get me sometimes randomly. Those leaves, the figs, wow. So yeah, hyperrealism is kind of Feral's cup of tea, which you can probably tell by this work. Feral's really good at realism, really, really good at hyperrealism, and like those are ridiculous. amazing. Absolutely amazing. I desire to pluck them and eat them. Me too. And milk them. You know you can milk them as well? Wild. So it's so good. Like, it's incredible. And again, Farrell, sorry, does this on stream. You can watch this kind of stuff live on stream. Sorry, didn't say that when I shouted them out. But you can go watch her do this live on stream. And you should. You should. All the headshots are done. Not a final art piece, but at least I got this far. I love that you're outside. Not my characters, but amazing cadets from Chromacore. I love that you're outside. The fact that you are outside and doing all of this. Hell yeah. So cool. So cool. I like this one as well. This one was one of my favorites. I nearly did that one. I ended up doing Druids, but I really like this one. I can't remember the name of them, but the traffic cone one. Good joy. Big joy. Really enjoyed that one. Hell yeah. Sorry, this one is another one by Star. I'm just not shouting. I'm doing terribly. I'm getting behind. They are so cute, though. So, well done. Well done. Excellent. Huge amount of work, but amazing work. And then from Jean, I did some doodles on stream to fundraise for LARP, works in progress, and an actual children's book I'm producing for LARP, but still, and then a censored OC of my thank you for the censor. Bodhi helped me with the pose reference for the OC and did the hand-drawn part of the art. The second I added the shirtless. Oh dear, I got the to read the story for what's going on in the child, but to Shlee over the weekend too. Hell yeah. So Jean streams. Did you know? I'm gonna yell at everyone because I know a lot of people in this community know Jean. Jean now streams. You can go get like two pound doodles. They close now, but you know, 2 pound doodles. Jean streams. You can get art. Gray was a star painter and a very good one at that. Every night with her trusty brush out on the field she sat. Oh, thank you for the censorship. Thank you for the censorship. Hell yeah, Jean. You can go watch Jean do this art live on stream without censorship. Maybe. Over on Jean's stream. Hell yeah. Excellent. Excellent stuff. I love as well the Pokemon. I love the Pokemon. I love the Pokemon references as well. I love. Long Cat is also good. Excellent. Just good vibes. Just good vibes. If we go down now to knitting and crochet. Somone. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know it is overwhelming. Like, you are learning a lot of stitches here for a bandana, but this looks really good. Like, if this is the first thing you've crocheted, that is incredibly impressive because that is so incredibly neat. Really, really good. I especially love the MS crate crossed out. Yeah, we love Long Cat. This is really good. Really, really cool. Hell yeah. Just so much absolutely amazing work. Yeah, it is very satisfying to look at. Like, the wave there looks really nice. Really, really nice. This is Sone's first time crocheting as far as I'm aware. I think he said he was learning this Monday. Like, it's a lot to learn. You are learning a lot here, but you're doing really good. Oh dear. 3D modeling cats. So Kat said earlier they were doing some stuff for a new blaster that was coming out. Or had just come out potentially. Working on some front and end swaps for spin shot break barrel. Got the shape down now just to make something out of it. Hell yeah. What? Oh, that's cool. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, I bet Val's excited about this as well. That's so clean. Very, very cool, cats. Really, really nice. Sonny, you can't be hot and talented. Pick one. Well, Sonny was already talented, and this doesn't change anything. They're just more talented. This has changed nothing. It's just their talent is getting higher. They were already talented. That is so smooth, cats. Really, really smooth. That is very cool. Hell yeah. I bet Val excited about that one. That is very, very cool. GG's. Well done. Cats also sometimes streams at work. When we're lucky, we get to see a cat stream. I did not take these photos, but I wanted to share them. They're my grandparents. I felt inspired by the wedding dress, and I wanted to honor my great-grandma by sharing these because she made my grandmother's dress. No pattern. She made this with no pattern? Ayo. Incredibly impressive. That is so impressive. I can't picture the work in the cosplay of the cosplay. I'm like, wow, it's so nice. Just get it. Yeah, so clean. So clean. That's a lot of pieces. The top is made of a lot of pieces. Damn, that's metal. Yeah, that is really cool. My grandmother could look at someone and make dresses with no panel measurements. That is wild, but very impressive. Like, very, very impressive. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Like, all the... No, don't reply. Glittering is literally here. I want to put claps on there. It's also just lovely. Self-taught from childhood. I mean, so many people were. I mean, I'm also self-taught, but it is less common. Or no, I think it went through a period of being less common. I think it's becoming more common again that people are looking to more teaching themselves via YouTube, but it definitely went through a dip of being common. Oh dear. And then... So I knew, like, if we were gonna watch this for lunch, I was like, I have to look at this last. These are parlor donuts. They use a donut without making the sugar dusting to make savory breakfast donuts. They also use savory donuts that I've never tried, like pizza toppings in the second picture. Oh my gosh. They look like they'd be lush. Like, absolutely lush. Like, it looks like a lot of effort has gone into every flavor and everything. Also, margarita donut, pepperoni pizza donut, pig and fig donut, chicken roll, buffalo chicken, Hawaiian donut. They are layered donuts. Damn, now I want donuts. Parmesan minis and savory combo minis. Whoa. Husband's suit could have done with some measuring, but she looks great. She looks fantastic. Oh dear. That is... I would love to try this. I've never had any... I've not had savory donuts. I've tried someone's donut burger once. I've had that, and that's as close as I've got. But that was just like a sugar donut with, like, a burger inside. I've never had, like, savory donuts. Yeah. Breakfast sandwiches out of them. Hell yeah. I want to try. Thank you for sharing. Also, it is time. Avoid our last bit of art share. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nitpicking. I don't want them to. I also don't like it when they touch each other. I don't like it when my food touches each other. Avoid. Look at them. Adorable. Oh, a big flower. They're so comfy. They're so cozy. Look at them. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Thank you. We also need the void cat. Where's the void? Black cat. There you go. Get the void cat in there. Who keeps... I know they keep posting the Shadow Realm, but they're so cute. Alright. That is going to do it for me today. I'm going to go make some ramen, because... Yeah. I'm hungry, but it's going to be really hot, so I'm going to eat it downstairs with my feet on the cold floor. Cheers, stream. No, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. I will be finishing this off stream. If I have energy, I might stream in the Chroma Core Discord later. If I don't, I'll just finish it myself. We'll see. The thing is, in the Chroma Discord, I don't talk as much, so I don't have to worry about using my voice as much, which is good. But yeah, I am, however, going to ask you to stick around. Stay with me, and we're going to raid into Squid, who's doing a guinea pig raid train. Very important. We're gonna raid into Mrs. Ginger Squid, who's doing a guinea pig raid train. She's got guinea pigs everywhere. Ooh, Miss Squid. Yeah, Squid sometimes still streams, and she's streaming right now. We're going into Squid. We're going into the guinea pig raid train. Squid is also doing, I think, diamond painting right now. So the craft vibes are continuing. They're doing a diamond painting of a guinea pig with guinea pigs on stream and guinea pigs on the corner. So 3 types of guinea pigs are on stream right now. Yes, guinea pig raid train. If you want raid calls, thank you, by the way. You're quicker than me. You're speedier than me, and I appreciate you. Hi, Cocket, as well. I hope you're doing well. Grab that, and you are going to be... And also, if you lurk, for 1 hour, you will get a guinea pig next to your name. If you lurk for 1 hour. So if you stay and lurk for 1 hour, you'll get a guinea pig badge. Guinea pig badge. Alright, grab a raid call. I'm going to send you all over. Massive thank you again for everyone for the stream. Thank you for having, being chill and vibing with me today. We are going to send you all over to Squid. Yeah, that's a lot of people, actually. Do you think Squid's going to be okay with that? Do you want me to check if Squid's okay with this? She's probably fine with it. I've jumped in as a mod before. I could jump in as a mod again if she needs any extra help. I think it's fine. Well, hi Sammy, we're gonna raid you into guinea pigs. A guinea pig fundraising stream. Guinea pigs. Yeah, I'm gonna send you all over to all of the guinea pigs. I think it'll be fine. Well, you're also all chill, so you know what, we're bringing good vibes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure Squid will not mind. And if she does, I will jump in and mod.